Sorry. Hi. Welcome to the event. Welcome to the Beware the GENDERMAN Subathon. Huh. You know, actually, I'm supposed to be like joined by somebody. I'm pretty sure I'm not actually hosting this. I'm actually just the tech bird. Hi guys, I'm Angie. Yeah, I don't know where Mad Cat is. I know they were having a rough time after this fucking after Freddy for Conformity took over.
Ah!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Ah!
Ah! Oh my god! Ah!
I got out of the crate!
Holy shit, Mad Cat!
I got out of the crate!
Jesus! You had a heart attack coming out of the fucking crate. Jesus God! All right. Holy hell! Are you okay? Did the Dorito smell get you?
It was pizza. It was really bad pizza.
This is really bad pizza. Oh yeah, we did clarify this.
There was a chicken.
There was a chicken? What was its name?
It's big.
What was its name?
I don't know. It had like a bib that said "Let's party."
That's kind of awful graphic design.
Ghost
Honestly.
forgot about me, and I stayed in there the whole night.
Oh, you didn't deserve that. That's for sure.
I'm back now. It's okay. Hey, how you doing, little bird?
I'm doing fine. You're here to run the stream. Are you gonna be good? Do you need like a break? We could take like a break. We could take 5. We could take like
no. It's fine.
I could go get like a therapist if you want. Like that might help. I know some people.
I mean, maybe I'll contact about you later. I'll get that on the download.
All right.
Later.
Yeah. We're not in front of hold on. Let me check my notes here. 31 people, I think. Holy shit. All right. Anyway, let's so we're do you remember what you're supposed to do here today, right? Like you didn't bump your head too hard?
No, we're good. All right, we're ready to
yeah, check this out. Bam!
Yeah.
Welcome to the Beware the GENDERMAN
yeah.
Subathon.
Oh, so good. This is great. This is wonderful.
So we have so many fucking things planned for you guys today. This subathon has been, God, I guess like 4 or 5 months in the works now, on and off, for various doing various things. But here we are. We've got it. We're on. We have 4 lovely segments before we hit our donation incentive segments tonight. Matt, can I ask you a technical question before I go through this?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, can Stream Chat hear my Discord notifications?
Yes, they can.
Shit.
Also, real quick.
Yeah.
I think your output is might be a little high.
Oh, am I too loud? Am I real loud?
No,
guys?
you're like stream output, because stream is lagging. But real quick. Just
okay.
Click the cog wheel on your Discord.
Yeah. On my Discord.
Then go down to yep.
Okay.
Then go down to streamer mode. It's in app settings, and then just enable streamer mode real quick, and I'll turn off your Discord notifications.
There we go.
I forgot about that. That's my bad.
That's really useful.
Look, okay, some of us didn't get enough sleep last night.
No, I'm on like 3 hours. But we do have an intro to get through, and we were 3 minutes into our little intro time. So let's do it if everything's kind of working. Unless there's still stream lag, in which case we can fuss with that.
Let's see. We got some stream lag. How are we doing? Can you guys see us all right?
Can I get a lag free in chat if we're lag free?
You got any dropped frames if you look down at your
Can you pick my
OBS?
frames up, please? Can you collect my 8 frames?
Can we please get some frames collected? Look, if anything goes wrong today, we can just blame the Slender Man.
It's true. We're lag free as far as they can see. All right. So, we've been doing this we've been planning this for a long time. We have 4 lovely segments for you, even before we get to the donation incentives. The first is a Q&A session with some of your favorite creators about Slender Man being around for 16 years and the work they've done. Let me give you actually our lovely. The roster for that one includes Nick Nocturne, Valeria Santiago, Gwyneth Mullins, Mia Jo, Alex Hera, who's the host, and I think there's another special guest. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
Brain is
Do you want me to,
flatlining.
do you want me to get that? Do
No,
you want me,
I can
get
get.
that for
Oh
you,
yeah,
or-
right. Tim Sutton. How could I forget? How could you forget Tim Sutton? Not, I think I should be fired from this.
Sorry, who's Tim Sutton?
That's yeah, good point. I don't know. Made some series about some people having a bad time with some pages. I guess I don't fucking know.
I guess you know he sounds pretty cool. I'm willing to check that out afterwards.
Yeah. You know, it's a good watch. I'd say like a solid 6 out of 10. I don't have a Blu-ray that's signed by them. No way. And we also have the live version of our friends show, the Graveyard Awards. This time a special edition in which Ted Spector and Ghost, joined by Chris from Dark Harvest and Lee from Whispered Faith, argue about which movie is worse, Always Watching or Slender Man 2018.
Do you have a preference for which one you think is worse?
I've only ever seen Slender Man 2018, but it is a truly baffling film. If you get me started, I will not stop.
See, I've never seen either, so I'm so excited to tune into that and just find out.
Tree pregnancy scene.
Speaking of Periwinkle Blue, anyway.
Next up, we have Repo with creators. That's just so many people I couldn't even begin to shout them all out.
Hey, that's me. I'm there. I get to be on Repo.
And that's going to be at 3:15 PST. And then at 4:30, the lovely Leia Liebezeller, along with 3 intrepid adventurers. In this case, what? 4? Okay.
Newsflash, it's 4.
It's 4. Apparently, I can't do any.
We've just been informed right this second.
Right this second, it's 4. It's Michael Anderson, Al, Kyle Wall of Hornets Versary fame, and Michael Anderson of ARG Net fame, and Doc Cairo of Compiled Truth fame.
Speaking of Doc Cairo, do you see this lovely Slender Man tuber on our screen here? This was actually made by lovely Doc Cairo, with some additions by yours truly. Little Mushrooms and Catface were actually donation incentives that you guys voted to do. We actually have another one up, which is adding $20 to Slender Man. So make sure you get your donations in, and you'll see him slowly get stuff added to him throughout the course of the stream.
Yes.
We're more than willing to take suggestions, by the way. Like, heck, if you donate, let me think. What's a good number? $100. If you donate $100, I will draw and add something for Slender Man for you.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Noted. We're already starting the craziness. Yes, we have every every $1,000 we release a donation incentive for the drive, which you can find out on our Tilt file if you want to go check that out. Every $500 we release another hat on a hat for Slender Man. Next one is $20, followed quickly by Connor's hat, followed quickly by the red hat, followed quickly by the Death Proof hat. Yes, we will be stacking them all on top of each other. So
yes, this is
a
now
really
tier
good
2.
joke. And I can't think of any better joke we could do. After 8 p.m.
I think the sleep deprivation makes it funnier.
I agree. After 8 p.m. tonight, we have 4 donation incentive segments for you to do. If we make $250 over the course of this run, we will bring in Kevin Y, the Stockroach, Kay from Hi, I Am Mary and Sunken, and Beck Shepard, technically, I guess, but Beck Faith of the Tutor Die fame, to draw Slender Man pages live with you, chat. At 500, we're going to bring... Actually, maybe you should do the intro for this one, since you've been up all night editing it.
Do we want to start with the caveat that everything after the 8 p.m. donation is 18+?
That's true. Everything after the 8 p.m. donation incentives is 18+. So if you're a minor, we already want you to get out, but definitely get out.
It's not that we want to kick you out. It's more...
No,
there's some inappropriate stuff on there coming up. Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
I blame the bird.
Yeah,
it's the bird actually.
I'm gonna peck your
Everyone
fucking
can blame
eyes
the
out.
bird for that. The bird's problem.
Yeah.
All right. So at $500 mark for this stream, you're going to be seeing something a little special, a little real close to my heart, because it involves my own series, but also some lovely creators as well. This is my buddy, my pal, Minji, in character as our character Sybil, performing tarot readings in character for our buddy Al, who is on Beth Kindred. That's their series. So in character as Beth, getting a tarot read, as well as our friend Mia Jo, in character as Alice from Alice is a Friend. So you're going to see 2 of those, and there's something a little special that we're doing for that one, which I will...
There is.
Should I talk about that now, or do you want me to wait?
No. You should mention it now. Now is a good time.
Okay, I'll mention it now.
Yeah.
So, a little incentive we decided to do for this one. If we get, I believe we said during that segment, correct me if I'm wrong, during that segment, if we get a milestone reach of $250 donated during that segment, we're going to do an in-character tarot read between Sybil and Carmen from Red Red Hat. It is
And
going to be... Oh, go ahead.
no, and if you hit that $500 incentive, we have not one, not two, but 3 Alleyman tarot decks donated by Publishing Goblin to raffle off to 3 lucky winners. You unlock that donation incentive, and it's going to go up on the Tiltify, just like all of our other raffles.
I'm so excited for that. I love the Alleyman. I hope
It's-
everyone loves the Alleyman.
It's a really incredible deck. I'll probably shill it later, to be honest, but not right now. At
right.
$750, Nightmind, Nick Nocturne himself, will read the famous Periwinkle Blue fanfiction. The
If you don't know,
yeah,
you're about to know.
If you don't know, you're about to know. If you know, then oh god, you know.
You know.
You know.
You know. I'm so sorry that you know, but you will know.
And I think it's as a cap off for this entire stream, if we make $1,000 over the course of the run, Nightmind, Doc Cairo, and Siren Willows, who makes Ivy's memoirs, will sit down and watch a bunch of Slender Man series, one episode from a bunch of Slender Man series that you guys love, and talk about them live well into the night for as long as we can keep those damn donations going. So the goal to hit, if you want... Oh, and also, before I forget, if you hit $1,000, all of the tickets, all the raffle tickets for our Marble Hornets entry 83 pages, for Stan Frederick's fucking jacket, for everything, for the 50 posters that Jackie Reynolds gifted to us that say, collect my pronouns. All of those lovely raffle prizes go half price for the duration of the subathon. So you hit $1,000 fast, stock your ass up on those fucking raffle tickets after that, folks. So we've got a lot of shit planned for you, just an astonishing amount, and we just couldn't think of a better way to end it.
I believe something was missaid here. It's not Siren on that segment.
Oh shit!
It's Skylar.
It's Skylar. Oh, I'm terrible. I switched Siren and Skylar in my head. Wow, this is 3 hours of sleep, folks. Thanks for being here.
I want to apologize personally to Skylar. You've done so much work for this. I want to say, Skylar, you've done a wonderful job. Do me bad in chat if you're there. I apologize.
That is my bad.
Skylar put together this whole curated list of creators picked YouTube series videos, and you can tell we haven't really slept.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Skylar has done a great job. I just want to say thank you so much. I do apologize. Skylar, you did wonderful. You're gonna do great. I really hope to see you do this.
As I told you, I'm an asshole, so no apologies for you. Eat shit and die, but also I am very sorry. Just don't tell anyone I said
that. Is there anything else?
No, that's the whole game. Oh yeah. Also, there's one other little game. That is that 2 things that I can mention. 1, we have a page contest. You can submit your Slenderman pages to s4gsubmissions@gmail.com. We just extended the deadline for pages to June 17th. So if you want to win a signed poster by Jackie and Troy Wagner of Marble Hornets fame, you know, that little series that isn't really all that important, I guess. You can go ahead and send us a page if you want. The second thing is that we have been given 8 Steam codes for Slender the Arrival by the Arrival devs, and we have hidden them throughout this subathon. So watch out for our 8 Steam codes. They do exist. And with that, I think we are actually through all of the announcements.
So we're gonna go do some setup. Yeah. And it's time for our next segment in a bit. I hope you guys are so excited.
And while you were doing setup, we have some crazy fucking commercials for you, courtesy of many Slenderman series creators.
Oh hey, I think I recognize a couple of those.
Yeah, I mean you should. You're organizing a charity drive with them. I'd be a little concerned. I mean, really, again, the head trauma must have been pretty rough.
Oh, my head still is. I'll get some ibuprofen. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go to commercial. See you guys.
All right, commercial time. Bye.
I started a YouTube channel. Like I said, I was going to do a couple years ago. Soon I'll be important. I hope you're by my side once I am. Sorry.
Bullshit! You're the one that's always fucking stalking me, always outside my window, always at the grocery store conveniently at the same time as me. You're not buying anything.
We're not in Horatio anymore, Eli. You can't do that. You're doing the same shit that people who work for the tall fucker do.
I am not like that.
You stalked me!
Humans rewrite stories. They reshape memories until they fit in their hands.
This is your last chance. Take your camera and get the fuck out of my life.
As for the shape of this video record, I have no idea. We'll figure this out together, you know? It'll be fun. Let's see where it takes us.
Won't you lend your lungs to me? Mine are collapsing. Plant my feet and bitterly breathe up the time that's passing. Breath I'll take and breath I'll give, and pray the day's not poison. Stand among the ones who live in lonely indecision.
Whatever happens, I just need you all to know the real me. The real.
And we're joining the room with.
Hello. I don't know why my PNG tuber has disappeared from the world, but Slender Man is without him, so I'll have to fix that in a bit. But we are setting up for the Q&A panel. We have run into some technical difficulties, so it might take just a hair longer than we expected. But you know, please enjoy this chat in the meantime, and our vibrating Slender Man. You know, he's festive.
we live? Can you hear us? Yeah. Go. Hello, Twitch audience. Welcome to the 16 Years of Slender Man channel, Slender for Gender. I am your host, Alex Hara, and I am joined by a crew of wonderful guests. And I'm very excited for this conversation. So thank you for being here for this wonderful Sweet 16 party for our very special birthday man. Go ahead and introduce yourself, guests.
Hi, I'm Mia Jo Bella. I'm a poet and a longtime Slenderer. I'm happy to be here.
Gwen made True Man Truth. That's about it.
Tim from Marble Hornets. Sorry, I cut you off. Or am I still muted? My screen says I'm muted. Okay. What does that mean? Okay, never mind.
It's okay, Tim. We can hear you. It's okay.
We can hear you, Tim.
Hello, I'm Nick Nocturne from Nightmind over on YouTube.
Oh, is it me? Oh, is it me? Got it. Sorry. Hi, I'm Valeria Santiago, and I made Red Red Hat.
Fantastic.
Valeria, I won't forget my place.
I love that you said you won't forget that you were last in the intros, and then you immediately forgot. I love you. Well, thank you all for being here on this beautiful occasion. I wanted to start out with a question that was floating around quite a lot during the out of game streams, but never got directly asked. So I wanted to make sure I started out with it this time. What is the strangest thing that has happened while you were filming your series or making Slender Man content in general?
I have a recent story that I could start with. Going down to Georgia, I filmed a crossover that'll come out soon with Black Horizons. Alice is a Friend and Black Horizons. And there's two stories. One is the cashier asked me, the cashier of the hotel, the clerk, asked me if I was single, which I did not like. But the second thing was there was a dagger in this scene, and Justin, the creator of Black Horizons, rode his bike to the hotel, and he's wearing a coat, and he's wearing the dagger on his hip, and he's got like a bag. And I was under the impression he was going to walk into the hotel and ask for a quest.
I think that maybe the weirdest thing was that the video arson that was like 14 years ago or something, the fire trucks in that video were actually there. A battery exploded in the basement, and so my parents called the fire department. Weren't really supposed to go back into the house while they were, still finishing up, but I wanted to get the shot, so I ran out back to my bedroom and shot out the window. Made sure to get that.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Save the shot.
That did you get the shot though philosophy. I love that.
If there's real fire involved, you don't waste an opportunity.
Exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Usually you can't get away with arson.
Usually.
Well, you can, just if well, you know what I'm talking about.
Well,
we'll talk about this after the panel. Yeah.
Allegedly. So I hear. Most of the weird stuff that happened to us, I feel like, was stuff that I wasn't actually there for. Like whenever they were filming, what was it, Entry 60? Whatever, the one where he's crawling underneath the maintenance tunnel in the hospital and stuff, and the guys that were ripping out the copper pipes from the walls decided to do it while they were down in there, and the whole tunnel started shaking. I was in class at the time, so I just got to hear about that one afterwards. Or like anytime the cops rolled up on us, I usually wasn't there, except for the time it was when we were shooting Entry 59, and we were making noise because I was yelling, and the cops rolled up, and they told Joseph, like, technically you have an arrest warrant out, but it's like the next county over, so just go take care of that. He was for like an unpaid ticket or something. But no, the weird stuff that happened while we were filming was us. We were the weird part in our general environment, I think.
That usually is the case, right? Like,
Mhm.
I mean, shooting in a hotel, we were shooting in the hallway. People come out, just stick to it. Just stick to the bit. Just commit. Go all the way. Actually, I did get pulled over in Alabama on the way to Georgia, and I do have an unpaid ticket. So,
well, just don't go back.
It's the Slenderverse tradition.
Yeah, exactly.
Take the long way around.
Yep.
I meant to say this in my intro, but I forgot. Since this is indeed Slender for Gender, I wore this shirt that I got from was it the Vintage Synth Museum, I think? One of those places. I didn't go there, I ordered it. But this is supposed to be a replica of the t-shirt that, if for those of you who are familiar with Wendy Carlos, the famous electronic composer, this is the shirt that she wears in the Shining bonus features. And they put her picture on the back also. I don't know if you can see that.
Crap.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Sick.
Yep.
Shout out to Wendy. Shout out to all of us making music.
Yes.
Not me though. Slender Man. Yes.
There's some overlap. I use synthesizers a little bit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Does anyone else have a story to share, or shall we move on?
I guess in terms of shooting, I don't really have any Stan Frederick stories. Those have evaporated. The most recent Red Hat story, I think, honestly, it would probably be like the strangest thing was the thing that actually, funny enough, Tim, me and you had experienced when we were shooting our scene, and that a guy had rolled up who was more or less just coincidentally reenacting the exact same thing that we were shooting in the scene. It was just guy comes in, hey, what are you guys doing? Can I bum a smoke off of you guys? What are you making, some kind of movie or something? And then the guy left after a bit telling us, and I was just like, that was it. That was the scene. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, and I think was the camera still rolling at that point, or had you already shut it off?
I got the whole thing. Yep.
Nice. So you could have like an alternate version, like if you decide to do some kind of like, I don't know, the Crisis in Red Hat Earth 1 or whatever.
Yeah, no, I got literally everything right up until the wheels of his bicycle went past the camera to leave. I was like, wow, that was amazing. It ended up in the bloopers, actually, for the season. So I think at the end of the blooper, you literally said, that'd be a neat outtake. I was like, well, there you go.
The joys of filming Slenderverse content and the line between reality and fiction just bleeding together. My story is when I was filming the Slenderverse docuseries, we were out in the woods and we encountered a real, actual monster. Not Slender Man, of course, but a man dressed in full-blown Predator cosplay, wandering around the woods by himself. While we were, so that's mine.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Wow.
So everyone in this room has been part of the Slenderverse for many years. Some of you literally from the exact point that it started to exist. So I wanted to ask, how has your experience and perception of the Slenderverse community changed over time since you were first introduced to it? And for those of you who have come back to creating Slenderverse content after taking a couple years away, because I know some of you have, what has that experience been like?
I thought it was
more of them now. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk. I just said there's more of them now.
There's so many more.
That's
more than one.
true.
Sorry, I just realized I can share links to this stream, so I'm doing that right now. But I didn't really need to tell you that. I'm not ignoring anyone. That's what I'm saying.
My introduction to the Slenderverse was entry 44 of Marble Hornets posted on Google Plus. I believe it was 44. Maybe it was 40.
Hell yeah.
Whatever the one where Hoodie picks up the camera, right? And I was watching it from Google Plus. 41. Sure. What's it? 42? Who knows?
Don't listen to me. I have no idea. I don't remember the numbers.
But I saw that and I was like, they're trying to pull the wool over my eyes. They're trying to hoax something. So I put all of the videos in the playlist, in a playlist, and watched it in 3 days, to disprove it, to debunk it. And they're like, "Oh wait, they know. What what a concept. And I think for me, conspiracy theories and stuff like that interested me at a young age, that I then, took a turn on and realized that these are unhealthy things generally, can be aestheticized, I guess, into unfiction as a genre. Like the thing that makes conspiracies attractive is not necessarily bad in a fictional context.
I think that's also kind of where I was coming from when I started Tree Man Truth, was like the whole idea of, okay, because when I first saw Marble Hornets, I also thought like, okay, is this supposed to be like, somebody thinks this is real or whatever? So it was a similar type of like, okay, what if my character was sort of a conspiracy theorist, cryptid hunter, type, and then it turns out, oh, actually it is real, etc. But yeah, no, there was a period of time where it kind of felt like the Slenderverse was over. There was a video game now, and everybody knew about Slender Man, and then a whole bunch of things happened in the late 2010s that kind of felt like, okay, I guess maybe it's moving on. And then just the past few years, it really has come back in a way that I think is more exciting than ever. I think there's more of, back in the early days, it really was like everybody was trying to make creepypastas, which was a lot of fun. I don't know, it feels like there's a sort of heart to the modern era of the Slenderverse that's more exciting than ever to see kind of where it's going. So I'm very glad that it is still going.
Kind of like it's like there's sorry. I was just gonna say it does kind of feel, just adding on what you said, it's like it does feel like there's a bunch of new people, but also a bunch of the old heads kind of looking back on their old stuff and being like, there's some more meat on this bone than I thought there was at the time, and wanting to, dig for more buried treasure in that way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think really Slender for Gender in 2023 was one of the things that kickstarted a lot of the current era, because I know that was when some of the older folks started being like, well, maybe I should come back to this. And then of course there was last year with so many different events. It was wild. And so we've seen so many new people coming in and sort of bringing these new concepts to the Slenderverse, and also this immense sense of collaboration, even beyond, I think, what the Slenderverse was, which was already a highly collaborative space. But now we're seeing that just even more, and also just so many classic creators coming back. Even Nick, who has not covered Slenderverse content in many, many years, has come back to talking about the Slenderverse. So, it's really been interesting to see.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget, sticking to the theme of this stream, a bunch of the old heads made stuff and then transitioned, so now they have to make new stuff. I mean, it do be like that sometimes.
It do.
I couldn't let Stan Frederick be the last thing I made in this thing. I had to go again. We had to go again.
Mm-hmm. God. It really is about perfecting your personal expression at this point, whereas I feel like when I was getting into it, 10 years ago now, it was like crabs in a bucket, who's going to be on top sort of thing. And I'm sure that's still around, but I mean, that was the reason why I sort of distanced for a while, but I never stopped necessarily. But coming back to Slender Man as a character in particular, and that this community has been very new in the past 3 years.
I can speak on it, but Val, go first.
Oh, sorry. No, community-wise, I mean, my experience community-wise, I think throughout the years has been really aggressively different each time. I think when I first started, it was as a fan that wanted to just like be a peer. And so I was just constantly making Stan Frederick videos, and I was constantly sharing the videos and constantly trying to collaborate and just sort of trying to dissolve the hierarchical kind of thing that was forming in the early days. I think I talk about this in the doc pretty explicitly. But about dissolving that hierarchical thing, and as a fan that just wanted to have peers. And then after I finished Stan Frederick, there was a couple years break that I had taken from the Slenderverse, and I had never really interacted with the community side of things even while I was creating, because I saw so much overlap between the two already. So like I didn't see it as like, oh, interacting between creator and fan. I saw it as we're all just making stuff kind of parallel to each other, and at a point there's no like real overlap there. And then coming back to it now with the in the past year with the doc, I think I'm still trying to do that. I think that with Red Hat and with the the Slenderverse creators group, and getting like a bunch of new creators in a space and just being like, hey, what are we all working on? Everybody, let's all show our work. And it's just all of us like just constantly reaching out to each other, driving down to do Black Horizons crossovers, Miss Ma'am, and like like all of us just kind of finding these new spaces to dissolve those lines even more. I don't know if that made sense at all.
It absolutely did.
Dissolving lines, creating lines, spinning webs. It's all connected.
I'm leaving. This was fun, guys. Thank you.
No, it was good. It was good.
This goes all the way to the top.
But it's there's a lot of new good feeling here, because it's gone from something being overall new and the sense of discovery that everybody is slowly making at the same time for something that has never existed before. Like you walk out in the woods and there's this insane pocket. It had that feeling initially that you catch so often in the series, where it's just the pure mystery and the thrill and what even is this and what do we do with it, and everybody getting in. It was like almost like a passionate gold rush, you might say, of indie horror. Except the gold was real, and everybody could find their own form of it and come together around that sort of idea. And there was this wonderfully strange and expanding sense of, do you want to know a secret about this? Whereas now, after all of that kind of cooled down, like the fire around it cooled down and it took its form and it became more known and more examined for this area. It was mapped out, it was charted, we understood it. A lot of people came through and they were able to take a tour with it and add to it in their own way. That lull of time where not a lot was happening has come around to what now feels like an established playground of happy tradition and familiarity. It has become its own amazing pocket of horror and exploration. Whereas now it's not so much this sense of there's a secret out in the woods and we can go discover, and you can be part of this group of people who have found this, and all of a sudden the next 6 months of your life are going to be way crazy. You're going to lose a lot of sleep. Now it's like, hey, this is something that we have discovered as a whole creative mass of people that anybody can come in and they can pick up and find magic in it. There are things that have been added in that kind of emotional palette around this.
Yeah, I think that's an incredibly good point. Yeah, it definitely does feel like things have kind of opened up in a way, especially just with the way the community exists online in its current iteration, and just the way creators are working with each other. Like, it very much, like, I agree with you that it used to feel like some like fun internet secret, and now it kind of feels like a creative sandbox that's just open to anyone. And I think that's great. I mean, obviously, the documentaries and Valeria's like video essays years ago, like, have all been about how this is art for everyone, and it kind of feels like maybe the rest of the internet has finally caught up, to an extent, and has kind of come back around and been like, well, the Slender Man thing actually like it has value, but it's not valuable just because it's like some really weird, spooky internet mystery. It has value because of the community. And I think that's kind of a different perspective on it than what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, I think just to add to that, like one of the things I was saying earlier about even the time that I had taken off, you know, between Stan Frederick and I guess the first Slender for Gender event, which was 2 years ago now. Holy shit. The between that time, like I was still making videos talking about Slenderverse and about like certain you know, about online horror and stuff like that. And it even in the lull periods, I would even call, you know, between 2016, even a little bit before 2016, it was an ebb and flow periods where the Slenderverse was kind of, you know, alive dead, whatever you want to call it. And during those lull periods, I kind of just didn't stop. I always like to call myself the one person in the community that would not shut up about the Slenderverse, even when things were at their like, you know, things were kind of calm. I would still be making video essays. I think Art for Everyone came out in a year where there wasn't a lot of Slenderverse going on. Oh, am I lagging? Do we know if I'm lagging? I'm seeing lag things in the
Not
chat.
you.
You
Don't
seem
worry.
just fine to me.
That's
Oh, okay.
Twitch. Don't worry.
Gotcha. But yeah, it was just basically that like I was even in the low moments, I was still talking about it, even if it felt like it was in an empty room, because I hoped that at a point the room would not be empty. And what do we know? We made it. I'm happy about that. I'm glad of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, like, I really do think that you deserve credit for that to an extent, to a large extent.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean,
I'm
it's
just
a thing
glad we're
around
here. I'm
Yeah,
just so
no,
glad we're
me
here.
too. Absolutely. I'm glad. However we got here, we all contributed and we all made it. And now we're here in this beautiful, thriving community. Yeah, so moving on. And I guess kind of on a related note, over the years we've seen a lot of collaborative fiction communities spring up on the internet, like SCP, Creepypasta, the Backrooms. But few of them have had the same level of like tight-knit community bonds and dedication to building shared lore, and of course crossovers as the Slenderverse. So, what do you think it is about the Slenderverse that lends itself so well to interconnectivity and collaboration, especially with the, you know, most recent era, which Value just released a video essay about how important collaboration is and crossovers are in the current era of the Slenderverse?
Yeah, I guess my answer is just go watch that essay. But I guess the abridged version of that answer is like crossovers. I mean, historically, have always been one thing in popular media, and I think in a community-driven media space, like that, the plot of plot is cannot be necessarily like the driving force behind a crossover. You are literally working with another artist on something, so you're not just combining lore. You're combining ideas. You're combining themes. You're combining worldviews, and there's a there's a lot more specificity to crossover use in like in the Slenderverse spaces, or in I guess in any independent art spaces, because crossovers in terms of large works are typically rooted in like IP and about, you know, familiarity with imagery, which can be fun even in at our like in the ways that we do stuff, but I don't often see it as the priority. I think that we often much more likely are excited about what each of us is bringing to the crossover. My favorite crossover discussions of all time are always just like, hey, what are our characters currently doing right now? This is where my arc is going. What is the point of thematic overlap between these two characters? Oh my god, we need to make a scene with this right now. This occurring. It's so fun.
Mhm.
It's the most fun part.
It is, and I think that is something, the specificity of these things, like when a character has a worldview, that worldview is an object, like it is the camera. Like the Backrooms SCPs, like other communities like this are not as based in physical stuff as where our video making has tended to be. I think that is a lot of it. Like, our characters are ourselves. There is a kind of seamless representation that just happens by virtue of the people making things, in a way where in something like the SCP Foundation or another group, community response is such a focus, and here it is a lot of just make stuff, and if you have your face, you can put it on a camera.
I think that's also like the low barrier to entry for making Slender Man is just if you can do a little bit of digital trickery, or you can put a friend in a suit with a mask, or you can build a mannequin. If you can make Slender Man in some way, you can do a series. Like most of us don't have like the technical know-how to do like a backrooms series, but Slender Man's like, yeah, you like it, just go shoot something. You just need a camera and an idea, and that's it. You're in. Like, I think that lends itself to people just continuing to come up with new ideas.
Yeah, no, of course. And there's something interesting, Mia, that you said earlier and kind of came back to in this answer as well, that like the Slenderverse people's projects are a form of self-expression. And I think that's always been true, but like it's very like especially true in the most recent kind of era of the Slenderverse, where it very much feels like everyone is just putting themselves on screen in just the most like authentic way that they can. And with that, the crossovers that we see in this current era are very much like they're not always incredibly plot based, but they're very much just two people who care about making stuff, coming together like as people, right? Not even necessarily as like, we need to make this gigantic like story crossover and like intertwine our plots and everything. It's literally just like, friends meeting up, right? And it is interesting because the Slenderverse blog community many years ago had an incredibly high level of interconnectivity, right? They had all of their characters and plots were intertwining all the time because they could just do it through text and through comment sections, and so it lended itself very naturally to that. But the video side of things did not. There was like hesitation, and there was like they very much wanted to like plan things very carefully for the video crossovers, and so we saw like quite a bit less of it in like the OG Slenderverse. But it's interesting now that we've kind of come back around and we have like the same level of high interconnectivity as we used to have in the blogs, but now in the video as well. And I think there's definitely like multiple factors at play there. There's definitely just the community attitudes. There's also the just kind of ease of filming, which I don't know was like quite the same back then. And just the general like perspective change on what it means to be a Slenderverse creator and what it means to be, making stuff. Because again, like a lot of the vlog series back then kind of, I feel like, and Tim, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but viewed it as like making a TV show basically, and not as a like form of self-expression in quite the same sense.
Yeah, I am kind of the odd one out in this part of the discussion because when it comes to like crossovers and stuff, I think part of the reason of that for us is because part of the reason we're the odd ones out is just because like we're coming at it from a different place than everybody else was. Like everyone else was seeing Slender Man stuff wherever it had bled out or escaped containment. For us, it was still like a something awful thing, It's like for me, it was like Slender Man occupies the same real estate in my brain as like Grover House and shit, and like what's Doobie's Doghouse, which we went to, which we backed. If anybody knows the story behind Doobie's Doghouse, if you don't, look it up. But yes, all three of us backed the Kickstarter because it was only like 40 minutes away from us. But I do think as far as why it gained such a community aspect and crossovers, more so now. You were talking about how the video series were less crossover heavy than the blogs. I think a big reason is just because the people making this stuff were all over the place, and it's a lot harder to get people on video when they're on opposite sides of the country. For people who are already making this stuff specifically because it's cheap to do, it's cheaper to film in your backyard than it is to, you know, get a plane ticket and film in somebody else's backyard. But also, there's just the element of like, it's like everyone's telling their own stories, but there's still that big common element in the middle. So really, it's almost like some kind of Unitarian church type of deal. The more now that I think about it,
You heard
you
it
know
here
what I
first,
mean?
folks.
You
Yeah.
heard it here first. The Slenderverse is a church.
Worse than that.
Well, this was fun, guys.
Yeah.
We're done.
I've never been to a Unitarian church, so I don't actually know what they do. I'm talking out of my ass here, but I don't know. Do they make YouTube videos? They probably do.
I prefer the punk movement description from the doc a year ago. I liked that one a lot.
No, Val, it's been a year. It's time to update. We're a Unitarian.
Punk is dead.
Church is
is
dead. Churches are in.
Oh shit.
When I started making Alice, I thought a lot about what would a character who, in the context of the Slenderverse, grew up watching Slenderverse series and grew up making a Slenderverse series by living that life as a young person. And I think that was my personal start of this kind of cultural shift that we see, where it's shifting towards self-expression. Because I thought a lot about how people with like chronic illnesses and different like support groups online act, and Alice as a character, the idea of Alice is I wanted to make someone that would be realistically interacting with other people as a community member that cares. In previous crossovers, I don't think we had that established in-universe community, as well as the out-of-universe community, to have that kind of casual connectedness, maybe.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely something like this comes back to the conversation about like the, Slender Man kind of being this like mysterious, unknown, like secret on the internet in the past. Where I feel like that attitude really carried over to the series. Like when you think about the crossovers, and it's always like, oh my God, there's another person that's experiencing the same thing. This is crazy. Whereas like in the modern Slenderverse, it's just completely normal. Like, yeah, there's tons of people experiencing the same thing, and they're easily accessible on the internet. And everyone's talking to each other. And like I feel like that just very much reflects the actual like out of game perspectives on Slender Man and how they've changed as well.
Yeah, it was definitely like the thing that I came to with with Red Red Hat when I had made it. I had already had a little bit of like excitement practice, so to speak, for crossover stuff with Stan Frederick. I was kind of a crossover heavy kid in the Slenderverse too. And I think I had done a crossover special in my second season of Stan Frederick. It was one episode that had Neighbors, exactly, and it had 9 crossovers in it. And I had always been enamored with crossovers for the same reasons that I've talked about the more collaborative with another artist aspect of it. But I don't know, as I gotten older, and especially with making Red Red Hat, and especially making it like in the past year, given my specific situation in this past year, having more access to more people, especially the people that I have been talking to for years and years, and being able to make a lot of those crossovers like real, and it made the entire shift thematically for Red Red Hat to be about like the community we've all been missing out on, that's been in front of us the whole time, and it's the thing, the ways in which we avoid that community until we can't anymore, and that's what Red Red Hat ends up being about. It's just about how much we avoid, how much joy we avoid, how much how much shared experience we avoid, because I think that there's so much overlap between all of us in different ways, like creatively, personally, all that stuff, and that's why I don't know, it's I lost my train of thought, but I'm sure you all can
You
see
rolled
where
right
I'm-
into the
It
station.
was,
Don't worry.
yeah, it was going very well. It was very interesting.
We also have a celebration point. Oh boy, leave it to the VTuber to notice a mile marker. We just
See it.
passed $2,500.
Oh shit! I gotta
Can
drop
I
some
clap
stuff.
on microphone? I don't know. The big
Fantastic.
2-5.
I said that
Oh, yeah.
I said on Blue Sky I would drop something every $250. Y'all are gonna ring me out in like 3 hours.
What is it? What is it this time, Val?
It can be red versus blue clips after a while.
That's a good idea. I might do that actually. No, I have an unfinished projects video for a series I was gonna make called Evangeline's Lockbox, and that's dropping
Oh.
right now.
Very nice.
And public. Wow, we did it, folks.
Fantastic.
Uh,
Well,
guys,
I'm
if we-
excited to watch that after the panel.
Guys, please continue to stress me out and donate $250 each time as fast as you can, so that I will have to drop every 10 minutes. It's fine.
Okay, doing it right now.
Fuck.
Yeah. Well, moving on to another sort of question here. You know, one of the most powerful things about Slender Man is, of course, the fact that he means something different to everyone, represents something different in every project, and it's interpreted differently just on a stylistic and thematic level in each project. So I wanted to ask, and this is also partially rolling in an audience question, what was or is your unique interpretation of Slender Man, and how did you formulate it? And more broadly, what was your inspiration behind your project? Especially thinking about, you know, maybe like the Slenderverse inspirations, of course, but even beyond that, you know, like Valeria Red Hat is dealing with so many like themes and character dynamics that are so much different than Stan Frederick. And even Stan Frederick is dealing with stuff that is so much different than the rest of the Slenderverse. You know, Mia, Alice is a Friend is, you know, a really interesting series that does so many things that I don't think I've really seen before from a Slenderverse series exactly, just in the way it's constructed, and you know, kind of the way things end in the first season. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, let me
class on this one.
let me think about this one. Let me marinate on this one. Someone.
I can take the ball.
Go. Yeah, you got
Please
it.
do.
For me, because God, I was living in that sense of what is this and what is the emotion coming through it all the time back when I was covering all sorts of Slenderman material, starting up Night Minds, and it always struck me that this is for me as it was coming across, it's like, what do I feel with this? That is a unique mix of psychological horror and the paranormal. That is the thing that should not be. That people are catching on to. And just it begins with the idea itself of, okay, you're seeing a tall, very pale looking man-like monster, except it's in a business suit and it's faceless and it's just there. The really odd things about it speak to something in the psyche. It's like, what am I actually seeing here, and what is that trying to be? Because that who's ever heard of a monster that looks like this? Where's the briefcase? Did you drop it on the way in? You know, it's that kind of thing. But just the effects that it has on people back then, through all the projects that were being presented, um, it inspires obsession. It inspires devotion. It inspires torment. There's all sorts of ways that it wreaks mental havoc on people. And you see them really doing their best to deal with this kind of haunting of a totally different nature than anything. For me, when you see Slender Man, it's going to be kind of the challenge of, all right, you better tell your mental fortitude to get all of its shit and get in the room and bring some food too, because you are going to be tested. You're going to learn a lot, but you're going to be tested, and so is anybody else that you come across. So be ready for a fight. And I'm thinking now of that scene where Tim is standing up to the operator as Jay is just like collapsing with the camera on the ground outside the house. And it's that kind of thing of, this is insane it should not be, and it is literally torturing me here. I have done everything to fight this, and I keep on slipping, but I am aware now, I am awake, I have an ally. I'm going to stand up and look at this thing, because it is doing its best right now to put me on the ground too, and I cannot slip. That's what it's always been for me, is when you have Slender Man, you are going to go through a psychological and mental challenge, but you can survive.
Yeah, and I think the thing that a lot of us took and ran with regarding that were like the shapes in which that torment takes, like, and the fact that those shapes can be so malleably different per person. It's like Red Hat's obviously being Carmen's Slender Woman being very much in line with themes of gender dysphoria, and like that is just a version of slender sickness, right? Like the very most common thing that we've seen textually for Slenderman series for years and years. But this is Carmen's slender sickness. This is the ways in which the monster has specifically personally affected her. And again, that's just another way that it goes to show like the malleability, but also the sameness and the overlap between all of like us in our own art platforms, that we can tell those stories that about those similar feelings, those feelings with overlap that like create like commonality, and as artists and as people. I always really enjoyed writing for Red Hat in that regard. And then in Stan Frederick, it was similar. It was the Slender Man as a character that was, the bad things that you did that nebulously follow you for all the rest of your life. It's the creature that's constantly in the distance and is hovering over you, all your mistakes, all of the bad things you feel about yourself. And the overlap between all of those things is so present because a lot of those themes made their ways into Red Hat also, like in new forms and in different shapes. And like it's never the same, but it's always a little the same, and I kind of love that.
I don't think it's a coincidence that there are so many of like the older creators who have since come out as trans, and so many new creators who have joined who are already out as trans. Like, Val, you and I talked about how like it seems like there is something about like there's something to the idea of this faceless man in a suit following you around. Like there's something that just appeals to people with gender dysphoria about the Slender Man.
Absolutely.
And it's something that like where I kind of have this perspective now of I'm still making the series that I was making 14 15 years ago. Is that right? No, 11 years ago. Time is a blur.
30 years ago, who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's just a loop of unhappiness, but
Nice.
but no, it has changed from like starting out making Tree Man Truth. It was just kind of okay, well, Slender Man is just this creepy cryptid who like appears and follows you and makes you cough. And now having this kind of realization of like, no, there's like a reason that we were all attracted to this mythos, and that like the trans community in particular, and trying to incorporate that into it. It's, I don't know, I'm still kind of like chasing down what I think the Slender Man is all about and like why it appeals to me, but I feel like I'm a little bit closer to figuring it out than I was 11 years ago.
Yeah.
I feel for me, thinking about Alice as this chronic condition, what does it mean to be a survivor of a chronic condition? And reconsidering your place as a person surviving dire circumstances. Why did you survive? What are your privileges, basically? Slenderman is an object of privilege to me, in a sense, in Alice. Which is strange, because it kills you. I think Slenderman is America for me, if I'm going to be totally honest. It's just the thing I keep
Sick.
thinking about, is that I cannot help but be American I like my car quite a bit. I am not immune to gun fetishism from time to time. But it's horrible and it's evil and it needs to be killed and the head needs to be cut off at the neck. Slender Man is America, and the history of Slender Man is the history of America. This will all make sense one day.
In season 3 finale of Alice as a Friend.
Season 2. Season 2.
Oh, okay, which is also I don't know if you guys know this, the series finale of the Slenderverse. Once Alice as a Friend ends, we're done. This is it.
It's true. It's true. You're welcome.
Slender Man is the great Satan, in other words, is what you're saying.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, if God is like the god of gaps, right? Slender Man is the god of bad gaps. I guess that makes him the devil, right?
So what I'm hearing is we're gonna behead the Slender Man.
Guillotine.
Somebody's gonna have to.
We're gonna get an astral guillotine. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do it on the solstice.
It's beautiful.
It's only a matter of time.
It is.
I mean, it's hard for me to try to answer a question like this in a way that articulates how I saw it then versus now. Like a lot of my the way I think of it is absolutely retroactive, but the reason that it's retroactive is because I think of it as sort of a as like a canary in the coal mine for what the internet eventually became, because I see him as intrinsically tied to the internet and sort of mass communication in general. He's the ghost in the machine in a way. And so for me, you know, because we wrapped up in 2014, I kind of think of like 2014-15 as kind of like it was a shifting point, because like I think the inciting incident for Gamergate happened like a couple of months after that. So there's sort of like it was like the last gasp of the whatever the internet is now. That was like the last gasp of the before times, I guess. And when I say that he was kind of a canary in the coal mine, I think about all these things, like, you know, we were using all of these exciting new social platforms, using a new Twitter feed to tie into these YouTube videos and to tie into this. And well, what do we know now? It's like, oh, well, you know, the Facebook is using harvested data for AI drones and shit, and Twitter is the Hitler website, and it just all of this stuff that we know now. But you know, it was the same people then that had all these platforms. Like this was always kind of lurking in the background. So to me, he sort of represents like the thing that's the thing that you can't see, that whenever you log on, that's slowly driving you insane. Whether it's everything I just said, whether it's, you know, people losing their minds with their talking to their AI girlfriends too much or whatever, or, you know, just all of this stuff that the internet has morphed into. I kind of he's sort of like this. It goes back to the blank slate thing. He can represent everything about the internet that makes you feel bad, because unfortunately the internet is no longer separate from real life.
Representing our connections, right? I mean,
yes, it's all of the good that came from making all these connections, and yet the curse that lay within the connection lines themselves, whether we notice them at the time or not. Now they're kind of in our face, whether we want them to be or not. That's why I think part of it almost feels like a lot of the old heads coming back to do this stuff. It kind of feels like trying to claw back some of that from back when the internet sucked less. Like, there's a reason, you know, a lot of people, I mean, I see some of the stuff and they still kind of have the look and the feel of a video from 2014 versus a video from 2025. I don't think that's a coincidence. And yeah, he's he sort of accidentally became a sign of the times to me, I think.
A good amount of folks that are doing new series moved from Twitter to Blue Sky and are doing the Marble Hornets Blue Sky, the Marble Hornets Twitter thing, but on Blue Sky now. Which, as we all know, Blue Sky very much has the like how Twitter was before it sucked vibe. So yeah,
Right. We're all jonesing for what if we had a community space that was cool.
Yeah, no,
But literally
absolutely.
not
Like,
even nice. Something Awful wasn't that nice. Like,
no, but
But
forums
as a
were,
daughter of
were
Something
better than Twitter,
It was
right?
Something Awful's a weird case because at least the parts that I remember from it, and I was mostly a lurker, but the bad reputation for it being extra mean, I always think of that as sort of like the early to mid 2000s. Like by the time you get to like 2014, at least maybe I'm remembering it completely wrong, but it was at least the parts that I looked at was a lot more chill than, you know, something like, you know, 4chan was or whatever. I would have, as someone who was on both websites in like 2006, I would still take 2006 Something Awful over 2006 4chan any day of the week.
real.
Yeah, no,
Good to
that's
know.
fair.
Noted.
Yeah, no, I think that's a very astute observation, Tim, and it's very similar to how I feel about the Slender Man as well. You know, I think on a project level, he can mean something different to each project, right? You know, he can represent oppression, he can represent mental health, he can represent gender dysphoria, but like thinking about him out of the context of any specific project, I always do come back to he is representative of the internet, like very much Ghost in the Machine, because like you know, Slender Man, a huge reason why it got so popular, I feel, is that it was this like brand new, like cutting edge kind of thing on the internet that no one had really like quite seen before. And the way that people were able to connect with each other, even thinking about like, you know, the creators group, you know, it was a private like Facebook group, this like kind of closed ecosystem on social media when social media wasn't as messed up as it is now, right? Like everything
That
about
was
the Slender Man.
now everyone avoids Facebook because that's where everyone's most racist uncle posts, and that's it.
Yeah.
Now, like, no thanks.
God.
Yeah.
Alex, what you just described was also the plot of Tulpa Effect. So if everyone could just like go
Mhm.
watch
Go
Tulpa
watch
Effect
Tulpa
real
Effect,
quick.
yeah.
It is the only Slender series.
Yeah, everybody, we're all done. Tulpa Effect
it's
is
like-
very specifically about the state of the internet at any given time. Like, it very much is that type of. It very much is set in the times that it was set. Every time an update would occur from that years at a time, everything felt different. It's a wonderful time capsule, a moving time capsule of the internet as it exists.
Yeah, and I feel like Marissa in that series so much like latches onto this idea of like reaching out, right, to the internet and reaching out for connectivity online. But like also at the same time never exactly like getting it in a way that's satisfactory. And still being like kind of haunted.
Sorry, folks. It moved me to AFK automatically. That would be the issue. So we're back.
Hello.
We're so back.
Hello.
I apologize for that.
Is our audio back?
Your audio is back. Discord moved me to AFK.
Hello.
I can assure you I have been at keyboard. So this is a lie.
I think there's also a bit of a delay, so I don't know if when they'll be able to hear us again.
Yeah.
Oh, it says I'm saying
we are so
woos
back.
and
Matt,
yes.
do you hear us?
We're good.
Hello,
I was
everybody.
about to start reading from Moby Dick to pass the time. I guess not.
Excellent.
You can
Okay,
do that
train
anyway.
of thought. Where was it? What station?
Holy shit.
Fantastic. Well, I think we've kind of reached the end of that train of thought. Going on to audience questions here in the final part of the panel. What was everyone's biggest inspiration for their series, and what inspires you to create? There's a question from Doomy Bat.
Everybody knows my answer already, so I'll sit this one out.
I think everybody knows my answer. About... Gee, Nick, what got you started? Let's see.
I guess okay. I have technically two projects, so I'll say for each one. Stan Frederick's inspiration was just like it was seeing Marble Hornets, and it was seeing EMH and seeing MLA, and basically like mainly seeing very early on like the collaborative stuff I think that was happening. It wasn't the only thing, but I really wanted to just kind of like throw myself into a space where like I saw people were like making fun stuff that I also knew I could accessibly do. And it was very helpful that I got reached out to by somebody in the Facebook group years and years ago that was around my age that was like, I need more people my age in here. And I was like, hell yeah, cool. All right, I'm in. But that was Stan Frederick's was nothing really inspired the plot of it. I wrote the plot of Stan Frederick BTS as it was going. I was releasing videos, and at a point I was like, I want a big twist. I'm gonna make up something ridiculous, and I did, and I regretted that one specific decision for the next 6 years because I decided not to
That
reboot
decision
that
was
decision.
almost as bad as killing kids.
I would. Yeah, so I had I had made that decision, and it had just catapulted the entire series into into that same note throughout, and it would still for the rest of Stan Frederick BTS be me sort of making things up as I went. Red Hat specifically was inspired, I would say, twofold, not just one thing, but I think the documentary coming out last year was a big part of it. I'd been sitting on Red Hat for a little bit, and it was a very different series when I had first conceived it. I was still living at home. I had a very different experience with chaotic living, is what I refer to it as. And I think, and I just did a featurette about this actually yesterday. But if I had made Red Hat in a completely different context, then it just would not have been anything close to what it ended up being. There was a really big, a lot of, the answer to the question is that everything personal that was happening in my life over the past year greatly informed Red Hat more than anything else. Like, the community stuff has always been great, for me at least. You know, the early Slenderverse stuff was always just this really like kind, cool space. Again, most part, and that stuff helped inspire Stan Frederick. But Red Hat was 100% just like mine. Like when it started, it was my experiences, the toughest stuff, and it was definitely like a coping piece of work too, which was wonderful. It got me through a lot. So,
Gwen, do you want to go or Sean?
Oh, sure. Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of hard to remember. I mean, of course, Marble Hornets, EMH, Dark Harvest, Emily Anderson. I've seen all those and like wanted to kind of join the party. As far as like what specifically inspired it, I feel like it must have had to have been the Blair Witch to a large degree. Just the whole idea of like taking a real event, the Dayton flood, and then adding Slender Man to that, because I wanted to do that kind of fake documentary thing. But yeah, no, the past is a blur. But no, it was more than anything just wanting to kind of join in on, like Val said, everybody. It seemed like a lot of people were having fun doing this Slender Man thing, and just decided I wanted to kind of have a take on it.
hmm hmm For me, it's definitely a childhood project. I have made 5, 6, maybe 9 series. I don't know. Most of them unfinished since I was 9 years old. Um, and coming from being informed by my life, I've graduating high school, and Valeria actually put out a video on Hatchet, a retrospective on Hatchet, and it's about returns, and it made me, in that summer between like my senior year of high school and my freshman year of college, it made me want to come back to all of my like childhood things, my childhood projects. Like, I wanted to write a fantasy book. Let's think about that. Let's think about I never quite nailed the Slender Man thing. Let's go back to that character. And I'm very glad that in the years since, the rest of the internet has followed along, because I thought it was going to be just my one and done. And there's a beautiful garden.
I love that. That's something that comes to me all the time about what internet horror is in a community space. It is nobody would expect the way that I look at it, or that I think a lot of us look at this place filled with screams and blood and monsters and horrors and what have you. Uh and there's a chair over there with a rope where somebody was tied up for 36 hours. It's a garden. It's it's a garden and it's beautiful. There's just so many things that can grow here. There's a whole lot of fruit, vegetables, what have you, but it is a garden and it continues to expand, and people come through it and they add to it and they take care of other things that are growing that they did not necessarily plant there.
I
Absolutely.
think
I think
a
that's a
year
beautiful
ago
way to put it.
I think a year ago I tweeted the Slenderverse is a mangrove. Like, it's an ocean. No, it's a forest. No, it's a mangrove. There's a lot of water and it's growing out of the water.
I love that so much. Oh my god.
It's a great metaphor. And this rolls perfectly into kind of our final closing question here, I guess, as we're wrapping up the panel. Do you think that Slenderman, as we've seen, sort of Slenderman morph and change over the last 16 years? I mean, here we are at his sweet 16 birthday party. Do you think that Slenderman will continue to be malleable and inspirational for creators 10, 20, or 30 years down the line? And another question I'll just roll in here. What advice would you give to creators coming into making Slenderman stuff, over the next several years or decades?
I'm gonna say yes right off the bat, because when Tim was talking about Facebook, he said something about AI girlfriends, and I just wrote Slender Woman AI girlfriend with 3 question marks on this thing, and I'm saving that idea for later. So like, yeah, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
so that's the whole, for the longest time, the whole deal was that like he's unknowable, so nobody does an origin story. I think everyone should do an origin story, but none of them should be the same.
Absolutely.
He fell into a vat of radioactive suits.
So then
Very tragic.
So then another 10 years from now, someone would be like, what is Slenderman's canonical origin story? And the answer is just good luck.
Yeah.
Pick one. Choose your favorite origin.
Rack them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I do think he will be noticeably influential in a decade or 2 or 3 even. Will the monster himself be alive and people recording their little videos in their mirrors or something? I don't know. But I do feel like he's already breached the mainstream once, and I'm not talking about like movie adaptations. I'm talking about like, we're all going to the World's Fair, or I saw the TV Globe. Like, these are coming from the same sensibilities, I think. And there are a bunch of other fantastic like indie films and stuff that are being made right now that are having a big impact, and I think they do owe a lot to Slender Man. So yeah, I think he will stick around in the same way that Cthulhu has stuck around. We just like our little guys.
Even
Absolutely.
when they're not so little.
That is a
Yeah.
really
Even when
good,
they're not so little.
that is a really good comparison, just because like there's way more people that know of Cthulhu without having actually read any H.P. Lovecraft stories, and I think Slenderman's kind of reached this similar status in that way. Like people know what it is. They may not know anything about what it's from or anything, but like it's just one of those things people know. So as as long as it keeps floating around, and as long as people are still curious enough to look him up and then see what's already out there, and then have that impulse to go, I could do this, then I think it'll always be, especially because so many people use them kind of as a vehicle for sort of like catharsis storytelling. As long as that impulse is still there, I think people will still continue to use it as a vehicle for that, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's always, using him as a tool for self-expression or for storytelling. A lot of people even using the Slenderverse as kind of a launch pad to do like their first creative project. Like I think that will probably always be around, even if it's dampened. We've gone through ebbs and flows over the years, but I think like the idea of there never being another Slenderman project is just kind of improbable at any given point in the future. Unless the planet blows up or something. And I
Slenderman
think
will
Mia,
outlast
what you were
America.
and I think Mia, what you were saying about like his kind of DNA being an inspiration for like so many other projects, down the line, like Skinamarink or We're All Going to the World's Fair and stuff like that. Like I think that's also very true. We're seeing like a kind of found footage renaissance in the last couple of years where like the amount of found footage movies is just exploding. And every time I watch these, every time I go to like the Unnamed Footage Festival, or I'm looking on Shudder or Found for like found footage movies, I feel like the DNA of the Slenderverse is so like intensely in that. Like found footage movies I feel like have really kind of evolved recently in the last like decade or so to like really draw so much from like the found footage stuff we saw on YouTube, and now kind of a new generation of indie filmmakers bringing that sensibility to like indie features. And I just feel like there's so much overlap there, and I feel like it's been so impactful over the last like 16 years that like the general public, the indie filmmakers, the ARG creators, everyone is drawing from it in some way, even if they don't necessarily know it.
I also think some of it is like I've never thought of it as fan fiction, but I do think it comes from like a similar impulse. It's fan fiction for people who like putting themselves in danger. It's fan fiction for people who love trespassing.
I mean, it just goes to show the sort of overlap between like fan fiction and like game jacking, right? Which is something I've talked about before too. Where it's just like there's a very odd sort of line, especially in Slenderverse works that we're creating, where it's like it's all fan fiction and none of it is. I guess like we all kind of steal from each other a little bit all the time. And Marble Hornets was based on two pictures on a forum, and then stuff was based off of Marble Hornets, and then stuff was. I've heard people are doing series that have, I don't know if anyone knows what this is, corruptolum in them now, which is an aspect of my original series, Stan Frederick. I hear these new creators are using that element in their stuff now sometimes. Actually, one of them is in the room with us right now.
Yes.
But yeah, overall, it's wonderful to just see. Again, it's just splintering and splintering and splintering. It's wonderful.
It's like it's fan fiction, but the thing that you're doing fan fiction of is like a paragraph. It's like it's fan fiction of like a very basic plot synopsis or something.
Running off
It's
a prompt.
fan fiction, but the fan fiction is bigger than the original work by like 100 million times.
It's more honest. A form of creation. No authorship is historically authored, right?
Yeah. Well, and I feel like that's something that's so kind of unique to the internet in this in this, you know, exact situation. Well, that brings us to the end of our panel. We are at time. Thank you all so much for being here and for chatting. This has been a wonderful conversation. To the audience out there, remember, you can always tell more stories with Slender Man. Bring your own self-expression to it. Don't let anything stop you. And yeah, long live the Slenderverse. Goodbye, everyone.
Hi guys.
Hey folks, how's it going? I'm still muted in Discord. I'm still muted in Discord. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know if they've moved me out. The answer is they have not moved me out.
Are we muted?
No,
Are we done?
you're still in live chat. Get out of live. Go to after segment
Hi,
chat.
live.
Get out of here.
Okay,
Get out of
everybody.
here.
Hi,
Get out of
VJ
here.
Slenderman. Do you want a collab?
He's a really quiet guy, so I don't know. You'll have to ask. He's Doc Kairos, so you ask Doc. Oh man. Okay, guys, I am now alone. And I have so many things to update you on. Holy shit. First of all, during just that segment, you guys managed to unlock the page drawing segment by raising $250. You then unlocked Ted Spector marrying Twitch chat. So congratulations, you're all wedded. You have unlocked the amazing $20 on Slender Man incentive that we built into the whole thing. So if you would excuse me, I have to go do the honors and put $20 on Slender Man. So congratulations for that. Well done. And then you also raised $500, which means that the tarot raffle is up on the Tiltify right now, and the tarot segment will be coming later. So just all across the board, congratulations. You've made an ass load of money already. That is a technical term. And I will be telling Trans Lifeline to thank you for your ass load of money. So do us a favor. The next incentive that we have on the board is the Nick Nocturne Reads Periwinkle Blue incentive, which will happen when we hit $750 in this live stream. And then on top of that, when we hit 3K on the overall campaign, we have some unreleased entry point content from Skylar, our host for Good Series Watch Night that I fucked up earlier. And also probably some more Red Hat content, or at least more Valeria Santiago content. Val has not told me, full disclosure, what they're releasing, just that they've got a ton of it. So keep going. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe I can talk Val into things that Val can't get out of right now. Anyway, I've got some donation incentives to read off, so I've got some donations to read off, so I want to get those done. Avery, with the killer username, the Palimpsex, says trans rights, all caps, has donated $40. Thank you. I've got Aged Forest 399, who donated $10. I've got Michaela Laws, who donated $25 and said, much love and support to a worthy cause. I couldn't agree more. We have the best username of the day here, Alex Crayley Kisser, $5. Jupiter, $10. Thank you so much. Now my beloved, my friend, my pal, $10 from Oakside Park, who said many times, Oakside Park. Then we also have $40 from Sophia Light. I tried to find the Slender Man, and all I made were these friends along the way. Us two. God, I've met like almost everybody in my life I care about now, actually doing Slender Man content. So, hey, there you go. We got $100 from Gorister earlier. Thank you so much for that. Holy hell. Nibbly Pibbly, second best username today. $28. Trombone, $28. Thanks to our moderator, Stockadoodle-Doo, which you'll get to ask Kevin, no doubt, to say the Stockadoodle-Doo voice if you want. Marley donated $12.50 with the caption, Trans Rights Away. Devin, $10. Thanks again. Said, trans rights are human rights. And I have a couple more, and then we're finally through donations here. Collarbone, another person who helped out with the stream yesterday, asked the question, Slender Man versus Predator, who would win? $69. Mods, I don't know if we can do a poll, but it would be very fun to do a poll there if you want to get on that. Sid donated $25. Thank you. Cedric and Charlie donated $25. Thanks again. Jason Death, hey man, saw you a couple days ago. $25. let's get this party started again. And finally, our first donation of the night came from Parrotting, $32.50. Thank you so much. There had never been a world without trans people, and there never will be one. Trans rights are forever. Happy Pride, everyone. Keep fighting. So there you go. That's all of the wonderful messages that you guys have left us. So we have for you 4 more commercials to run, and then we'll get on to the Graveyard Awards. Thank you guys so much. I will shut the fuck up now and give you all of the cool series that you can go watch, or even right now on youtube.com. This crazy website you probably don't even know exists, because it's kind of niche. It's maybe a little niche. All right, here come commercials.
Yeah, I know this episode was supposed to be about a certain balding guy with a really good dress sense, but something's come to light that requires immediate attention. What is happening?
We just saw it. Just say it. Just say the name.
Troy, get the hell up now! Seriously, Troy, come on! He's gonna show up any second. I can't stop filming. It's doing nothing. Well, what is the alternative? The hell is going on?
Say it's...
Every school has its secrets. I'm Rob Parker, and I'm Troy Parker, and welcome to the dark, the strange, the mysterious West Observation High School.
Hi, I'm Ash. So, here's the situation. I woke up one day in this house, alone. No sound, no power, just darkness. I don't know how long it's been like this. A week, a month. Time's weird in the dark. If anyone's out there, if you find this, don't come looking for me. Why not show your face, Ash? I have a condition. If someone looks into my eyes, they die. Yeah, I know. Sounds like something you would find in a creepypasta. But come on. This was weird.
Fight back so we can have a cake!
Hello, whoever's watching this, if anyone is, you don't know who I am. And I intend to keep it that way.
Well, I hope you guys like those fucking cool ass trailers. Now you get to watch me do technical setup again. Aren't you lucky? All right. Come with me. Come with me on a journey. You go chat. Just get in my pocket. Give me a little bird pocket. Come on with me. Come on with me.
By
You
me.
guys, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, starting with rain.
Like, what a great countdown that they got on stream. All right, let me get. All right, guys, I gotta get some cameras in here, but we have the guests are already around. So
I've been teleported.
Yeah, they're in the walls.
Yeah.
I need to mute the stream so I'm not getting echoes of the past.
Echoes of the. Is that your new Slenderman series after Witness Truth?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a second one for fun.
Oh, cool. So what donation incentive is that? Just want to like make sure I get it on
2
the
million billion.
2 million billion.
2 million.
Sorry,
billion.
folks. It took me a moment for my audio to connect, but now I can hear everyone.
That's okay. We're happy to have
Discord
you.
always does that for you.
We've just
It does,
established
it does.
that Ghost is going to make a second Slenderman series at 2 million billion donations. So
And I gotta take a little bit of the donations to fund it.
no, you don't get to don't become no off the top. No off the top, Ghost.
See, I made this joke yesterday because his last name is Capleton. He's a little off the top, a little off the Capleton.
A little off
his,
the Capleton. God damn
yeah.
it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
now you have to let him embezzle because he's got a cool
Them's
name
the
for it.
rules. If your
Them's
name
the
is
rules.
if names be good, then embezzle.
I want to be clear. That is a good joke, but it's also the kind of joke that like it's good in a way that would make me go, "Ah," if I heard it.
It's a joke that kind of makes you roll your eyes a little bit and go, all right, yeah, okay.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm so excited. I like watching everyone get
Shrunk
put in their
into
place.
little
Yeah.
Windows boxes. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the
Help, they're
process.
shrinking me. Help.
My soul has been
Help.
trapped in a Windows 95 screen.
Hello,
Yeah.
chat. I'm in your computer. Give me all of your files. I'm so hungry.
Please do not give him your files. Please do not give him your files.
This is a terrible. This
I'm
is a
here
terrible
to delete
idea.
your System 32.
I can't tell you how bad of an idea this is. He ate. He ate all of my PhD materials. That's why I quit my PhD.
No, I am here specifically for all of your System 32s, and that's it.
Yeah.
Give it to me, and then I
That's-
will leave without
That's
harm.
classic. I don't think I've thought about delete System 32 in like I don't know, a decade or something.
Probably same. I don't know what. Maybe it's just the aesthetic here that made me think of it.
Yeah.
It is
Sorry, guys.
giving.
Like,
It's reminding me
I'm
of
like
all your
5 years
base belong to us. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That too. Oh
Good
man,
one.
that's another one.
What's
It's a very
going on,
good one.
Ted?
No, I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm 5 years old.
Yeah, these are the old head memes. This is for the elderly. Huh? Hello. Hey there, kids. We're gonna talk about the Slender Man.
I want my oatmeal first.
Oh, okay. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed.
Well,
No, listen. In my day,
Hmm?
Slender Man didn't need $20. He only needed 5 cents. The economy's in ruins.
You have to Google it. It's Slenderman inflation.
I don't think Ted's.
Am I allowed to curse or no?
Yeah, go for it. The fucking. I've been
Okay.
cursing all day. You think they put me on this stream and
I
expect me
didn't
to
want to
fucking-
I censored myself
Frick.
there.
Heck. Darn.
Oh, whoa.
I thought it was
whoa.
part of the old bit. Ted, unfortunately, your camera is broken. You're a void monster.
Oh fuck!
Uh-oh.
What
So-
do I do?
I can
Hang
say
on, let me-
every word except damn.
I'm gonna fix this, and when Mad Cat gets me the next version, it'll be already pre-sized, so you'll be good to
Fix
go.
me.
I
Fix
can't.
me. What do
I
I do? Do I
can't.
leave it
I
for-
can't. This was
Fix
covered.
me.
It's super. That's super fucked up of you. I'm calling on the therapist. I got one from Mad Cat earlier. I can get you one too.
People can't fix people.
Yeah.
But I've asked nicely though.
Amen.
Sorry, I didn't ask nicely. Please fix me.
Also, I want you to know that this a bit is giving Grandpa's caught not sleeping.
What? Back in my
Okay.
day, Slender Man, he wasn't wifing in the club. He was in bed, and he'd go to church on Sunday. Okay.
Slender Man
Like
used
he's
to
in this
represent.
Sunday best.
He used to be a model representation of the nuclear family. Now he's wifing in the club.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Ted, I'm sorry. Every
Yeah,
time we
but-
try to fix your camera, it's breaking again. I keep
Oh,
trying to
no.
fix your camera, and every time I do
It's
it,
the
it just-
Australia.
Yeah, the
It's because
Australia.
I'm
Should I just put a
Have you tried-
PNG of Australia up there? I could do that.
No,
if you'd like.
flip it upside down. Flip it upside
I'm
down.
imagining like a huntsman spider just like fucking with the wiring.
Hold on. I can do this.
You can do
It's
this.
fine. I
believe in
think
you.
this is brand safe.
Those are Australian, right?
I think this
Huntsmen
is
are
brand
Australian,
safe.
right?
I think.
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hold on, I got this. We don't need a camera for Ted. Ted, the cameras are outdated. Cameras are fucking stupid. Cameras are for fucking
God.
dweebs.
Cameras are for dweebs. If you have a camera on right now, you're a dweeb.
Yep,
Sorry to say.
100%. And
Wait.
Yep.
I'm getting you. I know what to do when the cameras break. I've done this before.
Mm-hmm.
Chat wants Kangaroo Jack.
Chat can have
While-
Kangaroo Jack.
while we
I'm giving
wait-
chat
No.
Saxton Hale.
While we
Just
wait,
kidding.
real quick, I would just like to ask Ted a question as the resident Aussie.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is
Do
genuine.
not.
Genuinely, are Weddas Aussie or are they New Zealand?
Considering I have no idea what you just fucking said, I might say
Weddas, the big crickets.
The big crickets.
No,
Let's get
maybe
you
that's
back
a maybe
to
it's maybe it's a
Grandpa.
Kiwi
I don't
thing.
know. I don't know.
All right, almost done with
Probably
this little shitty thing I'm doing, and then I'm out of your hair,
My
and you can get started.
Is that Hopper from Stranger Things? Why does he look like that?
What did you look up?
No, it's Saxton
It's
Hale.
Saxton Hale.
He's the human embodiment of Australia. Look at his chest hair.
Yeah, I was trying not to look at chest hair. I'm not.
Don't avert your eyes.
Look, this is
I can't-
Ted's too young for Saxton Hale. That's what I'm learning. You know.
Yeah,
I'm-
evidently.
Evidently.
I'm 5 years old.
I think the funny part of saying he's quote unquote too young for TF2 is the fact that he's only a year younger than me.
Yeah. Well, you're an old. You're
I
an
would
old
like-
soul.
I would just like for you to know, Ted, every time you say you're 5 years old, I age another 5 years.
There you go.
Yeah,
no.
I know. Where do you think I'm giving the years to? Where do you think I'm giving the...
If we can fix your camera, I'll fix your camera while you're live. You guys are good to go. Enjoy being Saxon Hale.
Okay,
Ted.
off we
Oh boy,
go.
we're live.
You're more than live.
We've been live. We've been lively.
We've been live.
I meant, are we
Okay.
starting?
Okay, I
Sure.
suppose we are starting. Well, now I have to give you guys this introduction while you look at this ridiculous fucking avatar. So, thanks a lot, guys. Okay, well, hello to everyone in Twitch chat. Thank you for stopping by. I'm Saxton Hale. Welcome to the first and probably the only live Graveyard Awards episode that will ever happen. As a quick briefing into what we're actually doing here, I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, I got a message from Mad Cat saying it's not their fault that I'm haunted. Great. As a quick briefing into what we're actually doing here, I'm gonna tell you a bit about what the Graveyard Awards is. It's a podcast hosted by myself and Ghost, where we discuss every year of film from 1970 to the present, and each choose a movie from every year to put head to head. The goal is to discuss each movie in depth and talk about which one we think is better. We could have done that here, but when it comes to Slender Man feature-length films, it's slim pickings. Very, very slim pickings. And so we're discussing which is worse instead, between Slender Man 2018 and Always Watching a Marble Hornets Story 2015. Ghost and I could have done this alone, but such a harrowing experience could have been harmful to our relationship, and we couldn't risk that during Pride Month. So instead, we trauma bonded with our good friends, Chris and Lee. Chris and Lee, feel free to introduce yourselves for anyone somehow unfamiliar. Tell us what you're working on and where to find you.
You want me to go first? Okay, I'll go first.
After you.
Okay, hi, I'm Lee. I created Whispered Faith. 15 years ago, and I currently am the finishing up Whispered Faith, but also the co-host with my dear Chris here of a Godzilla podcast that airs weekly. You can find us in most places that podcasts are located, and we every week we tackle a new giant monster movie. We went through the entire Godzilla series beginning to end, and now we are enduring the torture of the Showa era Gamera films week to week, which has been woof, an experience. And yeah, so check that out. We've got an 11-minute stock footage montage to discuss in our next episode, which is
Wait, that sounds really fun. What's the name of it?
it's called Radio Free Godzilla. If you're not a fan, you should check it out.
I like how you plug it without actually saying what it is.
Hey, listen, I'm not good at plugging stuff. I don't do this for a living.
I'm just funning with you. But yes, hello everyone. Hello in chat. My name is Chris Dark Harvest. I am the creator of Dark Harvest, which you may or may not have seen, and that is also gonna be finished this year very soon. I'm sure there may be maybe a couple people who are like, is it ever gonna finish? Is it ever gonna end? The answer is yes. And then aside from that, I do a bunch of other stuff. I have a YouTube channel. You can find me Devnul, DEVNUL. I talk about commercials, mostly commercial mascots. I did a documentary about Pepsi Man, which I'm very proud of, and probably some other stuff too. But really, we are here to talk about Slender Man and raise money for Trans Lifeline. So
yes,
I will end it there.
Celebrate the tall boy and also give trans people some assistance in a really bad time.
Yeah, it is bad. On that note,
that note, we're going to talk about other bad.
On
Yeah,
that
more
note,
bad.
it's gonna stay bad. That's the mood we're setting for this segment of the stream. Ghost, go ahead and introduce yourself as well.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ghost. I make the Slender series Witness Truth, about a guy who's really bad at everything he tries to be good at. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about the things that I like called Teleghost. You can find that at TELEGHOSTT. And I do the typical Graveyard Awards episodes with Ted. You can find me most places at that same Teleghost with the double T's, and that's about it for me.
And I am Ted. Ted Spector, this very strangely hairy man that's on screen, which is my real face. Extra art. I am also working on a Slender series at the moment called Artificial Intolerance, which is kind of sci-fi-esque. One of the main characters / kind of antagonists is a robot that aids executive dysfunction, which is ironic considering I haven't posted an episode of the series since December. And I also work on Graveyard Awards in my free time with my lovely boyfriend Ghost. And we try and get an episode out every month, but that does not happen because of the executive dysfunction, and we are busy all the time. You can find me on pretty much any social media under Ted Spector, and if it's privated, I probably don't want you in there. With the introductions aside, I'm also going to mention that originally this segment was going to be a 2v2 setup. So we were going to team up in duos, and we were going to each represent a movie and fight for the respective movies, tell you which one we think is worse. It became pretty glaringly obvious which one was worse when we actually sat and watched them together. So we've decided to collaborate and dunk on both as a team. We will talk about one movie at a time. Anyone's welcome to jump in at any stage with no order of speaking. Just whoever yells about their hatred the loudest, I suppose. Then with that, we will move on to the questions, starting with the coverage of Always Watching.
Alrighty. So, the first question for all of us to get into is, had we seen Always Watching prior to watching it for the event? And I know in my case the answer is yes, because I was obsessed with Marble Hornets as a young lad, and it was the first movie I ever pirated because I was so excited for the premise of it.
Wonderful. Yeah, I had not seen this movie before, so I was going in fresh. Knew very little about it other than the title, which the full title is Always Watching, a Marble Hornets Story. So I was like, okay, so this is probably in some way related to Marble Hornets, same universe, I suppose. But sadly, no no real appearances of the Marble Hornets crew except for a little cameo on a missing poster. At one
Yeah,
point.
it's not even. It's like it's like an Easter egg. It's not even a cameo. I
Yeah, it's true.
I also had not seen this prior to this event, and yeah, also really didn't know much about it other than the title and that like. I think the reason I didn't seek it out when it came out was because I was like, oh, it's a Marble Hornets story, but it like doesn't include any of the people from Marble Hornets outside of like a production credit. So I was like, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious. Does anyone know like how involved the Marble Hornets team was in this film, or what did somebody just sort of like? I think Tim might have even like talked about this at one point. Like, I'm not sure if someone just like bought the rights to it or something and like sort of did their own thing or whatever, or like were they more so like directly involved, or like does anybody know?
Anyone?
Anybody?
Would you guys
Anyone?
like would you like to use
Anyone?
your
Because the thing is, I feel for for Tim, because I know he's a part of this event and everything. So I don't want to totally rag on this movie completely. I will say
Alex
it's obviously
Guerra
the better of the two.
says in chat they weren't involved at all. They went out to set for one day, but otherwise had nothing to do with it. Tim hasn't even watched it.
Wonderful. So we can shit on it all we
Right.
want.
We can
Yes,
re-up
hell
it.
yeah.
That's good news. Yeah. On the note of shitting on it, I will say that it's kind of hard for me to do that considering how little of it I remember already. We watched this movie less than a week ago. We watched it like
Yeah.
on Monday.
Yeah, we still don't remember. We have no idea.
What was this movie about?
So,
And I'm asking that genuinely. Like, what was this movie about?
Here's the plot rundown. Basically, movie opens up and we get the cameraman of a news station stalking the main news anchor because he's into her. And this new guy's coming in from like San Francisco or something to be a new news anchor. And they're going out to do this story on houses getting foreclosed. And they go into this family's house where they just kind of up and left. And they
Right,
find
and then they
these
find
tapes in the
tapes.
basement. Yeah. And
More
then they watch
tapes.
the tapes
More
and
tapes.
they start getting operated.
More tapes.
Right,
More
right,
tapes.
And then
right.
they all get slendered.
And they all get
Yeah.
slandered.
So, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I also had not seen it prior to watching, so Ghost was the only one with any knowledge going into it, and it was a time. We watched Slender Man 2018 first, and so when we met up the next week to watch Always Watching, we were just kind of surprised that it was more of a movie than the last one had been. A pleasant surprise.
I will say though, once the novelty of like, oh, it's better than Slender Man 2018 wore off. Sorry for the spoilers. It wasn't anything.
Yeah, it's a movie.
It certainly is. It's the most movie ever.
It's made. Scenes happen in sequence, and there are actors in it.
They had
Someone said-
actors.
What more can you say?
Yeah, someone said that they watched it because Chris Marquette is in it and they liked his role in The Girl Next Door. But like, Chris Marquette is the cameraman. Chris Marquette is the most insufferable POV character I've seen since Cloverfield with domestic terrorist TJ Miller.
Who needs
Yeah.
no
And
introduction?
Yeah, he's really not he's not very likable. He's kind of this like insufferable incel who's
Yeah.
obsessed about his coworker who
Yes.
she also works at the radio or the news station with him, and he's this creepy
And he's really mad
cameraman.
that she's dating her other coworker.
Yes, he's a, you know, cool, handsome Harvard
He's a
guy.
yeah, according to
There's
according
the
to Chris
guy in
Marquette,
the
he's like a
bureau.
finance bro.
So our next question, was the movie better, worse, or just as bad as you thought it would be? To me, having already seen it, I think I had remembered it in a better light because when you're like 14, 15, every movie is fucking awesome, except for the ones you don't like. So I think it ended up being below my expectations because of that, but not by much.
Yeah,
It's hard for me to say. Go ahead.
I think I went in expecting something pretty mediocre, and by the end of the film, I went, well, that wasn't anything fantastic. So probably just as bad as I expected it to be.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, honestly, so I can't really say if it was better or worse than my expectations because I think I had no expectations. Like I said, I think a lot of the enjoyment I got out of maybe the first 30, 40 minutes of this movie was just that high of, oh my god, it's actually like there are things happening and it's not like the other movie.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I had sort of no expectations going into it. And if I had any idea of what it was going to be like going in, I was like, it's probably not very good because like no one ever really talks about it in a positive light, like including, you
Right.
know, folks who are like invested in the Slenderverse. No one's ever like, oh man, you gotta see Always Watching, a Marble Hornet story, you know. So I was like, it'll probably suck, and it kind of did. But it's like, but truly, I do want to say that it was a lot easier to watch it than it was to watch Slender Man 2018.
Yeah.
First of all, because it's found footage as well, you know, and the fact that it is like POV, you know, found footage, you know, a found footage film, it at least fits the style of, you know, of most Slenderverse series, right? Like that's just sort of what you expect and what you come to, you know, appreciate about the genre. So it had that going for it. But yeah, I don't know.
I do remember when the film opened, we were like, oh, well, thank God they're actually doing the found footage thing because I don't even remember Slenderman doing that. It might have done that, but if it did, it definitely wasn't long enough or effective enough for me to even remember it. So at least they used some of that formatting there, but I don't know how much it helped.
The only thing they use in Slenderman 2018 that's found footage is that sequence where they're going through like the dark web forum or whatever and they're opening a bunch of like random people's videos.
Right.
No, that's not entirely true. There's a couple of moments where there are like like you see somebody's recording on a cell phone walking through the woods or like walking into somebody's house when the girl gets like when Jazz Sinclair gets the intruder in her house and it's like a cell phone POV walking up to her room.
Oh. I don't even remember that.
It's
and
not
we
good.
watched
It's
it,
boring
like,
is the
a
point.
week and a half ago.
That's my point.
I'll
It's
take
not
your
good.
word for it.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. We're talking about the wrong movie.
This is why I said we talk about that one second because we have so much to say about it.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Stronger
I'll
opinions.
keep rolling to the next question. Which character was the least unbearable? So basically, if you had to pick a favorite, who would you pick? And I gotta go with Harvard guy because I'm endlessly entertained by him referring to his quote-unquote friend in the bureau.
Oh yeah,
That's true. You know what? Yeah.
Guy in a drawer.
And I think I just like him by merit of the incel guy doesn't like him.
And he
Yeah.
also like beats the hell out of him too. It's awesome.
True, true.
Which
All
which
winning points.
I had been
Yeah.
rooting for. I think like 20 minutes into the movie, I was like, I hope this guy kicks Milo's ass. I can remember Milo's name, the insufferable incel. I cannot remember Harvard guy's name, which is
Harvard guy.
disappointing because
Harvard guy.
Harvard guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was really rooting for Harvard guy to beat the shit out of incel, and that happened eventually.
Yeah. No, I would agree. I feel like Jessica, who's the girl
Is that
of
her
the group.
name?
Yeah. Well, I remember because it's like Marble Hornets. Get it? Right? It's like Marble Hornets.
One of the
Jessica.
only Marble Hornets.
Which is weird because then why not just call like Milo Tim and like
Don't do that to Tim.
like
No, Milo's Jay.
Harvard guy is or Harvard guy is Tim. Harvard guy is Tim, and then like Milo is like Jay or whatever.
Yeah,
Charlie,
it could have been
Charlie
like
is his.
it
Charlie
could have
is
been
Harvard guy.
like Zelda, where they're just sort of like reincarnations of the same people, like with the
Yeah.
same name in different.
I think that's just Everyman
scenarios.
hybrid.
Yeah, they're bringing
Yeah,
in the
true.
iteration
Yeah.
theory.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so I think we've all conclusively decided Charlie is the best character in the movie.
Yeah, if that's his name, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
and I imagine it's going to be equally conclusive with which character is our least favorite in the movie. I gotta immediately put the money down on Milo. That guy sucks.
Yeah.
He's an incel.
Yeah.
He's a stalker.
Yep.
He also
Yeah.
like at the end of the movie, he like tries to do a self-sacrifice thing, but then I guess the operator possesses his dead body and he kills everyone.
I don't even remember that.
Oh my God!
That's the
Spoilers!
scene at the
Spoilers!
end, like they're in that
Like
weird
everyone
cabin.
watching, they were about to go out and watch this immediately.
Run out and
so-
run out to the dollar store and get it out of the bin.
So it's like that last sequence, they're in the cabin and the operator shows up and like Milo goes and suicide content warning, he hangs himself off of the staircase. And then his body like
I
falls
don't
to the
remember
ground
any
and
of
snaps.
this.
And then like they're like, oh, it's over, we're all safe. And then his body gets back up and murks them.
Yeah, very like zombie. He like turns into a
And then
zombie
he
and just
falls over dead.
yeah.
I
So
think
everyone
it's
dies in the
wild
end.
that I remember more of the other one than this movie.
I mean,
Yeah.
I do remember that. I will say I remember the finale quite well. It was wacky, and that's why I was like, at least this feels like a climax. I said that while we were watching it because I'm like, okay, at least
True.
at the end here, like some like wild stuff is happening. People are, people are dying. Slender Man shows up. He's like, teleporting around.
Well, it
and
has a
stuff.
linear progression of events. I just don't remember what they were because they left no impression on me. Is my point.
That's fair.
Things-
That's
Things
fine.
happened. I just can't say that they were all interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one, I feel like it's the opposite, where it's like nothing happens, but it's so boring and bad that it's kind of a travesty in a way that leaves an impression.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, Milo is God. I think if my piece of advice when it comes to Milo in general and this film is if you watch Marble Hornets and you don't like Jay and you think he's annoying, watch this movie and you might have a new appreciation because I think Milo is just what Jay could have been had he gotten worse. Because Milo is fucking insufferable.
Milo is like Jay at the very end of Marble Hornets when he's like completely addled by the operator and doesn't know like just how wrong what he's starting to do is.
To the person in
from the start of the movie.
So to the person in chat who's saying that they want to buy the movie on eBay just to say they have it, don't.
Yeah, like I mean, you could, but that's money you're spending.
Yeah, that's your money. You will not be proud of that purchase.
You could also give it to Trans Lifeline instead.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Take the money you're gonna spend on always watching a Marble Hornets story and give it to Trans Lifeline instead.
Especially
Yeah,
because like all of the copies on eBay are like $30 American. Like
What?
Because it's a rare movie on DVD.
Is it out of print? Yeah, well, I mean, it must be. But...
Sure, but like, I is anyone chasing this movie down?
I mean, I briefly considered just buying a DVD of it to make things easier for streaming it, and then I saw how much it would cost, and I was like, okay, time to open up my torrenting.
Okay, time to pirate.
Don't worry,
This is
chat. I
good.
definitely buy all of my movies and don't take them
Pirate,
illegally.
pirate, 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 pirate. Everyone
Yes,
pirate.
we
Pirating is cool.
definitely do not condone piracy.
I do.
Right.
I'm evil. Pirate, 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 pirate.
So, next
Yo ho.
question.
Yo.
Weird factor and funny factor. Out of 10, how scary would this movie be? Like, just on a 1 to 10 scale. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how funny is it? I would personally probably put it at like a 3 for scary factor. It had like 1 or 2 good shots, but not a lot that actually scared me or got to me or stuck with me. In terms of funny, I would maybe put it as a 6 or 7, just because there's a lot of bits that are circumstantially, unintentionally funny, like the my guy in the bureau stuff. um, there's like this moment where, so the other subplot that this movie follows is the family that they found the tapes from. Like, you get a little bit of
Right.
stuff in their life, and there's this part where they're like looking out the window and like the wife of the family is like wailing in distress, like, there's a guy in the yard, there's a guy in the yard, and it's like it's not very well acted, and it was just very funny to me.
Yeah, you see you see a lot of stuff from their perspective and how the dad was obviously affected by Slender Man / the operator. I'm not sure if he is given an official name, but I'm assuming he's supposed to be the operator because it's a Marble production. But yeah, I say a Marble Hornets production, not affiliated.
It did list Victor Surge though as like
did.
a executive producer. So I wonder if they could have called him Slender Man.
I figure they could have. But yeah, there's a scene where they're seeing what happened to that family. And you're supposed to be, I guess, spooked or unsettled by the dad standing outside his daughter's room and just he's like Blair Witching it. He's just standing there and but he's like swaying on the side as he's doing it. He's like swaying side to side, and I think I commented that it looked like an NPC, like a default stance, like they were waiting for action or something like that. It's not scary. He's just like kind of grooving on the spot. So that was unintentionally funny. I think anytime the movie was funny, it was unintentionally. And anytime it was scary, it wasn't that scary. I don't even think I can recall anything that was like scary about it. I think if I'm like ranking it out of 10, I think scary I'll give it a 4 is maybe generous, but I'll say 4. And then funny factor, oh god, a 3. That is the best I can give it. I'm so glad that I'm Kangaroo Jack now, by the way. What's up?
Yeah, I just noticed that as well. That's good.
That's great.
Give the people what they want.
Scare factor.
Yeah, Lee, give us your numbers.
2 for scares, because I really don't remember much about it that scared me at all outside of like 1 or 2 decent like shots where I was like, oh, that's kind of spooky. But then they missed like several opportunities to like replicate the Marble Hornet shot that we were like, oh, they're gonna do it, and then they didn't do it.
Oh yeah, it's the dad and the wife in the car.
Yeah, and so for me, I'm just like, even at the best moments this movie has pale in comparison to like Marble Hornet's like lesser moments.
Yeah.
So 2 points is generous, but I'm giving it to that because Doug Jones as the operator is like, it's Doug Jones. He's cool. He's like the guy.
The Doug Jones point.
He's the guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and like funny, I'll say like 4 because it's like all of it's unintentional, but like yeah, the friend in the bureau is funny, and like just I don't know. There's like a couple things that made me like unintentional, like they were definitely not meant to be funny, but just kind of made me like laugh at just like how dumb they were. But like I don't know, it left so little of an impression on me that I don't really have much else to say.
Yeah, I hear you. My numbers, I'll keep it brief. I'll give it a 2 for scary because I agree there was nothing in it that actually scared me, but I'll give it an extra point, like so that it's above what I'm sure I will give Slender Man 2018, just because
Oh yeah.
it had all of the like makings of something that should be scary, but it was just not like executed well enough, and like it just was kind of like sort of bland a lot of the time. So like
Yeah.
it just doesn't hit. And then in terms of funny, honestly, I'm just gonna give that like I'll give it a 3. It's still pretty low because I feel like we kind of made it funny as we were watching it
Yeah.
with our like banter, but like the movie itself, if I just sat down to watch it like by myself, I don't think I'd be laughing. You know, I would just be like, this is just kind
There's
of boring.
nothing funny
I would
about
probably
what
fall asleep.
family.
Yeah, like I would probably fall asleep. I'd probably be like, yeah, this is dull. Like I
It's
would
like
turn it off actually, is
Yeah,
realistically.
I mean
what
that's
I would
also fair.
it's the kind of movie where it's like you're at a family member's house and you have to sleep in the basement and you just kind of have the TV on so there's background noise and that's what's
Yeah.
playing.
Oh, 100%. It
Yeah,
would
exactly. Like if
It's
I woke
great
up
to
at
listen
2
to
a.m. and
sleep.
this was on TV, I would just be like, oh cool, I can go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool background noise.
you can either listen to 8 hours of box fan noises, or you could listen to Always Watching, a Marble Hornet
Yeah.
story.
A Marble
and go
Hornet
to sleep.
story.
Yeah.
You will
to
probably
sleep.
have an equally like sound sleeping experience.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So, next question. How are the effects CGI or practical? There isn't in terms of like costuming effects, it's really just the operator, which I think the
There's some
operator
data
got
moshing
to-
that's neat.
Yeah, there's some neat
Yeah.
data moshing.
I like data moshing. I'll give them points for that.
I think what they did was all like serviceable to good, but I also think they didn't lean enough into like glitching and stuff. Like I feel like there was a lot more they could have done, especially with the whole saying of them talking like you can only see it through the camera. So I think it would
Yeah.
have been a lot more of an interesting movie if they relied more on that and had more sequences where it's like we have to see where this thing is so we can avoid it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that the effects were like more or less like just okay. You know, like they weren't like terrible. They weren't like, and again, that's sort of why I'm like it's not even that funny either. Like, you know, it's not like so bad that it's funny or something. It's just kind of it's whatever, serviceable.
Yeah.
I do think it's much
Mediocre.
better. Yeah, it's much better than Slender Man 2018 though, I think. Just because I got at least the vibe of what Slender Man is to me at least, and sort of like what I would expect. Whereas I feel like when we do talk about 2018, it's kind of like
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. That's how I feel.
Slender Man 2018, which was so good that in the last half an hour, I think all of us were asking, how long does the movie have left? Like, surely we're in the final stretch. And we didn't do that for
Yeah.
this movie. It
It's
went
true.
surprisingly quick. And they're like the same length, I think. So
Yeah,
To
it's
the person in
definitely
chat,
easier to get through.
to the person in chat who said, "Would you say always watching is comparable to slop content?" No, I
Well-
don't even think I would. I don't even think I would because it's just lazy. It's not like
It's
doing a harm. It's just
It does
it
no
just
harm.
is. It's inoffensive.
no harm, no foul. It's just like it's mediocre. Slop content, I think, implies that it's like absolute garbage. But I think this
Yeah.
is mediocre.
When
Yeah,
I think slop content, I think like actively does a harm to society.
Yeah,
Mm.
like causes brain damage in
Yeah.
large doses, you know, whereas I don't think it's really this is like any kind of like low budget horror movie that you could find in like a Walmart like bargain bin, you know what I mean? Like it's
like
it's
this
that type
is
of movie.
like I
To be
picked up-
honest, oh sorry, go ahead.
I just say I picked up the Bye Bye Man at my local grocery store for like $2.50 the other day. That's where I expect to find Always Watching if they had not finished printing DVDs of it.
Yeah.
But like
Was
always
it
watching is the kind of oh sorry.
I was just gonna say, I feel like Always Watching was included in one of those like 5 scary movies like to freak you out or whatever. There's little like, collections that they sell at like
Yeah.
Walmart or whatever. I could have sworn, like I feel like Always Watching is like in one of those for sure.
Probably was.
I feel like Always Watching to me has a similar vibe to I don't know if like anyone was a big fan of R.L. Stein's The Haunting Hour. It just feels like a very long episode of that to me, like the quality of it. It's not bad, it's just not peak cinema.
Weirdly enough, I would actually say 2018 feels more like a Haunting Hour to me.
Don't do The Haunting Hour like that. What's wrong with
No,
you?
I like The Haunting Hour, but I'm saying it definitely feels like, in terms of the production quality, it feels like an episode of The Haunting Hour.
Uh-huh. That's fair.
That's not so much a detriment to The Haunting Hour as it is a detriment to Slender Man for saying it looks like a TV movie.
True.
Yeah, when it is a big budget Sony production.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, the notable actors in the movie, I feel like one chat has been bringing up a lot, and one that, like, of course, is awesome to me is Doug Jones as the operator.
Doug Jones.
Yeah.
So that's one that's notable. I remember
Also as the
hearing-
Bye Bye Man.
Yes, he's prolific man in bad movies. I can't remember if it was Lee or Chris, which of you said pointed out that it was Angus Scrimm, but Angus Scrimm is in
That
this
was me.
movie in a very cameo.
It was Lee because I remember Chris
shocked
going,
me.
"Who the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
Lee,
No,
is
that
that why you-
legitimately is that why I'm wearing a Phantasm
Yeah, is
shirt?
that why you're
It's
wearing your
not.
Phantasm shirt?
It's actually not. It's just coincidence. I wore a Phantasm shirt because I was like tall man, slender man, But yes, that literally, and yeah, Angus Scrimm was in Always Watching, which was just as I screamed. It was a bizarre cameo that I never would have expected in a Slender Man movie that feels like it could have been released on YouTube.
Yeah, and for those maybe not familiar with the actor's name, because I definitely did not know the actor's name. He's the tall man in
He is the
Phantasm.
tall man from Phantasm, who I would argue is the like part of the basis for Slender Man.
There he
This
is.
guy, yeah,
There he is.
that's the guy. So yeah, that was weird.
That was strange.
Certainly.
I feel like, at least to me, most of the other actors weren't that notable. Like, I know some of you guys were mentioning, like, oh, that's so and so, and I was like, well, I don't know who that is.
There are a lot of like indie actors or like things, people who've been in like TV stuff. I just recognize a lot of actors and things most of the time because I watch a lot of media content.
I think, like, probably the movie's biggest pull is the fact that Doug Jones is the operator, and I know 2 of my friends recently went to a convention, or not recently, this was a few years ago, where Doug Jones was there, and they were like, OMG, we love you and Always Watching, and he was like, a little
He's like, "The what?"
taken aback in a positive way that anybody brought up the movie.
He was like, people watched that.
Yeah. More like nobody's watching. Am I right? Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
Bada bing, bada boom. Thanks, guys. That's a segment. We're done now.
Yeah.
You've been great. Tip your waitress. Tip Trans Lifeline.
Yep.
I think it makes sense that most of the actors aren't all that notable actors since it is like a found footage movie and they tend to go for. It's both found footage and a lower budget film, which, so limited by budget, of course, and found footage movies, regardless, tend to go for smaller names, first appearances, that sort of thing, so that they can maintain the energy of like, oh, this is some unknown thing that we discovered.
Yeah,
So-
true.
Yeah.
Rewatchability. Is this a movie you would watch again? Is it one you would
No.
watch with other people?
No.
No.
No,
No.
and honestly, I wouldn't even watch it with other people, like, unless the reason we did was for this specific event
Yeah.
that we're doing right now, and
Which we're sorry about. by the way.
and for
I'd like to.
that's a-okay, and for trans rights and for Trans
Yeah.
Lifeline. So, guys in chat, you have to donate. Don't
Yeah,
let
seriously.
this be for nothing.
Don't let us have suffered in vain. I will say, had it not been for this charity stream, I would never have watched this movie.
Yeah.
Like I just am being honest. I had no desire to do so, and it had the impact on me that I about expected it to, which is that I watched it.
Yeah, same. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, did we lose somebody?
Uh-oh. Did we lose? I
Ghost?
think we lost Ghost.
Uh-oh.
Or we are
Uh-oh.
him. Technical
Panic.
difficulties, folks.
And
It's okay. Hey.
he was the one with the list. What are we gonna do?
He was what- no,
everyone
I have the
everyone in
list as
chat.
well. I
No,
have
it's
the
okay.
list.
Everyone in chat, give me an S. Give me a
Everyone in
T.
chat. Give
Give me an
T.
A. Give me an L. Give me another L. What does that spell?
Hello?
Stall.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hello?
Hi, you're back.
Am I
Yes,
alive? Do I
it
live?
worked.
Yeah.
It worked.
You're alive.
It
Okay,
worked.
so
Wonderful.
this is a movie that I ended up kind of just like rewatching or wanted to rewatch eventually just to remember if it was like how I remembered it or not. And it was pretty much, so I don't think it's one I would rewatch again, and it's one I would actively recommend other people do not watch unless they want to harm themselves in some way.
Yeah, just stay away. Stay away. Don't do it.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Get the
You don't need to.
notice that we have 30 minutes left.
All right.
So
Time to
Uh-oh.
Alright.
time to
Let's
get
rip off the
into
Band-Aid.
Did we,
Slenderman
hang on,
2018.
wait. Hang on.
Oh, yes.
Do we have any other questions left that we can speed run?
just overall rating out of 10, I would say a solid 3 to 4, maybe a 5 if I'm feeling generous.
I'll say 4.5.
4.
I'll give it a 2.5.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This guy.
Well,
This guy.
Wait, are you doing like Letterboxd? Are you doing like Letterboxd like out of 5 or out of 10?
No, I did out of 10. Like I think
Okay.
I would never watch this movie in like a million years normally. So like
Valid.
yeah.
And
We have different
that's-
rating scales, you and I, so.
We do. Yeah, I tend
time
to go a little lower.
The evil movie beast.
The evil movie.
All right. Let's do it.
Slenderman 2018, everybody's in the community's favorite movie that got everything
Yeah.
so accurate.
Yep. We love this movie.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So I know I had seen the movie back in 2018 when it came out. It was another movie that I ended up pirating because my parents wouldn't take me to the movie theater.
They're like, we're not watching that. They knew it was gonna be bad.
And so you guys have, I think most people will know you guys have also seen it before.
Yeah, well
Yeah.
Yeah, we have sort of an interesting story in that we all saw it together. Like I
Yes.
saw it with Lee, we saw it with like the EMH guys, Nick
Heather,
Nocturne,
Nick,
Heather.
yes, shout
yeah.
out Nick Nocturne. If I think he's in the chat. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so like
it was
we all saw it together.
it was a grand old time. Fun time was had by all. I think we were probably the largest group in that theater, and we were definitely the loudest.
Yeah, I was like sweating watching it because I felt so much secondhand embarrassment. Because
it was so
just
scary. Because
yes,
it was so scary.
because
Yeah.
it was so terrifying. I was
On the
like,
edge of my seat,
I was gonna piss my
waiting
pants.
for it to
It was
end.
so scary.
Waiting for it to end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for it to be over.
And then Ted,
Ugh.
I think you were the only one amongst us who had not seen it before because you are a relatively new person in general Slender involvement.
You're just
I
new.
showed up.
You're new to the world.
I showed up and yeah, I'm 5 years old and Lee is now 45.
Yeah.
No, whoa, no, Grandpa, please. We've I joined the community in like late 2023. Tim from Marble Hornets made me trans, just like every other guy in the community. That's not true. I was trans before that. But yeah, I'm new to it. I hadn't seen the movie before, and I can't say that I'm glad that I watched it, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, there you go.
So movie, better than expected, worse, or just as bad. It was just as bad. I've in the words of Squid Games, I've played these games before, and it's as bad as I remember it
Same
being.
reference. That's for me.
Yeah, I will say, I think it was worse than I remember. It was so painful, excruciating to get through because it is so boring. That's the thing. It's not like so bad that it's funny. It's not fun. You can't laugh at it. It's not a good time. It is
one or two moments you can laugh at.
okay, okay.
But
the runtime is like 90 minutes.
I-
Like you can't.
Yeah.
I think the
Yeah.
least funny moment is both the funniest and least funny moment to me were in the start of that movie, and it was when they're like on the bleachers being like, "Oh haha, twirl my hair, I love the occult, I have no soul." And then the least funny one is like 5 minutes later when they're at the slumber party all watching porn together for some reason.
POV
Yeah.
porn as well.
That
Yeah,
the
everyone.
was
Chat.
unhinged.
Chat, if you have not
Yeah.
seen this movie, one of the movies, like, or one of the scenes in the very beginning of the film is a group of girls having a slumber party where they're
Teenage
watching
girls.
teenage girls that are all watching POV porn together.
It is
Yeah.
so
Just what
fucking
you do,
surreal.
you know?
Yeah, yeah. Who hasn't been to a slumber party? Yeah. You're just watching porn with the gang.
It's like the most unsettling part of that movie is that scene because it's just so fucking weird to have that as a plot point in your high school movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It very
Yeah.
much the whole movie reads like a 40 to 50-year-old man wrote high schoolers and has no idea how young people speak.
Yeah.
That being said, I will push back on some of y'all because I
Oh.
still think the makeout scene is the
Oh, the
funniest
makeout
bit
scene!
in the
Oh
movie.
my god.
I
So
forgot
Lee
about that.
was holding out for this scene the entire film. He was like, when's the scene where they make out? When's the scene where they make out? It's so funny, guys. I can't wait. And it didn't, you know what? It didn't disappoint. Well, it did disappoint, but not comedically.
But in a fun way. In a fun way.
It's
Yeah.
silly.
It's
I'll give you
like-
that.
It's
She
for
looks
those who
away from-
haven't Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Sure. So for those who haven't seen the movie, there's a scene where the main girl goes out on a date with her crush, and they like go back to his house, and they like start to make out. But by this point, she's been thoroughly slendered, so she's like hallucinating and shit. So they start to make out, and then she like pulls away for a second, and she looks at him, and like his eyes are rolled back, and he's like. And he's like his head is shaking around. He's like screaming.
There's,
It
like-
is so funny.
There's like 2 or 3 cutbacks between her face and his face, which I think just adds to it.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Yeah.
if you want to visualize it, it's kind of like a new metal music video.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
If
Yeah.
you've seen
A
Jacob's
lot of this
Ladder,
movie.
or it's like an Aphex Twin video a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of this movie is just a corn music video. That's a
Also, everybody,
conclusion.
we just hit $3,000. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Woo!
Hell yeah, baby. This is
Keep going. Keep it going.
Keep it going.
Keep
Donate
the
more
great
now.
train rolling.
Donate more, or we will force you to watch both of these movies right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think. God, a scene that wasn't even necessarily funny. I'm thinking back to like the beginning of the movie where they're walking in the hallways, and one of them uses this like weird accent, and I like one of someone else turns around and goes, "That was like a bad Australian accent," and I said, "That was supposed to be Australian." You know, the Australian guy.
And I said that's the kind of accent I did in our last week's episode.
Which I have not looked back at because I didn't want to.
It's okay. I don't want to offend you.
I didn't want to. I didn't
Bad
want to
accent.
bond with you just to be like, well, your accent sucked, so we're not friends anymore.
Okay, but can we talk about the fact that like she turns into a tree at the end?
So,
no.
talking about the end, I actually have a theory about this movie, like this completely harebrained theory.
Okay.
And content warning because it is a heavier topic, but I have the theory that initially this movie was going to be a sexual assault allegory or plot. And that like in the original script,
because there's so much imagery that comes up in the movie of her being like naked in the woods, her body split apart.
Oh, with like the
There's
pregnancy and the trees.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
there's the recurring pregnancy
yeah.
imagery, and they bring up at the
That's
start
true.
like, oh, so and so had to drop out of school because they got pregnant. It's just
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing that keeps coming back and makes me think
That
there was
is
a
a
bunch
weird.
That
Yeah,
makes a
that
lot of
is
sense.
script.
Yeah, and then they probably were like, no, that's like too like insensitive or too like just too intense for like the
I'm just like,
PG-13 audience that they're going for
how
with
do
this
you
movie.
even tie Slender Man to that?
Well, it has nothing to do with like Slender Man
Exactly,
as
nothing
a
to do with it.
yeah, as like as an internet, horror story,
It wasn't until you said that, Ghost, that I'm like, yeah, there are a lot of pregnancy illusions in this movie.
Yeah, it is
Like,
weird.
like enough for me to be like, was there supposed to be a theme there? There's
Yeah.
not, to be clear, but like,
But,
I don't
like,
know.
genuinely, I would like when they showed that shot where it's like during that sequence where it's just a bunch of random creepy shots right at the end. It's like specifically the imagery of like her waking up naked in the woods and then like her body being like in pieces felt very much like it was meant to sort of be pointing towards imagery like that without directly calling out the imagery.
I mean, I can
Yeah.
definitely see where you're going with that for sure. I don't think I think you're doing the movie. You're giving the movie way more
Well,
credit than it deserves. But
yeah, I will say that makes sense though, in the sense that like the movie feels like large chunks of it were cut out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was completely
Oh, yeah.
massacred like on the cutting room floor, and there's just like it's like incomprehensible most of the time. Where
Yeah.
like what are they trying to say here? Like or do anything? Like it's just like one random like, ooh, this is creepy, like spooky, type scene after another, and they feel very disjointed.
Well, I agree with what Dante in the chat is saying, is that like they were like Sony probably got cold feet as far as, their people finding it a little too close for comfort to the Wisconsin stabbing. And because I remember even in the trailer there's an entire scene that's not in the movie where Jazz Sinclair, like they're like dissecting frogs or something, and she literally stabs herself in the eye with a scalpel in the middle of the classroom. And I was
Oh, yeah.
like, yo, that's hardcore, and it's not in the movie. So I'm like, yeah, there definitely were, because even in the movie, the last we see of her, she's like choking herself in the mirror after like she gets slendered, and then she's
Yeah,
just
that's
gone.
right. Yeah.
I want to say thank you
Yeah.
to my friend Collarbone in the chat for saying shout out to me for being the only person to figure out what was going on in this movie. I don't think I did. I think I'm just hallucinating better ideas.
You were
You're
just
just doing the
grasping
you're
at
doing the
straws.
legwork for a movie that doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, no. This movie does not deserve much of anything. Not to,
Also, just
not to be impolite.
There's just so many weird, like there's so many like strange visual references to like The Ring, and it's just taking so
Yeah.
many like inspirations from so
ringy.
many different concepts that I'm like, where do you get? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna remark on the fact that we answered like one written question about this
Yeah.
movie, and then
Yeah,
we just went
okay.
on tangent after tangent. But that's because you can say so much about how this movie sucks, like
Oh, sorry.
to
So
no
I've
end.
got, I've got Val in chat saying she's going to crash the call to be a contrarian and tell us that the movie's good. Val, if you come into this chat, we are going to throw stones at you and publicly execute you for saying this
Yeah,
is a
I-
good
Val, I
movie.
love
would
you,
love to-
but
I would love to see you
will.
try.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I will stone you to death if you do that.
It's like
Uh,
it's a movie that like got massacred, but I think even what was there before that massacre could not have truly saved it. And I think the best
No.
case scenario is this movie would have been like a Bye Bye Man tier movie with double the budget.
yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
probably true, but I guess it's like for me, I'm like at just the visuals alone, just the visuals. There's clearly like there's good cinematography here.
Yeah, there is, and that's part of
And
what makes it
sound
boring.
design.
Yeah, no, you're right, and like that's what makes it boring, because it's like technically good. You know, it's competent in many different
It's
ways.
well made on that
It's
front.
well
but-
made technically, but like, so it's not funny. You know, you can't laugh at it
Yeah.
in that way. It's just a
It's
boring plot that
Except
goes
for when the
nowhere.
guy goes.
Except for when he
So,
violently tweaks out.
Yeah.
Please, it's funny to transit. It's not funny to transition into the next question of the fear
Oh,
factor
no.
versus funny factor. I would say this movie, it doesn't even get a 1 from me in terms of fear. It gets a big old goose egg 0. Like, this movie is
I
not remotely frightening. It
I
doesn't evoke anything with me. You go ahead.
I'll-
Tiff.
I'm gonna be a hater and say that I think this one was a little bit scarier to me than Always Watching was. And I think that's because they play on like there's a scene in a library where she's being hunted down by Slender Man. It's fucking Joey King in a Slender
I
Man
have
movie.
converted Ted.
Um, oh god. Yeah, she's being like chased down by him, and he like reaches out and grabs her, I think, and then it cuts to her like without a face. Like,
Oh, never.
he's
Okay, never
taken
mind.
her.
I wasn't
he's
defending
ta-
that part.
No, yeah, I'm not defending it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that I was like, well, this is uncomfortable. I don't think I've ever seen anything Slenderman related where he's just straight up snatched their face, straight up made them faceless. But also the way that it was formatted, I guess, the way it was acted out, it was almost like he'd taken not her whole face, but just her facial features. And it also sounded like she was suffocating, and I was like, that's strange and unsettling, and I don't like that. So whatever I gave Always Watching for fear factor, because I already do not remember, I'm gonna give this one 1 point above that. And the tree scene at the end was not scary, and I don't want to hear that it was. It was just
I'll
weird.
give it 2 for 2 reasons. I'll give it 1 point for Javier Botet as Slender Man. I genuinely think the design is cool. I like the suit looking like it's part of his skin. I think that's neat. I think it's a criminal offense that he is creepier in his one scene where he's a doctor walking down the hall than he is as Slender Man in the entire movie. But I'll also give it a point for the library bit, not the face stealing part, but everything that precedes it, with like the warping geometry of the library and how like the corridors are like extending and like folding in on themselves. I think that's neat. I like the visuals of that. I thought it was cool to see that portrayed on film. That being said, those 2 positives do not a good movie make.
Correct.
Yeah, I'll say, well, so I'll be perhaps the odd man out here and say, like, I actually do think that Always Watching was a little bit creepier for me, just because this movie, I think I was a little too bored for like anything to actually affect me at all. Like, I just kind of was like, and the funny thing is, I remember the first time that I watched it, when we all watched it together in the theater, I definitely did defend the library scene. I was like, oh, that was very cool. I liked how they did that. But I forget who it was when we watched it again recently. I think it was Ghost, I want to say, who said that like it looks like they just kind of slapped some like After Effects like filters on there or whatever. Like they look like,
Yeah,
and
they
like
did.
now
but-
now I can't unsee that, and like now even that scene looks like dog shit. So I'm like,
yeah.
so I'm like, I don't even
Boo!
know.
Sorry, Ghost. Friendship ended.
Oh god.
Oh,
no.
come on.
So yeah, because I saw it too. Val said in the chat, she was like, I will defend the library scene, and I'm like, you know what, after watching it back, even that, I'm like not impressed. So I don't know, I would give it lower than I gave Always Watching, and that even wasn't scary, but like it felt like it should be scary in like moments where I was like, okay, I can kind of see what they're doing with this. Whereas this, it was just so like, I guess like cliched and just like, I don't know. I was checked out like the whole time.
It's still boring as sin.
Yeah.
The scariest part of this movie was watching the progress bar down the bottom, just very
That was
slowly move
terrifying,
towards the
especially
end.
because I was streaming it and I saw it the whole time, and it was
Yeah,
horrifying.
I was glad you didn't. I was glad you protected us from seeing that the entire time. I would have been. I don't think I could have done it.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say final ranking is like fear factor for me, like like a 4.5, and then funny factor is like a 1, if I can even give it that. And that's probably being generous.
Final for me, I'd say fear factor. I'm actually gonna up it to like a 1.5 because I forgot about the library scene being actually kind of interesting. Funny factor, probably a 4 or 5, just because of the head shaking is so funny. I think that will stick with me forever.
I'll oh go ahead, finish what you're
No,
saying,
I just,
Ghost.
no, sorry, I just go sometimes at the end of sentences.
I will for funny, I will actually say like 5 because firstly the head shaking bit is genuinely hilarious, but also because of the fact that well, also the bit where you see Slender Man standing by the woods and it's like the worst animated CGI tentacles you've ever seen. That was also very funny.
Oh yeah.
But the main reason that I'm saying 5 out of 10 for funny is because it was cosmically funny, the experience of watching it again and just like the torture we were all enduring together.
We
Yeah,
trauma
I
bonded.
I was going to
So
rate for funny factor. I was going to give it a 1 because it just literally would like put me to sleep if I was not watching it with other people. But I'm gonna raise that up to like a 4 or something, but for the same reason that Lee gave, which is it is very cosmically funny that this movie even exists.
Yes.
That we watched it, that we had to
Twice.
endure it twice.
You're
Twice.
welcome.
And yeah, so that it's funny in a cosmic sort of way. It's like a punishment. It's like a divine
Yeah.
punishment that this
Yeah.
exists. So
we're
yeah.
actually all in hell, and this is our assigned
Yep.
punishment for us to be able
Nightmare,
to
nightmare,
ascend.
nightmare, nightmare.
Nightmare. Wake up.
So I'm gonna quickly. We've only got like 8 minutes left, so I'm gonna very
Speed run.
quickly
Sure.
go through the rest of the questions. Effects, CGI, practical. I would say all of the CGI effects were complete doo-doo ass from a butt.
Bad.
Yeah.
The
Sucks.
Bad out of
practical
10.
suit, the
Thumbs
practical
down.
suit effect though was fantastic. I would
Yeah.
say like
I wish we saw it more.
yeah. Yeah.
Agreed.
So effects generally.
Slender Man
not
becoming a
bad.
big CGI spider was funny.
Yeah.
There's a little web series that did it way better though.
Yeah, I was kind of into the concept of him turning into a spider, and then it very like I was like, hey, that's interesting, and then it was very quickly just boring again. Like it lost its novelty.
And then she turned into a tree.
Notable actors. I mean, we've got Javier
Joey
Botet, we've got Joey Kane.
Annalise Basso, she's in Mike Flanagan's things. She's better than this.
No, she's better than this. This is like, listen, sometimes, well, I was going to say sometimes you need that bag, but I don't know if you need it that badly at any point.
Sometimes you gotta get that slender bag.
You gotta get that slender, you gotta get that
Come on,
$20.
Sony.
Gotta get your $20 from
Give me
Sony.
$20, you know?
Rewatchability, would you watch this with others? I think if somebody asked me to watch this movie again, I would start shaking my head and screaming like the guy in the
Yeah.
movie.
If I was
Under
drunk
extreme
enough.
duress.
If I was drunk enough with friends, maybe.
It would have to be like some big event to get me to watch it again, like a giant like
Yeah.
meetup or something.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Slender for Gender 2026. We're doing the exact same thing, and we're only talking about Slenderman 2018 this time because we have so much to complain about.
That sounds like purgatory to
Yeah,
me.
no, I don't want to. I'm not doing that again. I can't.
The personal hell of rewatching this movie over and over again. That's fine. We'll
Look, I've
subject-
been sitting through 8 weeks of Gamera. I can only do so much.
Yeah, I feel like you could put somebody in a room like just playing Slenderman 2018 over and over again, and that would be like a good like CIA torture method. You know what I mean?
You're like
Just
a Clockwork Orange with
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Overall rating out of 10. I feel like
Bad.
even like a 3 is too generous. Like
Nothing burger. 2 at most.
I'm gonna
Bad
give
out
it
of
like
10.
a
Bad out of
1,
10.
a 1.5 if I was feeling like the kindest of heart boy in the world.
Yeah. Do
In
you
all
know like
honesty, a
the
1.
you know like the live slug reaction? Like you know that like picture?
Yeah.
Like that's what I would give it out of 10, I think.
Yeah.
It's not good. Don't watch this movie. Don't waste your time with it. There's so many other better things. You could watch like any other Slender series on YouTube for free. because it'll be not
That's
only
I
a
think
much
that's the
better
biggest sin of this
Absolutely.
movie is that it
Yeah,
has
yeah.
like $30 million or whatever it was to make this, and they did it in like the worst possible way.
Yeah, it doesn't even like touch the creativity that just random people on the internet, had like, in creating all of like their Slenderverse like series and stuff, because there is purely speaking from like a storytelling perspective, right, of like, trying to say something or like, have a theme or whatever, you could literally, yeah, just watch anything other than this, please.
I will second what Dante said in chat and say that the best Slender Man like movie is The Empty Man from 2020, and I will
The
back
Empty Man
that
is
up.
so good.
So
Yeah,
good.
Dylan told me that the other day. He was like, The Empty Man, especially the beginning. He said the beginning is very
The
good.
opening 20 minutes is
Yeah.
like the 20-minute cold open to that movie is a short film in itself, and it is terrifying.
Yeah.
Everybody,
I gotta see
in
it. Never saw
chat,
it.
watch The Empty Man, please, 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 please.
Yes.
It'll make me
It's
happy.
so worth it.
Everybody every time somebody watches The Empty Man, I smile at random.
He does this anyways, but like you should also watch the movie. The great thing is if you do decide to watch either of these movies, you can immediately chase out that awful fucking taste by watching Dark Harvest and Whispered Faith and Witness Truth and
And that series, Artificial Intolerance.
well, I wasn't gonna say anything to
No,
my
you gotta
very
plug.
much.
You gotta plug your own stuff.
I might.
Yes, thank you
Might have
kindly.
to plug it. Well, we are slowly but surely. Well, I say slowly but surely. We had to rush. We are approaching the end of the segment, and so I will wrap this up. Let me find my document. So I believe we have a poll currently up on the Tiltify. I might be wrong about that, but I believe we have a poll up right now where you can vote for which movie you think is worse. I think that's the choice. You can vote for which movie's worse because ultimately, I mean, you are going to make your own decision. Everyone has different tastes. It just happens all four of us think Slender Man 2018 is shit from a butt and Always Watching is meh at best.
Yeah, so if you're somebody voting that Always Watching is worse, death.
Yeah. So that's so we're going to publicly stone you. Sorry.
Sorry, them's the breaks. What can I tell you?
Them's the breaks. That's where we draw the line.
We don't make the rules; we just enforce them.
Yeah, we're the enforcers. But
just following orders.
The 4 in enforcers is like the number 4. And there's
Yeah.
4 of us.
Awesome.
Guys, it's Slender 4
Brilliant.
gender. Guys, we did it.
The
Friendship is
enforcers.
magic. Yeah, no, I would like to thank both of you, Chris and Lee, for trauma bonding with us. I had a
was a
great
joy.
time. I'm so
Yes,
glad
lovely.
that your first impression of both of us was, hey, come watch this awful movie that put you in pain the
Twice.
entire time. Yeah, twice.
I would personally extend the invitation of coming onto our actual podcast to talk about movies you actually like.
Yes.
Well, I would
Sounds
I would
lovely.
certainly be happy to.
We are more than happy to have you anytime. If we actually get our shit together and continue filming. I'm gonna get you guys to promote your stuff again. Just remind people where to find you, anything you want eyes on. Feel free to promote the next episode coming out of your podcast if you wish. Whatever you want to get eyes on.
Absolutely.
Chris, you go first.
I'll go first. I'll go real quick. You can watch my Slenderverse series, Dark Harvest. It is actually getting a finale after 15 years. Holy shit. It's coming. It's coming. I swear. We just got to film. It's hard getting like people in their 30s together to do anything. It's very difficult.
True.
But that is coming. Also, as I mentioned at the top, youtube.com/devnul, DEVNUL. That's my regular YouTube channel. We have our podcast. I'll let Lee plug that. And then I forgot to mention that also within the next like year or so, I have a movie, my first feature film coming out. It is called Worlds. It is a found footage
very good.
horror documentary, very much in line with
It's
you
real
know,
good.
stuff from the Slenderverse, right? If you like found footage, you like horror, I think you'd really enjoy it. Some folks that you probably have heard of are very involved in it, including our very own Lee, who did sound. Also, Vinny from EMH was my producer on it as well, and director of photography as well. And you know, so that's going to be coming eventually within the next like year or so. It's been in the festival circuit, but yeah, keep an eye out for that. And on to you, Lee.
Yeah, so Whispered Faith's going to be ending pretty soon as well. We got 2 episodes left. Both I filmed everything for them right now. I have just been, juggling a lot of other stuff in addition to now I'm going to be moving soon, so I will get it done. It will be finished within this year. Like those 2 episodes will be out hopefully before September when the anniversary is. And outside of that, some film stuff in the works, but mainly what I've been working on is what Chris just alluded to, Radio Free Godzilla, our kaiju-centric podcast that we release weekly, which you can find on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and everywhere else where podcasts are located. So yeah, keep an eye out for both of those things and donate to Trans Lifeline. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for coming on. Just real quick, going to plug Graveyard Awards again for anyone that enjoyed this segment. We will often have guests on, including the next episode that's coming out, which is going to be the 2014 guest episode with my good friend Freya. And the movies that we're covering are As Above, So Below, As the Gods Will, and John Wick, which are pretty different movies. But we're working on filming that sometime soon. I would say expect it by the end of the month. And then you can find me on any social at Ted Spector, and then Artificial Intolerance, my web series. I'll get to it eventually.
And then I can be found again at Teleghost with 2 T's on the end, in most areas. And you can find my web series Witness Truth on YouTube at Witness Truth 02. And yeah, check it out.
And come back after the break because we are about to leave. Come back after the break for the next segment, which will be Repo with creators with Gray Name Dude, Mad Cat, Mangy, Al, Beck, and Vinny. And Ghost will be coming back. I will not. It's very early. I will be going back to bed. But thank you all for your donations. Thank you for raising money for an awesome charity and a great cause. Hang tight, guys. Thank you again.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Goodbye.
Donate Trans Lifeline.
Donate to Trans Lifeline. Do that. Donate now. Give us all of your money.
Do it.
We can be trusted.
Can you be trusted? Can you? You are
Yeah,
evil
well,
Ted
you
right now.
know. I am. I've always been evil Ted.
All right, I'm gonna switch this
I'm
over
Kangaroo Jack.
to break screen. Why is my? I don't understand.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to the waiting room. Thank
Yeah.
you so much, guys, for all of this.
You are
It's been
still
awesome.
audible. I will mute Discord.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, you got it. All right, I do not know where my PNG tuber has gone, folks, but you are not live. You are not live, folks. You can move scoot along for me, please, to the after segment chatter. Thank you. All right. There they go. They're finally passing out. All right, guys. I don't know where my bird went. Mad Cat's sleeping. Looks like I've got more donation incentives to read. Congratulations to give, and I've got to announce what we're doing next. So there are a couple things. First of all, next segment is Repo with creators. So if you're here for a absolutely hectic time, stick around for that. Additionally, We have a CYOA. I don't know if this is, we may have forgotten to mention this at the top because there's so many moving parts to this damn subathon. We have a CYOA you can read on slenderverse.net that is called The Throne of the Dark King, and it is approaching its final chapter. So if you want to get one last boat in on the poll for what the end of that's going to be, go check that out now. And if not, then just know that it's possible that we're not done yet, and that there might be another chapter. Who knows? Anyway, I digress. Dramatic nonsense aside, go vote, go enjoy yourself, do all this shit. Let me read some fucking donations. All right, so Sheena gives $80. I want to just like stop for a second and just talk about Sheena here. He is a good friend and also really incredible as a human being. But I just want to say, Sheena is the top individual donor to this drive, period, who has given over $500 at this point to Trans Lifeline. So if you want to give a round of applause to somebody, it should absolutely be Sheena. They fucking deserve it. He's incredible. Next up on my list here, I've got Stephen Hugh Nelson, $10. Thank you very much. We've got there's a lot of things in this chat. I've got an anonymous $100 donation. Thank you so much. Their note here, so glad I can donate this year. Thanks for doing this. Thank you. We appreciate you donating. From Larts303, $10. I love to see the community coming together for the cause. We do too. From Amphibious Fella, great username, $10. Marble Hornets made me transgender. Me too, bud. Me too. I'm not even kidding, actually. I think I started coming to terms with my sexuality and gender identity like just after engaging with Marble Hornets. So everybody get a rack him up in the chat for Tim Sutton. All right. Other donations we've got here. We've got a anonymous $25 donation. Thank you so much. We got anonymous $1 donation. Thank you so much. We have another donation from MVP Sheena. $25. Again, you're just, do we need to like call your bank for fraud reasons? Like, do I need to be worried about you? Oh no. Oh god. We've got a new contender for best username of all time ever. Nibbly Pibbly rides again with $46.99. Thank you so much. And then I have this amazing donation from Sid, who I also know. I was supposed to use this money to buy mulch for the rake, but I thought this was a better option. Hopefully the rake won't be too mad at me. I'm sure the rake will be just fine eating whatever else you have in your shed other than mulch. But thanks for the donation. Anonymous $1 donation. Can we get any news about Dark Harvest or Whispered Faith? I'll ask Chris and Lee. Perhaps they'll give me something I can read during the next break. I got another anonymous $25 donation. How much money do we have to donate to get a hint about who's posting indie rock on the ML Anderson Zero YouTube channel? Well, I can tell you right now, it's Dylan. The creator of ML Anderson, in case you were curious. But I'll message Dylan. Why not? I'll get my phone out. I'll text Dylan and I'll be like, hey, Dylan, do you want to tell the good people of Slender for Gender anything about what's going on? And how much money would it take? And maybe we can get a incentive out of that. Emerson donates $20. Thank you so much, Emerson. Seth, the creator of West Observation, donates $100. Says trans rights forever. Thank you so much, Seth. And thank you for your commercial. We're really enjoying running it. It's just an absolute ball. And I believe that is all of the donations that I have. Yes, we're now caught up on donations. I will be continuously reading donations during breaks, so anytime you guys want to put anything in, I will absolutely just pick it up and go. Just to give you a little heads up on where we are, we did just hit $1,000 raised during the subathon, which was our big, like, absolute end of subathon goal. You guys crushed that. 2 segments in, you're getting 4 more segments tonight. That is wild. Thank you so much. I have some other really important news about that, actually. We are now the #1 Tiltify donor, so because we're using Tiltify as a platform. Tiltify donor to Trans Lifeline this month. And we are the number, including Valent and Kay's run in 2023, we are now the number 18 donor to Trans Lifeline on Tiltify of all time, period. you guys are insane. This little scrappy community sure can fucking donate to Trans Lifeline. So keep bringing those donations in. Let's absolutely destroy all of our competition in a fiery pillar of gay crime. All right. That's what I'm going with today. We do have more donation incentives to go through. I've literally just reached out to the team and just been like, hey, do you have anything else we can give to people? Because we just like, we want to keep things coming out for you as we go. I know the TTRPG segment's going to have your ability to influence decisions that are coming around. So that one's going to have like a bunch of stuff you can interact with. But more like, you know, markers. The next one that we have already pre-planned is at 3,500. At 3,500, we're going to put Connor's hat on VTuber Slender Man. So you can absolutely donate if you want to just stack more things onto VTuber Slender Man for the rest of the run. Additionally, at 4K, Beck Faith, creator of the Tutored Eye, is going to release a blooper reel. And Valeria Santiago, again, has just been releasing new stuff every single time they can. So just assume that she's got more stuff coming along. And the more that you give, the more you're going to unlock. I don't even know what Valeria has. So, you know, jump in and keep going. We have, in fact, so many things that we want to show you if we can get over these lines. Now, I've talked enough. You guys have listened to me do this stuff, you know, forever. And we should really get some more commercials. Before I do, though, I do want to answer the chat from Maddie Grace here. Is this going to be available to watch later? Yes, it absolutely will be. We are going to put up so many things on the YouTube channel. I don't want to promise anything too much yet, but we've done a lot of like small bits over the course of the run, and we have a couple more planned, like social media takeovers, other things that we just thought would be really funny. We're planning on taking all the video content from that and uploading it later, so you can check out the full span of the drive on your own. And the CYOA chapters are available to read anytime on slenderverse.net. So seriously, thank you all so much. Let's get me out of here and run some commercials. How about?
How do you know this thing's working?
See, yeah, it's working. See it right there.
Okay. All right. Thanks. I think I got it. Happy birthday, Riley. Happy birthday. Where's Robert? We're missing Robert. He's supposed to be down here already.
Let me go see if I can find him.
Yeah, can you go get him?
Robert. Robert!
He's never late. Never. Where's Howie? Oh, he'll be here, hon. He always shows up.
Now, if you can agree to the rules I've set in place, let's get into it a little bit, shall we?
Well, let me turn on my light so you can actually see me. Alright. Hi. I'm Natalie. You might already know my name by now. I mean, considering you're watching this, I assume you've seen my name in that book.
I understand wanting to build community, but think about it. You're creating a web. Think you're doing something better. Y'all think you're doing something that's actually going to fix everything.
But I figured I would be the person to tell you how much your life can change for the better if you just really push yourself.
You all have to stop making him.
All right, hey guys, I'm back. Normally, I don't try to get in the way of the announcements for commercials, but I do want to stop and give this like a very special, sober, like bump here. Some folks from the Slenderverse Creators Group got together while we were working on the drive, and they decided what they were going to do was make their own little project for you all to enjoy, to celebrate the season, and then try to release it sometime soon. So without further ado, the next trailer is not a Slender Man series. It is instead something that we think is a little bit specialer. And I want to thank specifically all the folks who went into organizing that, every single one of the voice actors. I need to I'll get an exhaustive list when I come back on into the next break and make sure I don't fuck that up again. But I especially want to just like shout out to Skylar and Mallory, who I think were big parts of getting this together. So, I'll make sure to give everybody credit here at the next bump, but hey, again, let me shut up and just run this.
Hi there. Thanks for attending this year's Slender for Gender charity livestream event. Do you remember the Slender Man 2018 movie? Well, what if it was voiced by these nerds instead? And we did that, all thanks to Mallory from Doors to Nowhere. Here are a couple snippets of what's to come.
You guys know Skibidi Toilet? Anybody?
Hey, I also like food.
No. I hope you're not messing around those interwebs. You know, they got those creepy pastas
Those creepy
on there or whatever.
pastas that
I love Slender Man.
How many leaves do you think I need to eat before I lose consciousness?
Oh god, it made me red.
No, it made me red.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag.
It's related to stick in the mud, needs to go.
Hey Autumn, it's me. I just wanted babe. to Me check again. in and see how you're Haven't settling heard down back there. from you yet, but I right figured now, I'd just come I mean, you know, this see whole you. deal, if you were having some kind of issue, I know, you're always there. Listen, this is the part where you pick up the phone because you need me. I can't do this anymore.
All right, folks, and with that, we are moving into our next segment. Give me a few minutes on the Tiltify, and then we will have all those sweet half-price raffles ready to go. I will put a message in the chat so you know when it's happening. But for now, let's do repo. Some of the PNG tubers have not loaded, so I'm gonna have to get that figured out. But let me tell our lovely intrepid friends to pop in. Hey guys, where are you? Friends.
Hello.
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 The PNG tubers are not loading. I don't know why.
They're just being a little silly, but it's fine because I realized we're gonna be playing using proximity chat. So they're not gonna be needed anyway, because I'm very tired and I forgot.
Oh. So we did all that setup for a bit we were not even doing.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Yep.
Well, that's
You didn't add Discord to this overlay, did you either?
I did.
You don't need Discord on here, I think.
Oh, well, I'll mute it
You
then.
could leave it. You could leave it because when we get unmuted, we can talk. But like, we're gonna mute in Discord while we're playing, and then we will stop because we can have proximity chat. I put the cam link in there already. All right. Hold on, Vinny.
I will try to get the PNG tubers working anyway, just for the sake of them all sitting on screen the way we had them imagined. But yeah.
It's fine. It's sad. We'll take a little screenshot of it later. For now, all right, my friends.
Can you get me the whatever I need to do to put the repo?
It's already in. It's already in there. It's the repo stream link already in Video Ninja already in there.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see if this works, because if we're just gonna have a ton of issues with webhooks from now on, that would suck.
Yep, I think like.
But I'm watching all of our webhooks slowly disappear, so I am becoming a little worried that actually we're having a huge. Yep, there it is. Not here. Oh nope. Hey, there she is. She can. So apparently that repo cam did work. Congratulations. We do
Okay,
have repo
I'm
cam.
gonna go ahead and everyone mute in Discord and fix everybody else's audio so you can hear us. We'll see you in game.
All right, guys. Well, I will also shut up. I don't know how I'm supposed to. If they've already got audio, then cool. But I don't think they figured out how to give me the audio. Yep. Hey, Magcat. I don't know if you're deafened, but nobody can hear you on stream because I don't have the audio for this. Hmm. Well. This is fun. Hmm. How you doing, Vinny?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's
How you
good.
doing?
I'm doing great. I'm trying to figure out what the heck's going on because this
Wow.
is.
Okay. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sorry we can't do in-game chat, guys. The link's not working, so everyone unmute in Discord.
I don't know what's going on with the webhooks today, but it's slowly, systematically, as we've gone on, removed all of the PNG tubers. Like it seems like slowly as we go
We
on,
had
more and
such
more of our webhooks are
lovely
not
things
working.
set up.
I
had
can
such lovely
reset the cache and see if that works. I'm just worried about losing the stream.
No, I'd rather not. Don't worry about it. Is we can talk to each other in Discord. It's just not going to be a true game. Just everyone remember we can hear you at all times. So let's not try to talk over each other. And let's get into some repo then. All right. Thanks so much for trying, Rain.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see if I can fix it from here, but
right.
but I'll mute out and you guys can do your thing.
Is everybody unmuted in Discord? We are good. Very good.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and hit start then. All right. Vinny is you are from actually let me go ahead and get everybody here. So I am obviously Mad Cat. Hello. You've seen me around. You've seen me sleeping on my little branch sometimes. Underneath me we have Gray, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Gray, but also named Dude sometimes. I'm made to make amends. It's a thing on YouTube, and it has Slender Man in it, and that's why I'm here.
Yes, and also Gray did a bunch of lovely art for the stream. It was really good. Gray did a really wonderful job. Al, if you'd like to go next. Yes.
Yeah, hi. My name's Al. I make a series called Beth. Oh my goodness, I keep cutting out. Okay. I make a series called Beth Kindred. It's a lot of fun. I'm also currently in chat as a mod, so I don't know how I'm going to mod while also running for my life.
I mean,
but I'll do
technically
my
me
best.
too, but you know.
I mean, I think it's fun. I like doing so many things at once. It prevents a real thought from forming.
All right. Beck, go.
I'm Beck. I make a series on YouTube called The Tutor Die, and I am here today to play some repo. I also did all of the branding and all of the overlays and everything you see on stream and on socials. I designed that for this event, so it was really fun. I was really glad I could help out. So yeah.
Beck did such a wonderful job. Every so often it'd be like, hey, can I get this? And Beck would be like 10 minutes later, yep, hello?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a workhorse. It's probably to my detriment sometimes, but that's okay. It came out really good.
All right. Vinny, please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Vinny. I also go by Shadow Lurking, and it's also Oka Movies. I did a webcomic on DeviantArt a long time ago called Pasta Monsters, and it's still going on, kind of, every so often.
Wait, you did that?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's me.
cool. I've seen that.
Yeah.
So exciting. It was very nice to meet Vinny. All right. And last but not least, I think I hear change dragging. Is that a ghost?
It is. It's a Nuki spooky spirit. I'm here after the other segment to play some Beepo with you all. And also, if you hear anything about me having locked Mad Cat in a crate, that didn't happen.
Sure.
There was
This,
no Freddy Fazbear.
I was not being held captive by Chica in a crate in an abandoned pizzeria for so long that I was late to the opening stream. Yes, that didn't happen. Just like everything else Ghost has ever not did not happen.
Exactly, you understand. But no, you can find me at the YouTube series Witness Truth. I make that with my friends Hal and Tim. And it's the story of a guy who's bad at everything and good at nothing.
All right. Thank you so much. And again, I'm Mad Cat. Sadly, we could not have my partner in crime, the writer of For Auld Lang Syne, with here today, because we did not mod this to have more than 6 people, and we thought it was a base of 8 for some reason. You know, numbers happens when you're working on everything constantly, so it's just gonna be the 6 of us. But maybe you'll see more of us later. But you know, I'll be around. I did the Abbey Diaries, but let's play some Repo!
Repo!
Let's make some money.
All right, Vinny. The point of the game: you get trash. We put it in cart.
Okay.
We put cart in thing to make a taxman happy.
Oh my god.
Also, and remember, press
That's
Z
capitalism.
to stare at people and zoom. Z and zoom.
How do you pick people up again?
Z to zoom.
They have to click Q, and then you
You may
pick them
pick
up
me
when
up.
they're small.
Pick me up when I'm small.
Oh my god.
Oh, mode weak.
Can I put you in the
We're all
cart?
just little guys in a silly little world.
I'm just a little guy. Also,
One
as
second.
a
How do
fun
you
thing,
fling yourself?
Q.
Q.
I need to go run around from people because I did something special for this mod pack. Now, for this mod pack, I did a couple of things. I modded in right here.
I'm gonna cut in and
Some
just
Slender
ask.
Man paintings. Hello.
Is chat getting any of the game audio?
Oh my god.
It should be because I'm sharing the game itself.
Some guy up here.
Oh, Val made
Who's
that,
that
didn't
guy?
she?
Interesting.
Chat
did,
is
I
not
think.
getting any of the
Chat's
game
saying
audio.
no.
That's so unfortunate.
Well,
Would you like me to share my
that-
screen on Discord
I
and
would
capture that instead?
love for you to share your screen,
That
share your
is
screen on
suck.
Discord, so I
All
can
right,
capture
let's do
that.
that. I guess
Because
Video Ninja is just very busted today. I
Whoa,
hear the
whoa,
duck.
whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's a silly little guy! It's a silly little guy!
I don't like this.
Somebody touched the duck in the 5 seconds that I
No,
was
no,
not
no,
paying
no,
attention.
no,
I'm
please, please.
sorry.
Mercy! Mercy!
hard.
For fuck's sake, mercy!
Hey guys, there's a clown.
Oh my.
or you guys should start getting audio now. I am setting up the
Okay.
Oh hey,
Okay. What is the
Alrighty.
Wait.
hey guys,
Well,
the Discord stuff's working now.
Okay, I guess we're VTubers again.
Oh my
I guess
gosh,
we're
our stuff's
VTubing.
working.
Yay!
I
Look
mean,
at my,
I'm not for some.
little
There I am.
butterfly.
Hey, whoa!
Hi.
What the hell?
I'm a silly little cat again.
I
Finally.
don't
Now
understand
not-
what
not
is
a
causing any
disembodied
of this,
voice.
but like, I
Welcome
guess
to
I'm
Stream
not
Haunted.
complaining.
Stream
I'm
haunted.
still a
I think
ghost.
Slender Man himself has haunted the stream.
Yes.
According to
I have
Gina
streamed the
Markov.
thing on Discord whenever you can.
Oh, I'm already
There's
on
so
it.
many corpses.
Mad Cat, your friends list is super exposed right now.
My friend. Oh, you're good.
How dare you expose your
Now
friends?
everyone can see what you're up
I
to.
know.
Everyone
My
dead.
I just realized half of us are dead.
This is so
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's okay,
Yeah,
I'm a
Margaret.
trooper.
I'm
Oh,
sorry, I
wow.
touched a book I shouldn't have.
Where the
Wait,
fuck is
I wonder. Okay,
Wait.
the
so
cart?
we could play in proximity now because I am picking up everybody else's. But however, we would lose the PNG tubers, so it's like this is the payoff.
You can't even really see the. Oh, there we go.
Yep, they're working again. We're all back. All of our lovely PNGs are back, so
Except
check
for,
that out.
Alan and Vinny, who I did make.
That's okay.
You did make
For me
them?
on the
I will
stream, there's
add
like a
them.
slight delay.
I'll add them right now. After, well, actually, you know what? First, let me get this thing posted. Then I'll add them. Give me like 5 seconds.
Now we're knocking over people. This is just, you know, and how it goes when you're trying to raise money for a good cause. And you haven't slept for like 3 hours. Oh, no, you've only slept for like 3 hours. You just get haunted.
I wonder where the little clown went.
Hi.
Hi. think
This
you're
would be the
cool.
perfect time for me to die saying that.
I mean,
Don't
I'm
leave
watching
me
you.
here.
I'm here with
don't
you,
do
Ghost.
that.
I'm.
Who the fuck did that?
Undertale?
Do not do that, please. What's the button for?
Apologies.
No, you're good. Oh yeah, it was the clown.
There's
Are we
another
feeling
item
greedy
here.
or do we want to extract?
Oh, I'm feeling the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible.
Sure.
Slender.
Biblical
Seemed extra
greed.
slendered. Are we good? We up?
I can appreciate that.
I'm just watching your little crab, Al.
Thank
You know,
you.
if
I am
Slender,
also watching
then
the crab
man.
alongside the worm.
I'm gonna bring the cart over here to loot from the building.
I can't believe that book wanted to chew my head off.
It just is a little hungry.
I'm just a little guy.
I got killed by a duck. Man, I thought ducks were my friends.
That's Gregory. He's not very. He doesn't like to be touched.
Oh.
Hold on,
sorry.
did you say
like...
did you say Gregory?
Gregory. Oh no, not this
my
again.
God, Greg.
Oh my god, I touched
wait.
Discord. I touched Discord. I touched Discord. I touched Discord.
You're showing off the hats. You're showing off the hats.
They can't know. They can't know these things. They can't know these secrets. These secrets. My secrets. Oh god.
Your secrets.
The Freddy Fazbear
We
joke
know
was too
everything
good.
about you now.
Damn it. Well,
I love that
fuck
all of
me.
our webhooks decided to break on the same day, though. That's just so great for us.
Not the
I
hats.
think I only just realized that.
You're
you have the
devaluing that
dancing crab
monkey.
on
Hey, we don't talk about my hat picks, all right? Look, this is confidential information, all right? This is like that time that wait, hold on. Actually, I'm not allowed to talk about that time that that stream. Yeah, no. Can't divulge that. Sorry,
Why are you
guys.
breaking him? What did he do to you?
It's an accident.
I can't divulge my
so
Nick
off.
Nocturne secrets. They're not allowed. So
Every so often, I just see a frame of the very first
Nick
like
Nocturne
stream.
secrets.
It's very interesting.
like I said, I can't divulge them. That's not even a bit. But you've seen my hats, so how dare?
Yeah.
That monkey probably has so many injuries.
How you doing over here, Ghost? What are we doing?
I'm grooving. I'm moving. I'm getting
Grooving,
rich.
You're moving. You're gonna get that.
Getting
You're gonna get that
I don't
glass.
get fired for this. I'm sorry, I'm a bad
Can we stack?
coworker.
Can we like? Can you?
Yeah.
No.
Boo. This is.
He can pick him up though.
You can't be 3 robots in a trench coat. That's kind
This
of
is so
unfair.
sad.
Vidi, are you able to
It's kind of gender.
They should
when
add
you
that
think
to the
about it.
game. Someone should make a mod where that you can just stack on top of each other in a trench coat.
Hold on, I gotta check on Vinny.
Pretty sure if he gets
Trench coat
small,
and
you can like pick him.
sunglasses and a fake mustache.
Is it broken?
Do you? No, you have to like
No.
flop, don't you?
You have to not crouch. You have to queue.
Oh, Q. That's what it is. It's not
I
control.
think,
Okay.
I think we
Yeah.
check out now.
We've been greedy.
We've
All right.
we've done
Thanks
our
for
we've done our bit of
you
greed.
know. We understand we're dead weights, and you have to just keep us in there. I understand.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm glad
Thank
you
you
I
guys
think
for
we were
taking
all
my
distracted
shift.
by.
I really appreciate it.
Now don't get immediately killed by something showing up at the spawn point.
Oh, that
Okay.
happened when we were testing.
I promise.
Really funny.
That happened twice, I think, when we were testing.
Am I living?
Get a
No.
second.
I'm living.
Running.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, I'm alive.
I'm here.
Yay.
I go hide with my friend. Hello. I'm with my lovely friend Ghost.
Okay.
Wow.
Something just happened.
There's Clown
Okay.
and Gregory is here. No,
Gregory
you left our
just
friends.
beamed me with lasers.
You left our lovely friends. Why?
Oh.
Go away.
Hey, no.
That clown got me again.
Destroying slackers.
Get to the moose. What do I do?
Run
Oh god. This is horrifying. Oh my god.
Can somebody like push my head
Why
outside
are we getting
and then bring it back
spawn
into the and resurrect me?
I was able to get away, but I
That's
don't know
not
what I'm.
fair.
There's this fucking clown thing that's like patrolling the halls or whatever. I don't know what to do.
Just
No,
doing
Gregory.
slackers?
Gregory, bad. bad, Gregory.
Did it break? Hello?
Crazy.
Oh, I found
Oh,
someone's
there you are.
head.
Come on in. Get in here. Wow, it did not want to
Hey.
destroy slackers.
Who died? Everyone?
Are we live? Are we gaming?
I
Did we
think
make it?
so.
Gamers.
I'm not sure.
Are we gamers?
Are we gamers?
I think we're gamers. Shop. This is where I get the most chaotic, so beware, guys.
Let's not be.
Hey, what's this?
I mean,
Okay.
no, flashbad,
careful,
flashbad,
careful.
flashbad,
Whoa,
flashbad.
whoa, whoa. Okay.
Gray, flashbad for stream.
Flash bad for stream.
Yes, because people who have epilepsy are sensitive
Oh,
to that.
Oh, I didn't.
No flashes.
Sorry.
Are there smokes in this game?
Yes.
There what?
There
I'm getting a health pack for my body.
You just want a cigarette? Is that what's happening?
No. I meant smoke grenades.
If you want a cigarette, we can get you a cigarette.
Ouch.
Only in-game.
Someone blew me up.
That's rude. I won't get a upgrade this time. Y'all go ham.
Do I need to grab anything for anybody before I get smacked in the face?
Whoa there. Hold on.
Where am on a string? That is my friend Al. I made it for Al.
Mom, help me! I'm being chased.
Okay. Who has got the hammer? Oh. Is this
Who
last
has the
person
hammer?
standing?
No, I'm just playing toys.
Oh, just playing toys.
I'm being murdered.
Oh,
Being
I accidentally caused an
murdered.
explosion.
Okay,
Okay, are we ready to go?
Hold on, is all the dead people in there?
You
Oh my
don't.
gosh, we have Al's room on a string.
Yeah.
I made that so fast when I was like, we're on a
It's
string
adorable.
for Al.
It's my favorite thing ever. And
Apologies
I
for the
wanna
flashy
hold it
thing.
in
I
my
didn't mean to
palm.
do that.
That's okay, Greg.
That's okay.
I do things all the time, and then Mangy's like, hey, actually, flash bad. And I'm like, oh, flash bad. I still have to. I love how every so often we
I've
just
given
get a
you
frame
guys
of-
lovely PNG tubers now, so everyone is here.
Thank you.
We're all here.
Everyone is here.
Why are we
Who
beating
needs
each
help?
other up? Why are we beating each other
Wait,
up?
do I need
Next
help?
donation incentive,
Oh,
put
I
Connor's hat
desperately
on
need help.
Slenderman.
I didn't even
If you
look
put
at
Connor's
that
hat
until
on
now.
Slenderman, that's just to make amends, Slenderman.
Please.
Self-advertising.
Oh.
I watched to make amends.
Thank you. I'm at 46.
Someone is floating me. What?
Come
How am
to
I
me if you
floating
need
by?
help.
Can I have
I'm
it?
gonna be
I
the
wanna
most
have it.
valuable
Give me-
employee.
I'm being sacrificed for something. What's going on? Oh, okay.
Oh.
You just
else
you
needs
just still
help?
pick up
Hey.
a bitty.
Come hither. My cat.
Actually,
Ow.
Hey.
Wait.
My body.
Your body? What about your body?
Stop.
Do you need help?
No.
You trying to grist me?
No.
Yeah.
Trying to do some grisping?
Come hither.
No.
Hey guys, they're trying to grist me. I need some help. They're trying to grist the back of my neck.
Been great.
I'm being.
Alright, raise my human shield. Okay.
What did I do to deserve this?
Oh, I hope the robe's here. She's my favorite
I
lesbian.
come on your live stream and you treat me like this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. There we go.
Alright, one sec. Let me find
Bathroom.
something.
Nope. It's House of Leaves.
Oh. Hello?
The card.
I love
Oh, sorry, my
trash.
son is here.
It's
Where's,
okay.
where's your son?
Hello.
My
I wanna
cat
meet him.
jumped on my chair.
One.
Oh. I like kitty cats.
Drop
They're
it.
cute.
He is very upset today because I've been leaving myself
Okay,
in my
I
bedroom.
found a
This has been a
stack of
very aggressive game
$600.
so
I think
far.
that'll be worth
Whoa.
stuff.
Trying to
Wait.
hit the merchandise.
The character move it.
Hey, look, I got money.
I can't see shit.
Oh, wrong way.
I found some jewelry.
Oh, careful. Yeah.
Oh,
You
sorry,
bumped
sorry,
my
sorry, sorry.
jewelry.
No. Well, to make up for that, I'll bump my money.
Does someone want to help me with the explosive?
I don't know how I died exactly.
I heard some explosions.
I think it might have been
something exploded. I mean,
something
I
definitely
got
exploded.
gray,
I
but
died from an explosion.
you might have
I
went
don't
into
know
a barrel.
how.
Did you go into a barrel?
No. Well, maybe. I flung my money. Like, I had a stack of money and it was like $500.
This way.
And then I flung it and then I blew up. So I don't know what happened.
Oh my god, it's the shotgun guy. It's the shotgun guy. Shotgun guy. Shotgun guy.
No, ow. Oh no, ow. No, ow.
When playing this game, I tend to die the
There is
most.
somebody with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Well, thank God we're all muted out of game, right?
Yeah.
I want to watch him fall and back again.
Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out.
Alright, who's dead?
I'm not as used to this game as I am with Lethal Company, okay? I still get scared.
Alright, who's dead?
Wait,
How's
hold on,
Vinny?
hold
Everyone
on.
check on Vinny?
Don't get shot. Don't get shot.
I'm right here.
Hello.
I dropped it.
That's okay, we
Oh,
got
no.
so much money.
How do I turn? Can I turn off my flashlight?
If you crouch down, you can.
Oh, that's the only way?
Yeah?
Hey, can you hit Q for me, Madcat?
Anytime for you, friend Ghost.
Thank you.
Whee! Let's not make Trap dizzy, though.
Wait, are you all back in
Just a
the
little. You're upside down now.
I mean, not on my screen.
Tucking you safely under the bench.
I'm so safe, I'm so secure. I have to go out back out into the danger zone now.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What is down there?
That's Vinny.
That's me.
Vinny, you see, you could tell
I
it's
heard
Vinny because of the
something.
cigar.
I got my stogie.
How is it? Is it nice?
Nice. Makes me feel important.
You are important.
Thank you.
Tapped.
Oh my gosh.
No. Please. I always die in this game. I'm so bad at it. Shut that door.
Yeah. Don't look at it.
Okay, I'm staying with you because I'm scared.
You'll be
I will-
fine where
I
the
will
other
keep
one
it
is,
safe,
not
don't
yet.
worry. What is that? There's no junk up here.
It's not this way. We're looking for the other button to push.
You have no strategy whatsoever. Anything in here?
I just know that there is a dangerous man with a gun and he wants...
He can't
He
he
wants
can't
to
see
kill.
you, he can only hear you.
Dare I say Marble Hornets reference?
That's good.
You looking in the trash can there?
I am looking in the trash.
I mean, sometimes you can find stuff in the trash cans. Like, I don't know,
Jack
good
shit in here. What am I doing in here?
I'm thinking about stuff you can find in trash cans now, but I'm running off of so little sleep.
I think probably trash.
You're right, but also.
If you're in a Pokemon game, you can find full heals.
Yes, rare candies on occasion. Where
I've never
is
played
this?
a Pokemon game before.
Probably this way. I'm gonna
Right.
leave the stuff so I can find
Oh, hey.
the thing.
Stuff.
I'm getting
I heard a
all
frog.
this
Look it up.
stuff in this room.
The fucking frog.
I don't know what this is, but it's cool. And I want
I'm
it.
gonna
look.
leave the items to go be brave and find the button.
Oh.
I'm not, but if there's a head, I'm not that brave. I'm vastly scared of that head.
That's okay, Mad Cat.
The
floaty
That's
one.
Also, Mad Cat, check this out. Look at that. Look at what I found. Oh, sorry. But look at what I found. It's like a little thing.
Found it.
Oh,
Why
If you
would you break
hit-
damn it.
If
I'm
you
not
guys
trying to
hit-
break them. I'm just bad at doing things in this game.
If you
Okay.
guys hit tab, it opens up a map, and there will be dots guiding you to where the next extraction point is, so you can.
You have to find it first, but yes.
I just found the extraction point.
Yeah.
I saw you do that.
Those are cool.
I didn't mean it. Don't tell anyone.
I broke the toilet.
telling
I'm
what
sorry.
Is it on the left side from the truck, the main ship? Sorry, main truck. Whatever it's called.
I don't know how to really describe it.
Crud! Did I just? Okay, no, I didn't.
Where's the
I have
shotgun
the cart.
guy?
I have the cart.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at paintings to show chat when we do that.
I think chat saw that frog. Chat, are you awesome? Was that frog awesome sauceum or was it lame? James.
Some of these are like the same image, even though I tried. I know I've updated the mod pack, and yet it's being so mean to me.
Oh.
I'm gonna cry about it. I found where a Beck was.
Right here. Yeah, right here.
Hello, I'll come with you.
I
And show you
like
where it is.
I like your crab.
I feel like.
Thank you.
It's a cool
I like your
shotgun
autism.
guy.
There's something right here.
Well, you know, it
I
represents
just
me.
saw my cursor light up.
Amen.
Oh yes, there is something there. Oh, $900.
$900. Good job, Beck.
Why is this map so disorienting? It's level 2. Oh, your cache. I found it.
Right on top of it.
Oh, you're in there. Hello.
Hello there.
I was wondering why my cart was moving.
Schmovin'.
I'm just gonna be here
You
too.
schmoving? I'm schmoving.
Here,
That's
make
okay.
it
Let's
make it.
take Ray for a little cart ride. Oh, I'm so sorry, Beck. I'm so sorry, Beck. Are you okay?
Why you hit me like that?
This sympathetic tumble.
You don't like me.
No, I love
I
you.
love
It is
going
really.
on cart rides.
Ragdoll physics making
Okay.
everything better.
Let's get that into the next point.
I'm going.
Oh yeah,
Do it.
brother.
Oh, here we go.
I think the guy with the shotgun fell down some stairs because he will kill himself by doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope he gets better.
Oh.
Nope, never mind. He's alive.
Oh yay, he got better.
Alright. Start head back.
Oh, strats.
Your tab will lead you back to the map. How you liking your first repo experience, Vinny? No.
It's, oh my gosh. Well, that's how I'm feeling.
Oh, you lived. Okay.
Well,
Hey, do we have time for a bit of an interruption here?
You were saying, Vinny,
Congratulations on not
your first
losing
repo's
your life.
experience.
Hey,
Feel-
hey,
That
dear
machine's cool
folks,
because it lets
pretty-
you die
pretty
and then
peachy
come
about
back
it.
to
do
life.
we have the ability for a little bit of interruption here?
Yeah, what's going on?
I have exciting news.
What is it?
So
is
we
it?
were banging rocks together over in the ARG Power Scaler 3000 chat, and it seems like I've got a new donation incentive for chat.
What's that?
Alex Hera has committed to, if we hit $1,500 during this stream, producing a playable game version of the Throne of the Dark King CYOA for your enjoyment to release sometime around August. So if you would like to get a replayable version of the CYOA, I couldn't tell you what's going to be included in it beyond what's already there, then let's keep those donations coming in and see if we can get, 1,500. I'll put a number to beat.
Video game?
I am told it is going to be an adventure game. I assume a text adventure game, but I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
Well,
check that out.
I consider that a video type game.
I would say it's a game that has a video involved, but I'm kind of a chaotic person when it comes to the definition of video games. So don't get me started.
As if it's on. Well, yeah, we can discuss this another time.
We can absolutely discuss this another time. But yeah. So new goal, $1,500 raised. Let's get ourselves a Slender Man, a multi-part, mind you, Slender Man text-based adventure game.
I want you to know that you did, in fact, kill a bunch of people
Who?
in the game. Rand. Yeah.
My true life's purpose, coming into chat and murdering the entire crew.
No!
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Killed a bunch of people and I assumed
Ha ha
everyone
ha.
was dead.
I'm evil, Ren, now. I'm Rook.
What's going on? What's wrong?
Anyway.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck.
What's wrong?
No. That's a
Yeah,
no.
this is Repo.
No. Fuck.
Well, at least Ghost lived.
Somebody vomited all over me and then I exploded.
That was Gray. Oh well.
Well, Ghost, at least you lived.
Sorry, I started the truck because you said you killed a lot of people to Rain, and I thought that meant everyone was dead.
No, I was slowly moving heads back to the ship. Sorry. Well,
Let's buy some stuff.
we still haven't died. Real quick, Rain, how much time left are we looking, real quick?
On what exactly? On the repo
I
segment?
can't look at text chat right now.
Ow.
We have 25.
Why did that hurt me?
52.
Yeah, Beck's got you on that one.
Thank you, Beck.
You think I can tell the fucking time? I'm a fucking bird.
Oh, real quick.
I'm a bird with a hat.
I'm so sorry. No.
There's
Butterfly.
There's like an
Don't
Easter
worry,
egg up
they'll
here,
find
and I'm
it.
gonna use my sword to figure it out.
Guys, quite for a second, I have to explain something to Vinny.
What?
Come
Sorry,
over here,
what
Vinny.
was that?
So these are your
Okay.
upgrades. I forgot to explain this to you in the last round. You can pick one of these and it'll do stuff like make you have more stamina. You can pick up things from farther away. You could go faster. So go ahead and pick one out and put them in there. I should have explained that. I'm just very tired.
How do I like apply it?
You're
Do I
good.
just hold it?
You gotta put them in the shop first, and then we gotta buy them.
Oh, okay. So like, yeah.
Yep. So did everybody grab one? I see 4 there, and then I see an owl.
And Al.
Hello,
Wait,
Alan.
I need. Wait, no, I don't actually.
Hang on.
Did somebody get a health pack already?
I didn't. There's one on the ground for 6. We have the money for it.
We do. Okay.
We should probably. You know what? I'm taking mine back, and I'm gonna grab a health pack. I'm not gonna upgrade this round. I'm gonna get us a health pack instead. Let's see. There's 3 there. How much are you? That's. So we got $3 left exact. 3K left exactly. So I'll get this one. There we go. All right, back to the ship.
Hey.
Oh, wait, you wanted to show the secret?
There was like a secret
Secrets.
somewhere here. I don't know. I don't know if it's a
Secret?
random chance, but like in one of
Two.
these tiles, there's like
Ghost should know.
you can
Oh, yeah.
climb up
Wait,
it,
it's on
and
this side of the
there's
room, isn't it?
It's one of these
Yeah.
ones here.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
All
I
right.
remember finding
Whoa.
Will somebody put me up there because I am
Lift
chat
me.
window?
Oh yeah, right. We have to put Magnet up there. Do it.
Okay, please.
it.
And then I will get all my friends up
there we
here.
go.
Whee! Put
I think
me in
that's
the
just
hole.
like
I need to go in my cubby. I need to go in my cubby.
Okay. I don't know if it's working. Is it working?
I'm almost there.
it's
I'm almost
kind of
there.
working.
One
Almost there.
person.
Working on
One
it.
person needs
Almost there.
You got me. You got me. Oh.
I'm trying
Come
so
on,
hard.
come on. We got it. We got it. We got it. Does
Come on,
somebody wanna
guys.
stand on
I'm the
top of me? Can you
basketball.
stand
Throw
on
me in the
top of
hoop.
me?
Oh damn it! 1 second. I think I needed a vantage point. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Almost.
Wait, no.
Here, let me.
I'm gonna dunk you in here from up the on these shelves. I'm not even on the shelf. God damn it! All right, we're gonna do this.
Oh,
Get it.
there we go. We did it.
Yeah.
Yes, let's
All right.
go.
Goodbye. My cubby now.
Oh, okay.
My
Let's
cubby.
leave.
My cubby.
Okay.
No,
All
let
right.
me in.
Okay. Do you want what's down here? I mean, do you want what's up here? Hold on.
Sure. I'm pretty sure what's up there is valuable, but I can't remember.
Oh.
Hubba dubba. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about all this. Oh.
Goodbye. Whee! I like being dead.
Bye bye, Mag Cat.
Oh.
Time check again, Beck.
Oh, the cheat still works. Hell
We have
yeah.
20 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
I need my
bought a
health
single.
upgrade.
I got a single.
Speedy one.
There you go.
Yes, I can move
Ow.
fast.
So I
Unlike
cheated the
Snot
game and I'm at
Hedgehog.
100%. Who wants health?
Start Grispin, Al.
I need health. I'm at
Come
1.
Oh my god.
Grab
They
the
modded
health
it out,
pack.
I think, in the beta. But if
They
you guys
did.
take a health pack, put it inside the ship, and spam E while you're loading, you can get a health pack for free.
Oh!
That's what I've been
Wait,
doing.
hold on. Okay.
Wow.
Wait, did I ruin it? Oh, no, wait.
Hey Chad, I got a question for you, a dilemma, if you will. If you put a funky little guy and a silly little guy in the same room, which one is more likely to die?
A funky little guy or a silly little guy?
Define.
Funky little guy, because it's whatever
Yeah.
one people would miss the most.
Guys, who would win? Coughing Baby versus Atom Bomb?
No. Okay,
Coughing
hold on.
Baby.
There we
Well,
go.
this is a
Paintings are
dilemma for the
working.
chat to answer, so,
Guys,
like...
collect my pronouns by the Slender Man.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna
is
go-
this fucking
Oh, I think I made this image of this one.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my god,
just.
I
Yum.
saw that one.
Delicious.
I'm gonna spend my time looking for paintings for chat. Enjoy.
Collect my paintings.
Oh, there we go. There's
The chat
Slender Man
needs to see
and Chikawa. Hey, you drew that? That's actually pretty sick, mate. Can I hang that up in my forest?
Does
Sorry.
somebody have the card?
Sorry. This one up here, I did, but you can barely see anything
Ooh,
on
how
it.
much is this worth? Oh, what's this? Guys, what's this? Guys?
Wow.
Is that cursed?
What's up?
Why does it make me spin around?
Oh, is it the jewelry box?
The music box?
Where'd y'all go?
Yeah, it does that. I'm grabbing the
will
card.
it kill me?
There's
No.
a person.
I
Hey,
just have
Ghost.
to spin around to bring
Hi.
it back? 'Cause I can do that. Let's do this. Let's do this shit.
Normally I'd
I'll do it,
ask
I'll
where
do it,
you
I'll do it.
are,
What's up,
but I
Ghost?
don't.
I'm in the bedroom, and there's like
Hey,
a...
fellows.
Hello.
Oh fuck.
Wow.
Oh, I'm possessed. Guys, I'm possessed. I'm possessed, I think.
That's pretty cool.
Wait,
I guess it
Can
was
something
fine.
jumped
be
on my
possessed
head.
Too? I want me to put that. I want
Is there a
to be
way to
possessed.
cure me?
Can I be possessed too?
Did you get
Ow.
possessed by the fish that makes you vomit? You'll
I'm
clear
throwing
it
up.
soon.
Yeah, it made me vomit. What?
You'll clear
Oh,
it
I
very
got possessed
soon.
by that once. I think I don't know what I did, to be completely honest.
I did not like that. I did not like
You'll be
that.
fine.
My
Why didn't you
stomach
like
feels
it?
weird.
I think
Too
it's
healthy.
fine. I think you'll be fine. You
Oh
just
my
need
gosh.
to take some ibuprofen.
I think we just need some
Someone's
Pepto
throwing up back
Oh,
there.
my
You
head.
just need some.
I need some Pepto.
Oh,
Oh no, I don't like that.
You not
oh my
smoking here?
head.
Is that like an option? Just kidding.
Oh, I found.
I think it eventually
yep.
goes away. Just
There-
keep throwing up.
there
It's
he
it's
is.
fine.
This is the approach to every
Just get it
illness.
all out of your system. It'll be okay, I promise.
Once it's gone,
see
it's
you're
gone.
puking
I
there.
love your little propeller hat.
Thank you. Please don't puke on me.
Oh, sorry. There's some scary music playing right now.
Yeah.
I love you so much, but please, I do not puke on you. I don't like the sickness fish.
Nobody likes the sickness fish. There he is.
I like the sickness fish.
If he was removed from the game, I would be
To each
happy.
their own, I guess.
I think it's sad that no one loves him because everyone deserves to
Now I'm
be
gonna
loved
throw up.
in some way. I
Have
mean,
fun
maybe
throwing
not
up.
everyone, but like most
don't even know
people.
where
And I
the
don't
cart
think the
is, by the
sickness
way.
fish
Please don't go up on
deserves to
me.
be hated that much. I
I'm
think the
trying not
sickness
to.
fish is a fun
Where's
fellow.
the cart? Can somebody lead me back to the cart?
I think the card's back in the beginning room. I didn't grab it.
Oh, crud. I don't know where we are right now.
I'm not touching you.
I don't... Oh, this is...
Owie.
And someone's got the pukies again.
Dang.
It's okay. It's
Try not to
going
puke
around.
on junk.
We'll be alright. Whoa. Watch behind you, careful. Ow! Oh, $800 lost? Ooh. Boss ain't gonna be happy.
X-Man can deal with it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
fish will kill me if he sees me.
You mean...
Oh, nope, he's instead grisped me.
I saw the grisping.
I don't even know where the extraction
Oh,
point
that's
is.
a
I don't even know
fuck-ass
where
It's
lab
back
is.
at the beginning. If you hold tab. We haven't even gotten near enough.
Oh, wow.
I've just been... Sorry, I've been busy.
I've
He's just
never
standing
known-
there. Menacingly. Sorry, I was looking for, Valeria made an image that I'm looking for of, oh, it's here, but it's behind a tree! That's homophobic.
Is it the Slendomorphs thing?
It's Slender Man transforming into trans icon of the IKEA shark. But it's behind a tree,
okay.
and I think that's homophobic.
I think that's homophobic. It's
Homophobic,
phobic against
yeah?
Homer Simpson.
Homer
It's
Simpson's
homophobic, yeah. It doesn't like Homer Simpson.
Guys, I need help.
Where are you?
Can you see me on the map?
Not without an upgrade, I think.
Damn.
Oh, hey.
Damn.
I think I know where you are. Hold on.
Oh, you're right next to me. Well, somebody's right next to me. No, Ghost is right next to me. Ghost, you wanna help me with this?
Yeah. I love to move my dinosaur.
Yeah, it's Slender Blahaj, but I can't. You can't get it.
Oh, watch out,
because
watch
it's-
out.
Hey
Fish is
guys,
coming.
I got a question for you.
What is it?
Oh.
If you lost a finger, would you eat it?
No.
Oh, goodness.
I don't like food. Well, a lot of food with bones in it.
Fair
And there's
enough.
bones in it.
I'm just saying, like, it would be funny for the bit.
Time check. I think we're on like what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
I actually have to
Oh,
dip
no, I
a
think
little
so.
early.
Sag, I love you, Al.
I will see y'all later.
Bye, Al.
Sooner than you think.
Bye bye.
Sooner than you think. That's scary. No, get away from me. No, get away from me. Damn it! I got
You
crisps.
are now the fish.
I got crisps. Stay away from me.
How do you feel now making fun of the fish?
I hate the
when you
fish.
are the fish.
I would like to formally apologize because I did lose us $15,000. It was the dinosaur. I couldn't bring it back. We tried though. We tried our damnedest.
Oh no.
I'm free. Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Get away! No! 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 I win.
You do win.
There you are. Okay, I found everybody.
I'm so... Hello. I think it's this way if you want to follow me, Vinny.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Dang.
No, we're...
No.
I think the
You wanna-
gramophone is stuck in the cart.
Do you need some assisticants?
Oh, no, I got it.
No, I'm good.
Vinny kind of reminds me of Bert from Sesame Street right now.
Is it the stogie?
It's the eyebrows and the nose. I think Bert would smoke that.
Oh, not you. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah,
Ow!
fuck is Ernie? I need him. It's Pride Month. Where is he?
I need to kiss my husband.
Where's my husband? I don't even know how Bert sounds actually.
I miss my
They have
husband
like a
tails.
kind of sounds like Baldy.
I can't. I hate this doll. I hate it. I don't want to grab it. I don't want to touch it. I'm just gonna look at Slenderman and Chicoa. Never mind. I'm not gonna look at Slenderman and Chicoa. That was scary. I hide under this table.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I love how I can follow like your trail of stogie smoke. Just be like, I know where my friend is.
I know where my chain smoking friend is.
Look, we're robots. It's not bad for our lungs. It's fine.
Yeah.
Watch out, there's a lot of fish in here.
There's so much
Oh,
fish.
it's the haunted doll. Okay.
I tried touching it and it hurt me. How we doing here, buddy? Oh, pal.
I'm surviving.
Crying and sobbing and dying.
That cat's really doing the most right now.
Okay, that's not a lot to say for somebody who's running off of 4 hours of sleep. My brain is not working. I'm going in circles.
You're doing better than me, so you're doing good.
I just like hanging out with chat and being like, donate to charity. It's what I can do for right now.
Yeah, donate to fund a cigarette for post this game because it's stressing me out.
I want
donate or else no more to make amends videos ever again.
Donate,
I'm stopping the entire series and I'm deleting all of the videos in the channel and it never happened and everyone has to go home.
Donate $5,000.
We
so that
unmade
I can
amends?
take a nap.
Yeah, you're gonna if you don't donate, you're unmaking the amends.
Help me, help me.
We haven't made amends if you don't donate.
I have more exciting news, and I'm here to make you all die for more donation incentives.
I'm so excited for everybody to die.
All right, are you? Here we go. Here we fucking go. I did what chat asked me to do, like a good little bird. All right, like exactly what I'm supposed to do.
A good little bird.
Thank you. I try on occasion, and I went and I messaged Chris and Lee and Dylan, and I got a little bit of an update on things. Wow, that's a great sound. All right. And the important thing, I'll give you the update from Chris and Lee over the break, but the update from Dylan is very exciting because you guys asked me, how much money would it take for Dylan to reveal some MLA shit? And the answer is, well, exactly $170 more. So that we've raised $1,250 during this drive, and you will get the title of the big thing that's coming.
The big thing?
The big thing. That's all I can tell. That's all I can tell you. It's very secret. Dylan was
really
like,
wanna
that's
see
not
the
how
big
this
thing.
works, but the title, you can have it. So, 1,250 early reveal of the title for the next big MLA thing. And I'll give you the Discord link for free. How about? Because there might be some things there that you want to check out coming up.
The big secret.
So, there you go.
What time are we at?
Hey, I'm not dead anymore.
It is currently 6:08.
And our time off is
7:08.
Sorry, 7:10.
7:15.
Okay, we got
EST.
some time.
I'm in EST. I'm sorry. I'm speaking a different language than everybody else.
4 o'clock here. I'm in
We're
the
just trying to
past.
finish this map, and then we could probably call it. I'm having a good time with everybody. Why did it have to be the fish? I hate the fish. I hate the fish. I'd prefer the duck to the fish.
Guys, stop bullying the fish. I think the fish did nothing wrong.
You mean besides spread its bodily fluids against
Really?
our consent?
Really
Well, I
entertained
mean, everyone
by
does that.
really entertained by the person in chat saying that the title of the next big MLA thing is gonna be the Return of Jafar.
It should be. Dylan should change it to that.
You know what's really sad about this repo playthrough?
What?
The Blahaj poster was covered up by a tree.
No!
And,
this is transphobic.
I haven't seen Slender Man once. It's been the fish. Yep, that's what I figured. Anyway.
No, don't puke, don't puke.
I'll knock it out of you.
Alright,
There you go.
Germa! I found Germa! We're good. I found Germa. Everything is good now.
I'm just trying to navigate around.
Yes, that was Ben
$1,900.
drowned.
Please don't throw up on me.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hey! I found my husband, guys! Yep, that was Ben drowned. This is my husband. We got a gag dog. Where?
Man,
That means I'm
did
smelling.
Benjamin even drown?
Benjamin drowned.
He really.
I think he did.
I don't believe it for a second.
Can I track this thing
I
under
do.
here? I'm gonna try.
Aha! Aha!
Drowned, Jeff killed, Slender Man.
I'm put. No,
Is
I'm in
Jeff a
prison.
killer?
No, you hurt yourself.
He might be.
Sorry.
Really?
Sorry. Didn't mean to get in the.
What is your evidence that
Oh,
Jeff
I found
is a killer?
Animor's Blahage.
Show me.
Where?
Oh,
You
it might
did?
be different for me. It might be different for me, but I will check.
Donde?
I appreciate her. Anyway.
Donde Blahage. There's slay my pronouns.
Oh my gosh.
Slay.
Gotta find the Patrick. We must find
I
the
found
Patrick.
that one image I made on a painting, but since the image I made was really stretched out and it was on a painting that was vertical, it just looked super like crushed. Like you couldn't see the text at all.
Are you past the cart, Ghost? I'm looking
Yes, I'm in a little room grabbing a harp.
Oh,
Okay.
I see where you are. I see where you are.
I follow you.
Oh no.
Follow you.
I can. Oh, it's over. It's not this way.
Oh, I see. There's a secret. There's a secret hallway.
Helper.
The secret hallway. I need to go
I'm
see
stuck.
Blahage. I'm sorry. I must Blahage.
It's not in here.
Oh, careful!
Oh.
Oh.
That makes me
We
sad.
would be horrible movers.
No! Why would you lock me in?
Blahage is here for me.
Oh, for me, that's Germa pointing at Slender Man.
Oh, dang it.
And this one is my husband on my screen.
Whoa, I found a thick stack of cash.
Let's get this harp out of here.
Oh shit.
Okay, let me get on the other side
Over
of this
here.
thing. Teamwork.
It's like I'm trying to find you guys so I
Let me
can get
rotate
my
it. Hold on.
thick
Let me
stack
rotate
of
it.
cash
You can rotate it?
in the bucket.
Yeah, you can with the right mouse. You rotating it, Patrick? Oh, you do it.
There we go. That should be good enough.
Oh, crap.
We got it. Got it. We got it. We got this.
Oh, we're so locked in right now. Oh,
We're gonna do it.
We
We're
are.
gonna do it. We're gonna win.
oh my gosh.
We're gonna win
This
the
is how we
streak.
do it.
Make sure it's
Slay.
all the way in this place.
Happy Pride, everyone.
Hey, we're not gonna win. We need.
We have to
Where's the
enable
cart?
this around a little more.
I see. I have the car. I don't know where you guys
I got
are.
it. I got it. I got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Got the cart.
It's down the hallway. Yeah, Ghost is bringing
Alright.
it.
Oh, hey, it's the
Or bringing
fish.
it.
I'm not Ghost.
Oh, Mad Cat. Mad Cat. Sorry. Everybody's a little robot. I got confuzzled. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're all robots
Mad
together.
Cat.
I could be a ghost sometimes, as a treat.
It's true. That's pretty gender.
All right, here we go, guys.
I would let you be a ghost.
Oh, okay, we did. I
Victory is
thought we were
mine.
like short. We did it. Let's go back home. Let's go back to the thing.
Am I
can
gonna
call
die?
it here.
I
Man,
died.
if I see Slender Man, I'm looking directly at him. That's just me though. Meow. Meow.
There's some fish in there.
How about we don't? How about we don't? How about we don't? How about we don't?
I don't like this at all.
Sorry, I have to toss you, friends. It's the only way I can do this. Yeah, get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Well, it was nice knowing you. How am I alive? How am I alive? How am I alive? Well, not for long.
Because my future is coming on.
I hate this stupid eye.
Kill it. Kill it. No, kill it. I'm trying.
Yeah, I made it safely.
I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it! No! I'm gonna make it! That's a hit! Ah! I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it, Patrick! I'm gonna make it!
I believe.
No fucking shit, dude.
I had to
close
leave
are
them
you?
behind, but it's fine because I'm gonna make it.
Oh, I
How
don't like
close
that
are
at
you?
all.
Can I start up the
actually.
car?
Bye.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I have 4 HP
No, I'm in
left,
vomit
but I'm
mode.
gonna make
I'm
it.
in vomit mode.
Hurry. Run.
It's just back. It's just back. I win. I'm the winner. I didn't die, chat. Chat, I didn't die. That deserves $5 for Trans Lifeline.
You collected all 8 pages.
I definitely
Oh my God,
collected
there's
all
like
8
4 of
bodies.
them.
Hello?
Okay, yeah.
There, wait,
Just
back up a bit. There
leave
you go. Now I
without
can see your
me.
big eyes. There's my friend Patrick, right there with the big eyes.
Collect all 8
I did not
gender.
survive, unfortunately.
Oh no. Woo, you, wee, wee.
I did not survive either, unfortunately. I am dead.
It's just us,
There were
buddy.
like 4
Okay, we're gonna
The
call
following
it.
aminals have escaped from the zoo.
Oh no.
4 fish.
Fish. Well, 2 of us lived. That was really good. Alright, let's call it here because that
Good
was
game,
really
y'all.
fun.
This was fun. Thank you
Vinny,
for
I know this was your
letting-
first time. I really enjoyed playing with you, and I would love to do it again sometime.
Absolutely. That
This
sounds
was
fun.
really good. I had a lot of fun here with everybody. This was really good. Alright guys, I'm gonna probably kick it over to my bird friend for some more commercials and donations while we get setting up for the next stuff. I'll hang out with you for a little bit.
Oh, you're gonna hang out?
I'll hang
Oh,
out
this
for
will
a
be
bit.
great. Hey, welcome.
Alright, let me go
I'm
kick my
going to
friends
say
first.
goodbye
Get the fuck out of
here.
here, you assholes.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
okay.
fucking call on your fucking asses. Get out of here. No,
Oh, okay.
bad.
Remember to check out
Everyone
Pasta
hates me.
Monsters.
Yeah, go check out Pasta Monsters. Go, it is actually really fucking good. So I will sing the praises. Go do it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks so much, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's
Hello.
just me and you,
It's me
yeah,
and you.
friend.
Yeah. So really nice job, guys. Well, I can't believe it. We're at $3,200. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Real quick.
Yeah.
So if the webhook isn't working, we're probably gonna have to manually capture everybody's cameras. So
Maybe.
Let me tell Al to do
But
that.
it's working. The PNG tuber's working now. So why don't we give it a try and see what happens?
All right. Do we also want the audio in there, or
Yeah.
just to check it out? All right. Let's give it a try.
Let's give her a try.
I'll start setting up.
And
Go ahead
if
and do
she's
your
fucked up, then she's fucked up. We'll see. All right, guys. So we have exciting things to tell you. First of all, again, welcome to $3,200. As a reminder, our next donation incentive is courtesy of Dylan himself. The title drop for ML Anderson Zero's next big update. So if you are, that's all Dylan could give us. But it is substantial nonetheless. So if you get us up just a mere about $140, $130 more, you're going to get that title drop, and we have a lovely graphic that I'm having Beck cook up like right now to make sure we can get it out to you guys in time. At 500, once we hit $3,500 overall, you're gonna get a cool Connor hat on our Slender Man VTuber. So if you want to make Slender Man VTuber look like he kills kids, then fucking donate. And then after that, of course, we have the CYOA, which Alex Hera has donated their time to turning into a playable game experience. If this stream makes $1,500 total, so I'll make sure to keep track of that for you. Let's keep getting that number to go up. Next segment we have is a very special segment. That very special segment is a 10 Candles game run by my best friend and co-designer, Leia Liebezeller. Leia, who is literally right behind me, is going to be running something maybe you were expecting, maybe you weren't. Matt Cat, I think before we read donations, we have to take a little message from a friend of ours.
Yes, it's a mutual friend.
It's a mutual friend.
You guys enjoyed the message.
Yes, here's a fun message from beyond.
All right.
All right.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Cassian, Adair, Bruno, and Florian ventured out into the kingdom. On their pilgrimage, they discovered something so gruesome and so horrible that it silenced even the jester's japes. An entire hamlet fallen to a twisted creature. worshipping a false god, enslaving themselves in the hopes of being liberated from a sick and ghastly fate of the creature's own design, only to be massacred by their own king for doing so. And now our 4 wayfarers, set forth by King Eckhart, have met their fates as well. A bit sad, isn't it? Perhaps a bit early? 7 days remain on the clock, and yet your actions have led to 4 souls being snuffed out. Perhaps if you'd made better choices, they would still be here. Perhaps you could still be writing this story instead of looking back at the ink already dried. Or perhaps this was inevitable. Perhaps there is no free will. And perhaps their souls are not snuffed out, but merely adrift in the cosmos. Time will tell, won't it? Stick around and you may find that not all is as it seems.
I'm very, very excited to announce that we have done a little bit of a bait and switch, folks. You may have thought that the plan for the CYOA was to tell one story. We are ambitious little shits. Maybe to our detriment, but nonetheless, we are ambitious little shits. And so I am absolutely thrilled to get to show you this amazing image that our team has cooked up. Let me just add it in and I can show you this rad fucking thing. This, which is certainly really big right now, let me make that smaller, is chapter 2 of our iteration-based CYOA, the 10 Candles of the Crockmeyer Estate, entirely designed to be playable with you as the chat, involved in the story as a part of this TTRPG segment that is coming up. A TTRPG segment that is starring Michael Anderson, Kyle Wall of Hornets Versary, Al, our very own Al, and Doc Cairo of Compile Truth. This entire story and module is written by my best friend and co-designer Leia Liebezeller. And the cover art here is done by Mangy, the illustration work, and all the post-processing on this one is done by the lovely Sage, another one of my co-designers and good friends. So you guys have that to look forward to almost immediately right behind you. So get ready for that. I, however, have some donations to read off and some commercials to go through before we get started. So let me get to the donations. We have here an anonymous $25 donation. Thank you so much. We have Sid, again, with another $10 donation, donating because there's a chipmunk climbing up my window, and it felt like a sign. Good reason to donate. Chipmunks and the Slenderverse, I guess, go together. Anonymous, $1.25. I'm broke. Rip. Good luck with the stream. Hey, me too. I'm actually completely unemployed and absolutely broke right now. So, like, there's a real irony in this. Sky Kitsune donates twice, but I have it in one, $21.25. Ghoulish Gwyn donated $10, and Yellow Jacket donated $10 and has said, "Hello, I am Yellow Jacket. I love Slender Man. Become trans, transfigure yourself into your great self. I love you all. Thank you. I'm Yellow Jacket, which is kind of a weird mash, I think, between the Oakside Park bit and like Candy Cadet from FNAF. You guys definitely hit the title reveal. Absolutely, you did. Give our graphic designer a second to cook up the image that we've got for it, and I will tell you what it is very soon. You guys absolutely crushed that goal. Holy shit! I can't believe we just passed 3,500. Actually, while we're here, let me go ahead and just put fucking Connor's hat on Slender Man. Why not? Right? Like, why wait? Now we're not quite matching. His brim is smaller than mine, but like we're kind of matching. Anyway, let's run some commercials. I'll get that graphic ready for you, and I'll come back with an MLA title reveal. How about?
I often find myself jealous of other people. Jealous of their ability to just get it right the first time. Like it just comes so
naturally to some people. And the rest of us just have to play catch up with them. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know. But I am jealous.
Hey, Ollie. You remember Halloween, right? During that, like, a weird thing happened. We're gonna do some urban exploration.
What did you just say to me? Did you just call me ugly?
Yeah.
That's how rude.
I started a YouTube channel. Like I said, I was going to do a couple years ago. Soon I'll be important. I hope you're by my side once I am. Sorry.
Bullshit! You're the one that's always fucking stalking me, always outside my window, always at the grocery store conveniently at the same time as me. You're not buying anything.
We're not in Horatio anymore, Eli. You can't do that. You're doing the same shit that people who work for the tall fucker do.
I am not like that.
You stalked me!
Humans rewrite stories. They reshape memories until they fit in their hands.
This is your last chance. Take your camera and get the fuck out of my life.
All right, folks. Our graphics person is officially whipping something up. The title for you stream heads right now, and exclusively, although we'll put it out on our Blue Sky, is The Royal We. So go ahead and theorize on it. Mill it around in your head. I will post it and pin it in the chat. I also just decided, or I was just told that I'm going to get a Discord link for the MLA Discord. And you guys, like I said, are freely able to join that whenever you should. So please. Yeah. Oh yeah, I promised you a Chris and Lee update. Chris and Lee basically said, you know that thing we said at the end of the last segment where we said it would come out kind of like within a year, but like we don't really have anything we can say about it right now? That's the message. So unfortunately, while you can keep asking all you want, and you can keep trying, I can't give you anything. I can't. It's not in my nature. So I apologize for that. But congrats on the trailer reveal. We're working on a fun little image for you with a screenshot, which will be pretty fun. And get around to thinking about MLA, because whatever's coming next is going to be absolutely amazing. The one thing I will say, based on what I know personally, is that Dylan has been working really, really hard on it. So expect really, really fucking impressive shit. I have the Dylan and I have worked together briefly once on one thing, a little bit, tiny bit. And Dylan taught me an astonishing amount about camera work. He was one of the kindest people I've ever dealt with in a professional context, and is also incredibly skilled. So just not that you need me to tell you that, but like really, truly, I can't wait for what's coming next, and you guys should be pumped too. I believe it's time for us to go over to the TTRPG. Is that correct? Is that, am I getting, I think I'm getting a green light here. It seems like they are still configuring things just a little bit. I will tell the TTRPG people that we are ready to go. We are ready. So whenever they pop around, I'll hop us over. Until then, it's just me and you, chat. We're vibing. You guys blew through $3,500. We're halfway to our total entire goal, which is just insane. I cannot tell you how we like. I've been doing a lot of like I get very anxious about things like this, and so like I've been doing a lot of like calculations on the side to try and figure out like what are the expectations, how much of an expectation should we have about how much we can do, like what can this community really like, how excited can we get people to get, and then how much can they give, and you know the particulars aren't too important, but like you guys have blown away all of my expectations. You know, we put the number at 7K because it was half of the total from 2023 abouts. And then we actually did the math on where the money came from for 2023, and we're like, oh my god, we should have put it at 3,500. I can't believe there's no way. And you guys have made it so clear that there is absolutely a way, and I really couldn't be more appreciative. It's really truly something incredible. Yeah. And like on a personal level, I think like this is something that we're doing here that I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, you know, like and birds have pretty short lives. So, you know, maybe that doesn't mean much, but I think like the work you guys are doing is work that is like meaningful to so many people, you know, so many trans people, myself included. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like we're making a difference. And just, you know, I'm not going to get too emotional here. It is kind of funny to get emotional, I think, when VTuber Slender Man's like off to my right there. With $20 stuffed into his suit. But yeah, no. Yeah. God, what else is there to even say? That I could bring up. Oh, you guys are really lovely. You know, we've got a ton of more donation incentive stuff coming down the line. If you want me to just kind of list some stuff off coming up, like we've got $4,000. Beck is releasing the blooper reel for the tutored eye, which strangely includes some pretty personal footage from me. And then there's, God, yeah, I think right now it's at 4,500. You add Carmen's hat to Slender Man. So if you want to put a hat on a hat, you see the joke what we're doing here. It's very funny. We're very funny people. No, I wish you could come over and hug me too, Beck. And then I believe I'd have to check the numbers here. I set these up and then I was like, oh god. Oh god. Yeah, and at about 5,000, we're gonna release the Slenderman VTuber model for your use whenever you want, with all the little bits added on. Doc Cairo made it for us, which, like, shout out to Doc Cairo. He's genuinely like one of the sweetest people that I know. I have a lot of praises to say about the people who are a part of this project. Hey, are you ready? Yeah, I'm just pouring my heart out. I wasn't doing anything emotional. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Hey. No, you can wait. Hold on. Moth demons can smell them. I guess that tracks actually, because I know another moth demon by name of Metavora who can smell emotions. So that makes That makes sense. Yeah. Fantastic. I can set that up. I think, I mean, I assume there's going to be some setup for the whole thing anyway. So, over to the main TTRPG frame. All right. All right. All right, guys. By the way, just so you can get a little bit more credit here, Beck did all of the assets for everything except for the icons on the screen here. The icons on the screen, the Masky Cat and those are done by Name Dude, who deserves a hardcore shout out for that. The candles are animated by Beck, top to bottom. So like, they look fucking fantastic, and we have both those and some real candles for you once the team gets in here and I can put their fucking windows in. So, hello. Do you guys want me to put the audio live while I'm getting things set up?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, how do other people feel?
Oh. All right. Everyone's here in audio as we get this 10 candles playthrough set up. I see I have a link here. I have several links here. These are all for different cams. All right, let's get Vito Ninja going.
All right, y'all, we're doing some last minute setup.
We are all doing, this entire stream has been last minute setup. Oh, I don't know why Vito Ninja is, oh, no, we're here. Wait, it's working. She's working. She's back. Holy shit. Everyone say hi to, by the way, Cairo, who will you be playing tonight?
I'm going to be Bruno.
You're Bruno. Okay, I want to make sure I put you in the right window, so. You know,
no problem.
Do you want me to start with my spiel right now, Rain, while you're getting set up, or do you want me to wait until we are all
I'm more than happy to wait, or more than happy to just give you the floor, as long as you don't mind my little fucking head talking.
No, yeah. Let's have your little head talking.
Do you want me to put the little bourbon? You want me to put my little bourbon?
You can put your little bourbon.
I'm gonna put a little bourbon. I like him. He's
I
sweet.
have Arizona hard teas. Is that anything? That's the only. I don't have bourbon.
Oh my god.
I also don't. Oh no. Oh, do I have bourbon?
I mean, I don't have bourbon, but I do have a drinking problem.
Hey.
I'm buying buzz balls for Hornetversary this year for all the Q&As. So I'm very excited for that.
So MJA, who will you be playing today?
I'll be playing Cassie.
I have a whole thing, Rain.
I need to know.
No, it's for putting us in the holes and embarrassing me about the gigantic flask that I'm carrying around with me.
You had Beck put the names of the characters on the overlay. I don't know who goes where. You can't hit me with this. Don't make it my fault.
Yeah, no, I don't. Everything is your fault, Rain.
Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. My parents were right.
Oh my god.
Shoutouts to Mom. That's all I got.
Shout out to Mom.
Shout out to Mom. She'd hate this stream.
So true.
It's gay.
It's gay and full of crimes, and that's what we're all about here at Slender for Gender. Everybody hit that donate button. Make sure to smash that follow button. I don't use Twitch that often.
So are you a Dare or Florian today? Kitchen tongue.
Me, I am Florian. Which I'm very, as soon as I saw this character description, I was like all over that.
Well, I don't have to ask about the last one. There's oops.
But you can.
But I can.
You can if you want to.
Do I need to, Al? Are you gonna make me?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Is it a threat?
Not yet.
It's a promise.
It's a promise. Oh, good lord.
Sorry, I'm eating chips.
Leah, you said you wanted to blur your background, I believe.
Yes, but we don't actually have that ability, so it's not going to be blurred. Everyone will just see the setup behind me, and we'll have to be okay with that.
And Al, you are worming it. You're worming it up, correct?
Amen. Yes.
Can I ask you a question, wormy friend? Would you enjoy of of what variety of background? Actually, you know what? Chat. What environment should I put the worm in? Where would you like to see a worm on a
Worm
string?
in hell.
Hell.
Please.
I was
please
also
put
going
me
to
in
say hell. I was also chat hell. Let's get some hells in chat, please.
Is the candle cam currently running, Leia?
There should be. Well, I mean the candles aren't lit, but
It does not look. I cannot currently
The candle
see it
cam is
in
the only thing that is currently not working.
in the video ninja.
Okay.
So I'm
alright,
seeing
hold on.
heaven, vermiculture bin, dank cave.
Okay.
Hell.
Heaven, vermiculture, and dank cave. So when we say dank cave, I want to get this clarified because we could be talking about a lot of things. All right. If we're saying dank cave, do we mean a cave with something dank in it, or do we mean a cave that is vaguely gross and wet? Alternatively, when we say a pit, do we mean a pit or do we mean a ball pit? Because I can put the worm in the tumbler ball pit if you want.
Full of weed, a dank cave.
Dank cave. I will put
If
a
I get
weed in the cave.
Yes. I was actually gonna ask for Slender Man to be right behind me.
I mean, I can put
but that
Slender Man in
also
the ball
works.
pit and then put you over the Slender Man in the ball pit if you want.
Yeah.
Wow,
No,
it's
next Dashcom happens in a dank cave.
in a dank cave.
Sarlacc pit.
That's it.
rude.
Slender Man, or Slender for Gender, 2026, Tumblr ball pit. We're bringing it back.
Bill.
That's it.
God, I will always.
Everybody
remember...
gets an extra 2 hours in the ball pit.
That's the only donation incentive.
Hey, did anybody get tickets to DashCon 2? Because that's coming up pretty soon, I think.
There's a Dashcon too?
There is a DashCon 2 in Toronto. It's gonna be great, I'm sure.
Fucking with me, no way.
It can't
I
happen.
am not
twice.
lying to you about this one.
This has got to be like that fire festival thing, I guess I've heard about. By the way, Leia, also
you should have my my video now.
where is the 10 candle cards coming from?
What?
I have a second window for 10 candle cards.
Oh yeah, I sent you the link earlier today. I can send it to you again.
I would be interested in receiving that link again. That would be very nice.
Thinking about DashCon, I will always remember the Thack guys were at a different convention that weekend, and like I think someone asked them about it while they were there, and that must feel like the biggest dodged bullet of all time to be busy at a different convention. Because like Marble Hornets, probably would have been at DashCon if given the opportunity. Feels like the type of thing that really would have gelled well with that.
Oh, imagine the live events. Imagine the collabs.
I think
Alright,
that
are
would be crazy.
Especially with Welcome to...
Rain?
Hmm?
Are we ready?
As soon as I get that last thing in, and
I just sent you the link.
okay, awesome. I'm getting Al's PNG tuber running, I think. All right, Al, I just refreshed the PNG tuber thing. Hopefully it detects your source and actually does something with it instead of like doing the thing it did to Ted. And Leia sent me the thing, so I'm grabbing that now. Whoa. So you want me to just open a Google Doc window? Oh, yeah, I know what this is. Okay. Okay, I follow.
On the topic of Marble Hornets and cons, I actually met them briefly at, I think it was MidoriCon, and it was the same weekend that Five Nights at Freddy's came out, and Tim had been playing it, and we had a whole conversation about it.
Oh no.
That's what it's all about. I feel like that's the crossover. The Venn diagram there is crazy, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure.
Marble Hornets fans
and Five Nights and people who just played Secret of the Mimic.
The Mimic.
This is definitely not a thing I have any experience with. From the yesterday.
I mean, no, you got kidnapped by a Canadian yesterday, so why would you have any idea what Secret of the Mimic is?
You know, you're right. You're right. You're correct. I did get kidnapped. It was Ghost's fucking fault, just so we're clear.
Yes.
And I did not get a chance to look at Secret of the Mimic at all, actually. So that sucks.
There's no Secret of the Mimic for you.
Yeah, Al, your PNG tuber is officially loaded, and now I have to put you in the ball pit. And put the ball pit maybe in a dark cave. So eat shit and die. All right. Just so you know, Leia, when you switch cams, I will have to come back and do more setup, but you are good to start.
When I switch cams?
Well, if we switch cameras at all, then I will have to come back and do more setup. But you're good to go if you want to get started.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. All right. So hello everyone and welcome to the 10 Candles of Crockmire Estate. This is the second iteration of Choose Your Own Adventure. Of the Choose Your Own Adventure we have been running for the last 10 days, and an actual play of the 10 Candles Horror TTRPG. The first iteration just closed right now, like an hour ago. Iteration 1 ended, and a bunch of people decided how everyone was gonna die, essentially. So you can read about how Adair, Cassian, Bruno, and Florian tragically ended their story at slenderverse.net. And oh shoot, did we play? Okay, sorry, I was not paying attention to the stream at all. So you just saw our storyteller wrap up that story, and they will be back at the end of the subathon to give you the lowdown on iteration 3, because we do have 3 iterations of this. This is just the second one. Iteration 3 will be launching around midnight Pacific time, or like when the subathon ends, you'll get all the information. My name is Leia Liebezeller. I'm the game master for this evening. I'm an organizer for S4G 2025 and a TTRPG designer by trade. This is the first time I've made an adventure for 10 Candles, so I hope you will like it. Also, all the players, this is their first time playing 10 Candles. So we're all going to be on an adventure together. You can find me on Blue Sky at Play Scholar. I'm also on some other things, but Blue Sky is the thing that I pay most attention to. So now time for my players to introduce themselves. Cairo, take it away.
Hello, everybody. I'm Cairo. I used to be in the original Slenderverse stuff. I did Compiled Truth way back in, it was 2010. Jeez. Right now, I am not doing anything like actively with the Slenderverse, but I have been trying to follow it more lately. And currently, I'm mainly working on my own TTRPG called Bitus, which you can find more about on my bluesky.cairo.
I can unmute myself. Who's next for introductions?
I don't know what order we are. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oops. Hi, my name is Kyle or Kylie. I am the person who does all of the Marble Hornets, the Hornetversary live stream stuff. I've been a fan since the Unfiction, Unforum days. I don't really know how else to introduce myself besides saying tune in to my other streams June 17th, where I'm making Marble Hornets and Slenderverse characters fight to the death in Super Smash Bros. And tune in June 20th for the all 9 hours of Marble Hornets plus Q&As and stuff. A bunch of other stuff. I made a whole video about it. You can find I'm Kyle Wall or Kitchen Tongue most places. That's my whole spiel.
Michael.
All right. Hi, everybody. I am Michael Anderson. For this crowd in particular, I need to do the horrible admission. My middle initial is J and not L. I know. I'm sorry. Luckily, you can still anagram Michael Anderson into Slender Man I Ache, which is somewhat fitting because I've been running ARGN.com for longer than I would want to admit. And so Slender Man I Ache might actually be applicable here.
right, Al, you're finishing up for us.
Yeah. When I promised I'd be back, I did mean this soon. Hi everybody. In case you weren't there, oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm watching myself get edited in real time. I am the beautiful worm in the dank cave ball pit. Um, I I make Beth Kindred. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Been a big. Oh no, no more candles. Well, sorry everybody. I guess there's no candles ever.
I guess Christmas
We
will have
live!
to wait till next year, guys.
We win.
Is it back? Have we made
No,
it?
it is not.
Ugh. Oh my gosh, is this?
Could you put your webcam over there, or do we need to like see you
I
for
can't.
the?
Yeah, no, I don't have any ability to set it up over there.
Dang.
That's why this was kind of like, yeah, it's all good. We'll figure it out. All right, well.
We live.
I have to figure out how to make it so that my phone does not auto. I thought it would not auto shut off, but we're gonna see. Whatever. If I have to futz with it throughout, I'm sorry, everybody. It's back though. You see the
Oh,
candles.
they're already lit. Our time has started.
I know. All right. So those are our players, and me as the GM. So tonight we are playing 10 Candles. You can see the 10 candles on the table over here. This is one-shot TTRPG built for horror. The idea is that over the course of the night we are going to blow these candles out and our characters will get closer and closer to death. The players start the game with 10d6 each. Each candle represents a segment of the game. During each segment, they have a number of dice equal to the number of lit candles. To succeed, they need only roll 1/6 of all of those dice. Should be easy to succeed, right? When they roll ones during the segment, though, they lose their dice. If they run out of dice or anyone rolls and gets no sixes, they fail. When they fail, we blow out a candle and they permanently lose a die. When there are 9 candles, they start with 9 dice, 8 candles, 8 dice, and so on until there's only 1 candle left. When that 1 candle is lit, every time they fail, someone else dies. So, this is the time. Everyone dies. Players are helped by burning their virtues and vices, achieving their moments and brinks. When a player uses their virtue or vice or achieves their brink, we're going to burn one of these little note cards here in the bowl that's over there. So you get to see all the things on fire. Is it safe? Yeah, mostly. Um,
Safe-ish.
Safe-ish. Virtues and vices are single words or short phrases that describe their characters. Their brink is what happens when the character has achieved the end of their rope. Like they have nothing left. This is it. Players will introduce these when they introduce their characters, so you'll get to know what they are. They're also going to have a moment. This moment is something that gives them hope over the course of. Oh yeah, sorry. When we burn the virtues and vices and brinks, they'll get to re-roll their ones on those dice. So the idea there is that they get to decide when they burn them, and then, they get to re-roll their ones, and they get to narrate how their virtue, vice, or brink plays into that scene. Their moments are determined based on things that give them hope. So throughout the game, you're going to see on the screen there's a moment up right now, or will be shortly, called "I Have an Epiphany," and we just did moments, and I don't remember whose this is. Is this Bruno's? Yeah, this is Bruno's. This is Bruno's moment when Bruno has an epiphany. From that point on until the end of the game, Bruno will get an extra die that wins on a 5 or a 6, and every single character has a hope or a moment. They'll be able to get those. We're starting with Bruno and moving our way through all of the characters. So we'll see who gets hope back when or if, because it's possible that they just never get hope by the end of the game. When we blow out a candle and the characters fail, we're going to go through an establishing truth. Or establishing a set of truths. So I'm going to say, this is true, the world is dark. And from here, the characters are going to say truths like it is raining, or Bruno is hurt, or we find a tool that's helpful, right? Something that could help or hurt the game. For the audience, this is one of the places where you're going to get to interact. So we'll be posting these in chat, but also you can find it on the Tiltify. We're gonna have polls throughout the first part of the game where you get to choose what truth one of the truths that's going to be included during this thing. So normally I, as the GM, would get to put in a truth, and I am instead giving that honor to you all. Of course, I wrote the truths, but you guys get to choose which truth is actually going to get included. Remember, when you're doing polls in the when you go through, you can actually change the amount down to $1 that you're donating, so you don't have to give $10. So if you're looking at that and you're like, I don't have $10, but you have $1 and you want to help make that choice, you can change it on the back end to just be $1, and that's totally cool. So please do that. And at the end of the truths, the last truth is always, we are alive. Now, I have watched several different streams of this where people are online and not in person, and boy is it corny when everyone tries to 3 2 1 and say we are alive together, which is normally what you would do in person, is say in concert we are alive. So instead of that, I'm going to do the last truth as you are alive. We'll go from there. All right, so that's the game. The scenario that we have for all of you for this iteration 2 is as follows. This is the final journal entry of Bruno Lamore. The night air is ripe, June in London. Our fathers tell us stories of the great stink of 1858. If this is what it smells like after indoor plumbing, it was good of God to create me now. A black envelope came to me a few weeks ago, an invitation to a ball at the Crockmire estate. I haven't been asked into society in nearly a year. I expect Florian to be making some joke always, the jester. A black envelope, or sorry, today a telegram from Adair, from Cassian. Adair, thrown in the dungeon again. My father wants a meeting about the ball. People have gone missing. I guess it made the papers. Bring an extra suit. You'd think she'd be a better criminal. Maybe Adair just likes the poetry of staring through bars and singing laments the plight of the orphans of London. I've never been to the Crockmire estate, built now by the thrice widowed Duke Archibald Crockmire, the senior. The city is simply abuzz with anticipation. I've been dreaming of Arthurian legends and trips to the stars. A darkness covers the ground and the sky, blacking out the sun, wrapping up the earth. A green liquid glows and bubbles at a flask. A red dust fills the air. Faces of people known to me flash behind my eyes. Their pupils dilated, their faces slack. I am lost in a basement made of stacked stones, mortared with skulls and bones. We were there for a reason, but I don't remember why. We try to get out. We try to get out. My last thought before I wake is, I am alive. And that's our scenario for today. That's what we're starting with. That's more or less what all of the players know they're getting into, and we're going to go from there. So, players, can you introduce your characters for me? Starting with whoever wants to go first.
I'll go first. My name is Florian. Oh God, I forget how the last name is pronounced. Dulcedram? Dulcedram?
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I've decided my name is Florian Dulcedram. My pronouns are they, them. I am a people pleaser who likes to play both sides. This is the start of my character description. Do we want to do like in universe introductions, or are we just gonna do like, do we want to like read what we have, what we were given so far?
That is up to you. I guess
Okay.
let's
I
do
don't.
out of character ones.
Okay, so like, should we do what we were like given and what we've? Okay, I didn't want to just set the tone for everyone if someone else had like an in universe. Um, but Florian is a jester, loves to be playing a prank, loves to be in some kind of costume, always up to something, always up to some kind of trickery. And that's kind of their whole deal. They aren't very trustworthy. They are a smooth talker, good at worming their way out of situations. No pun intended for the worm PNG tuber in the room with us. But sort of plays on the reputation of being the fool, being the idiot, being like, I'm too stupid to trick you guys, and somehow that works every time. Um, do we want to establish the virtue, vice, and brink, or is that something that will be?
Yes, give me your virtue, vice, brink, and the moment you chose.
Sounds good. Sounds good. My virtue is that I am confident. Typical jester mentality. My vice is that I'm untrustworthy. Like I said, I'm in it for the coin. I'm in it for me. I want to be on top. And my brink is that I will lie, cheat, steal to get myself out of a corner. Like I said, I'm just a little stinker, and that's kind of what to expect from me personally. Um, and the moment I chose is that when I'm told or promised great riches, or if I know for certain that I'm going to get some kind of treasure or great riches, that will be my moment. That's my whole piece.
All right. I guess next on my list here is Michael.
All right. Hi, everybody. I'm playing Cassian Eckerd for the evening. And Cassian is a repressed noble turned thief. A lot of daddy issues, ran away from home, started stealing, not necessarily for the money side of things, just because stealing's really fun. Imagine someone tall, rugged, smoldery, long, dark hair and a low ponytail with dark brown eyes you could just positively lose yourself in. Now, Cassian is a straight shooter in that he will jump straight to the shooting part. Although he is an accomplished thief and can blend in the background and do all of the fun, thiefy, roguey, dangerous stuff. Although he probably would argue that Adair might be an even better thief, as she's the one who stole his heart. Aw. Oh, come on, chat. Let's get an aw. And in terms of what you're going to be seeing out of Cassian, we are dealing with somebody who is going to be a little bit more selfless. We are dealing with the challenge of Cassian is a little too independent for his own good. So we'll see how that's going to go for both of us. And finally, once we get to that brink, he's going to be pushed to aggression or impulsivity. Something that you'd never expect out of me, I know. As for the moment, because Cassian was a noble with massive daddy issues, the hope is finding that moment of realizing he chose well. He was right to leave. And thank you, chat, for the awes. I appreciate that.
All right, Al, you want to go next?
Sure. I am playing Adair. She doesn't really have a last name here, which is fine because I don't think that she would really associate with it. Adair is, funnily enough, daring. She's an adventurer. She traveled the world with some fortune that she received due to the untimely deaths of her parents. And, you know, with those travels, she was able to explore the world. And, you know, being alone so young, she didn't start off particularly great. She got into quite a bit of trouble, was always rubbing shoulders with some folks that she shouldn't. She returned to England, and tried to go tried to go on the straight path, but the call of adventure, the call of something, it just brought her back. Her virtue is that she's a leader. She can take control of a situation when she has to, and also knows when to step back and allow others to be more collaborative. Her vice is, unfortunately, she has a bit of a temper. She's very aggressive, and when she is a cornered animal, when she is pushed to her brink, she will fight to the death to get out of it.
All right. Cairo, that leaves you.
What was your moment?
All right. Adair's moment is
I have a moment of authenticity.
yes. A moment of authenticity, a moment where she doesn't have to feel stuck in whichever role she's constructed for herself in the prison of existing within the context of other people.
So I'll be playing Bruno Lamour. Born to a French family, but studying in Oxford, in London. Linguist, scholar, map maker, translator, dabbling in pretty much anything in the academic sphere, and tutoring younger students. But very kind of awkward and not like a leader. Very go with the flow, like understanding that, you know, they are not a leader, and in terms of just I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought.
All good.
So just not confident in general. But when the chips are down, they might stand up for themselves and others. The virtue, studious, very logical, thinking things through, finding clues, that kind of thing. And for vice, a follower, not really willing to step up and lead, even if they don't think it's necessarily the best course of action. The brink, they are too scared to really, when lives are on the line, they will put themselves before others in terms of, if there's if one of them has to die, it's not going to be him. And for the moment, an epiphany, some kind of realization about the situation they're in that makes them think they can do this.
Awesome. For those who have read the first iteration of this, you will notice that their names are all the same, that these might even be the same exact characters, but in a different time or iteration. One was in King Arthur, like an Arthurian legend type of space. This is in Victorian London. So, this is like the very start of the game then. You are in Victorian London, in the age of Victorian London. Cassian, Florian, and Bruno are standing outside Cassian's dad's office. You have been tasked by Cassian's father to go to the ball and figure out what is happening at Crockmire Estate. He received a letter from his cousin, and her daughter, your cousin Mary, has gone missing. She was last on her way to Crockmire Estate. The Crockmires have recently come back into society and have been entertaining many of England's finest. Some of these nobles have gone missing. Just today, the papers were ideating about what could be causing the disappearances. The police have no leads, but Duke Eckerd is certain that it has something to do with this mysterious estate. Adair is still locked in the dungeon. Cassian's father has agreed to let her out, because a criminal might be useful on this venture. Will you go fetch Adair? Or will you get a butler to fetch Adair for you and bring Adair here?
I mean, I feel like personal presence is necessary for this one. It's a dare. I wouldn't send the help to go after my beloved. Plus, I got this really good lock picking set that I've been playing around with a lot personally. So, I mean, if I need to pick a lock, I got to pick a lock.
You're ready for
I don't
any
really
and
think
all
that would be
lock-based challenges.
No, I'm not. I'm so bad at lock picking as a personal as an individual.
Okay, so
I
you're
mean, I
ready
don't-
for something.
I don't know if picking the lock is really necessary if he's already agreed to let her out.
True. But, I mean, again, this is a dare. Come on.
Just to flex on him, just to show off.
Well, wrong expression. Sorry. I do suppose that would be more romantic.
Yeah, I like the nobility. I don't want the help going after this. We are in a post-capitalistic society in my delusional head right now. We are going.
Unit?
All right.
Have we already been in like a cluster? Are we all gonna go fetch a dare, or is this a lovers only?
Gonna break up the
situation?
party immediately. You could if you wanted.
Okay, I know. I wanted to make sure this wasn't like a prelude, like before we're involved. But
No,
it's
no, you have
perfect.
to, depending on what you do. So if you go get a dare, there is a piece of information that'll give you that will do something. And if you choose to have the butler go get a dare or not all go together, I suppose, then there is a different piece of information that I will give you. So that is the actual choice you're making here.
Falls in your court. This is your lover. We're
I've
gonna
been
do
very
it.
open about the ball and the
Okay.
direction this ball will be going. Yes.
Okay, all right. So you
Okay,
all are
okay.
going to get a dare yourselves. That is totally fine.
Yeah.
For chat right now on Tiltify, you can choose what the next truth is going to be. So when we blow out our first candle, this will be the audience truth. You either get he knows their name or the proxy is watching. So you can go and vote now until we blow out that candle. Once that candle is blown out, we start truths. I have to, pitch it. I have to give the truth. Right now, he knows their names has $1. So that is the one that is winning.
Go vote.
So go vote. Give a little bit of money to Trans Lifeline. All right, so you all are on your way. You all know your way to to jail. You've gone to get a dare multiple times. All of you have bailed a dare out just more times than you would like to admit to each other. So you know your way there. You get there. It's evening. The ball is probably just getting rolling as you go over there. Bruno, you were tasked with bringing a suit, an extra suit with you. Did you bring that suit?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so Bruno has the suit. You all go down into the dungeons. The guards let you pass. This just is what it is. Everyone knows you here. There are whispers as you go down. Dad let, the lover out again. Rich people get all the good stuff, etc., etc., etc. As you're going down, and you get to Adair's cell, and there you are. Adair, you have a piece of information. From here, you could decide that you were going to let the others know that you know a secret underground way to get to just outside of the Krockmeyer estate. And it's much faster to get there this way than going via the streets, but it might be more dangerous. So you get to decide whether or not you tell them about that knowledge as they walk up. Cassian, your lover is here in jail, lamenting, their plight. What do you all do?
Well, first we need to give Adair the wonderful information of Adair. Congratulations, you are out once again. Good news, bad news though. Good news, you are out. Bad news, we might have enlisted you in a missing persons investigation where horrible things could be happening. But they could just be off having a secret side party. It could be fine.
Adair throws her head
Or
back
your
and
father
laughs.
your father could be playing a cruel prank.
I mean, you did hit me right in the daddy issue. So yes, he could be a horrible, horrible human being. And how dare he do this? Can we all get in the prison and just sit there for a while?
Happened to the best of us.
Yeah.
Adair is just kind of looking between you three with just a small smile on her face. You can't see me smiling and doing what she's doing because I'm a worm. But know that like she has this little smile on her face. Lamenting isn't necessarily exactly accurate. She was kind of just sitting against the wall, hands behind her head, just staring at what might just be a spider in the corner. It's she knew that she would probably get bailed out. She did not, however, know that this would come with strings attached. My brain just shat the bed. Did you mention the Crockmeyer estate to her? Anyone?
We did not say the Crockmeyer estate explicitly, but yes, the wonderful adventure is the Crockmeyer estate is the hub of where everything horrible may or may not be going down.
Yes, but if you don't tell her that, she's not gonna bring
Yes.
it the secret way.
True.
She will kind of just consider something for a moment and then will ask.
Why it is the Crockmeyer estate, wonderful, delightful place where I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong.
Oh, the Crockmeyer estate. Yes. I know a way to get there. It's faster. It might not be for those who are more sensitive.
I think you're looking at me funny, like when you say that.
She most assuredly is.
Well, hopefully whatever way this is not too dirty, or you'll ruin the suit I brought you. And I bring out a suitcase that so there's going to be a ball after all.
Oh, how lovely is the suit.
Yeah, sorry if it's a little creased.
No, it's all right. She seems just like incredibly into the fact that she will be wearing a suit. And not some sort of dress or something. So she'll take it and kind of look it over. Nice. You may not get this back.
Joy. Just Berta just sort of chuckles at that.
All right, so when is this happening? Where are we going?
The answer is right now.
Yeah.
Florian looks at their like pocket watch and goes, we should probably be going now.
But how quickly now? Do we take that faster route that sounds more exciting and scintillating and delightful, or do we go the boring, longer route?
You guys decide. I'll go with whatever you guys go with, but I need to change.
All right. Well,
this way get us there in one piece.
As you change, Bruno turns around, and so what exactly is this alternative route?
Go ahead and give me a roll of 10 dice, Al, to remember exactly where this alternative route is.
Okay, hang on. 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 1 1.
Okay.
And no 6s. So.
Oh.
Yep. So Adair just kind of shrugs and goes, "Don't remember."
Okay. So you have a. This is very, very funny. You do have a choice right now, Dare, to use your leadership or your aggression to re-roll that 1-1 that you got to see if you can't grab yourself a 6. Because otherwise we're blowing on a candle right now. So, chat, you have right now to give any more money to this poll that we have up. This is very funny. So, do you want to use one of these cards immediately, or do you just want to go with it, take the L, and fail right now?
I think I think it's just it's a bad idea to start off with 9 candles. We haven't even been almost murdered yet. So
We immediately lose.
Those are rough
Stream's
odds though, because
over.
it's just re-rolling the 1-1.
Just 1-1, yeah.
Yeah, we might be better off saving that for a roll where you get 3 or 4 ones.
I don't know,
to
chat.
try
I
for.
guess here it is. Here it is, chat. You have
Donate,
you have
donate,
1
donate,
minute.
donate.
You have 60 seconds for a person to give any amount of money to this poll on either side. Doesn't matter. It could be $1. Dollars as low as we go on Tiltify, so it has to be at least $1. But one more dollar, and I will let Al re-roll all of those dice. 60 seconds.
Please.
Do
Please.
it, do it, do it, do it.
Does
do
the
it,
audience love you
do
or
it,
hate you?
do it,
That's
do
the
it,
question.
do it.
Can you imagine?
Especially with the slight time lag on stream.
we just we end the TTRPG. It's just dead air until the next segment. It's like, all right, guys, we're done. You
Well,
guys
no,
hate us, whatever.
Or if we're so atrocious at this game that we get down to the 1 towards the end, boy, are you gonna have fun killing us off. You're gonna have just full on
at that point. Oh my gosh! Okay, we got it. The proxy
chapter-based essays.
Did it? All right. So Al, do you want to use leadership? I will make you use one of these because we got to do something. But leadership or aggression to re-roll all those.
I'm gonna use leadership because it sounds like to me aggression will be much more fun in the future.
Okay, fair. All right. So yeah, describe how leadership is going to come into play here, and you can re-roll all of those dice. I'm going to try not to burn myself. So here we go, chat. Here's your first burning.
Imagine it's worse. Imagine it's all ones.
That would be really funny. So Adair, she's having trouble pulling it up in her mind, but then she glances back at her friends, the one she loves most, and she's just like, I gotta remember this, or this is really embarrassing. If I have to lead these people to this place, they just got me out of prison, I better do it right. And doing it right means remembering where that freaking entrance is. And with that 6, and also I did get a 1.
It's okay. It's all right.
No, but a 6 and a 1.
But you
and,
also
and by the way,
6. So
and by the way, Bruno, massive respect for staying turned around through that entire crisis.
All right, so that means you all have 9
Just Blair
dice
Witching
left.
in the corner
You have 9
I am
dice
nothing but
left
polite.
now. Because anytime we roll a 1, we take those dice out of the pool. So you do have 9 dice now for anyone who rolls in this segment so far. I'm just gonna keep track of how many dice we're at in our little chat on the side. So if you see that light up, that's what's going on, just so I don't forget how many dice you have. So yeah, you know the way. Where is it? You get to narrate. Where are you leading them, Al?
Oh God. This. Now I need to think because I don't know Victorian England that well.
This is all make believe, okay? This is all make believe. It's okay. If it's not real, whatever. The
So
estate also isn't real, so it's not like you can get
That's true. That's true. I'm just trying to remember if sewers exist.
So sewers
which
do
if
exist now. Sewers exist as of the last 20 years in Victorian
Mhm.
England, where we are today.
Cool beans. I'm not gonna do that. But I imagine that there is a fun way through some back alleys, maybe with a nice view of some trees, away from many prying eyes, a lot of
All right.
criminal hidey holes.
So you're going above ground in that case.
Oh yeah,
Okay. That's fine.
but there's shortcuts, probably with some property like lines being ignored.
I mean, why would you care about property lines?
Exactly,
We
property's fake.
can we get out of the prison before planning more crimes?
No.
I knew you were going to say that.
All
You
right,
know
so
me so well.
Adair takes you on a just so for some of you this is very normal. For others, it's gonna be a little bit more harrowing. But yeah, Adair takes you through a few back alleys. You do some twists and turns. Adair knows exactly where she's going, and so like she's just like at a clip and pace. She's just going. Doesn't even get her suit scuffed. All right. For the rest of you though, um if you don't want any of your clothes to be soiled in any way by the time you get there, I am going to have you roll. If you don't care, you can go in with a little dirt on your stuff. It's whatever. Um, but if you care, I'm going to need to roll from you.
That would be 9d6, right?
Yes, you're working with 96. Whoever's first gets 96.
I will roll first.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's 6. I got 1 6 and 2 1s.
1 6 and 2 1s. So we're down to 7 dice now. But yeah, you are going to get there looking pristine, Bruno. Anyone else want to roll before we get there? Or before we get to the first scary part, anyway.
Well, wait. If we don't roll, does that mean we don't risk the die, or
Yeah, you
is it
don't
like
risk any dice, but you will walk in with a rip in your clothes or dirt on your, on your cuffs or something like that. Like you won't look entirely like you are
okay?
coming to a ball.
Florian's gonna have to roll then.
All right,
Is
7
is
dice.
that 7d9? Is that what it is?
76.
76. Sorry. I got 1 1 and 1 6.
Perfect. All right, we're down to 6 dice, but you did succeed. You're good to go.
And I am an independent man of intrigue, and so I can handle a little scuff, even though it wastes all of your efforts of looking nice and clean. I'm going to be that schlub.
All right, be the schlub. I love it. Cassian as the schlub. All right. So you all are going down here. You are following. Well, Adair obviously knows where they're going. You're having a good old time. Right before you're about to get to the gate. So, like for the characters that kind of know London's, like Bruno, you're a map maker. You're like almost there at this point. But you can't see the estate yet. Um, Oh, I know all the character names, I promise. Florian, you are like hopping over like something in the alleyway as you're moving forward. You're doing just fine. Everything's cool. But all of a sudden you hear at the back of your head like someone take a deep breath in as if they're standing right next to you. What do you do?
I think I'm going to like jump in panic because I do not like being snuck up on. If there's one thing about Florian Dulce Drown, it's that they do not like to be snuck up on. So I'm gonna like jump back and kind of yell. I'm gonna lean back from my microphone here and just kind of hit one of those real quick, uh, and alert everyone else in the crew.
So Florian yells. Does everyone stop? Are you moving forward? What's the vibes?
You guys just gonna keep going? Cool, whatever. I'm dying back here.
Adair kind of like stops immediately and turns her hand balled into a fist. Like not prepared to hit Florian, she promises. But wondering if somebody like stole their coin purse or something, or like something was wrong. Adair's prepared to beat the shit out of them.
Bruno turns but doesn't really ready anything. Like just like what? Just like a very kind of casual reaction.
And Cassian turns but assumes this is one of Florian's long japes and goes, "Oh, you rapscallion."
Being stabbed. Just like.
Alright, so you
Just
jump
a
back,
jape.
You jump back, Florian. There's nothing there. There's no one standing behind you. It's just you four. Adair, though, you look over. You're the first one to look, and in like the twilight, as the sun is setting and the shadows are growing long, Florian's shadow seems to almost like it pulses a little bit with like a fuzz, like a almost like a TV fuzz screen, right? Like just a little bit, and then it goes away as if you blink and it's gone.
That's concerning. But maybe not to Adair. She will kind of blink and like stare at Florian's shadow for a little bit before shaking her head and sighing and saying, "Let's just keep going. You still have all your valuables."
Florian takes note of your stare and is immediately like defensive and is like, "We got a fucking problem? Is there an issue?"
Do you want there to be a problem?
Okay.
No?
Whoa.
Then
Whoa.
let's keep going. Your shadow did some
Oh.
weird things. It's probably something to do with the light and dust or whatever.
My shadow? That doesn't sound like anything my shadow would do, typically.
Adair blinks, like vaguely considering violence and you can tell in the way she grits her teeth. She doesn't particularly appreciate being joked with after just saying that, but
Florian
we'll let
immediately
it
backs
slide.
down. Like seeing the eye look, and immediately is like, anyways, sorry, must have been the wind.
All right then. She looks at Cassian with a "Can you believe this guy?" look on her face.
And Cassian replies, "Not one of his funnier jokes."
Oh, they're doing their best.
This wasn't even a joke. Something breathed in my ear.
Oh no.
Now I'm getting mad. Now that they're like not believing me, I'm getting mad, I think. This isn't a joke. You're the one who said something about my shadow pulsating. That's bullshit. I don't believe that. My thing was real.
Uh-huh. Adair is smiling, but her eyes are wide. So she just kind of nods and her expression changes like she's talking to a petulant toddler. Let's keep going, Florian, before something breathes in your ear again.
A weird threat, but whatever. Let's keep going.
Oh please. That wasn't even close to a threat. I could show you what a real threat looked like.
Well, let's keep moving. Whatever. You win.
Right.
All right, so you all keep moving. Adair, you get them the rest of the way. You're walking down the the street. The gas lamps of London are just getting turned on. You're at that space in London where we don't really have electricity yet, but some houses do have electricity. So you have like this gas and electric going on, but the street lights are still gas. So those are being turned on. Like the person is up there lighting all of the gas lamps as darkness falls over the Crockmire estate. So the Crockmire estate is backs up onto the Thames and has a big ass gate with a big ass wall and then some gardens and then the actual estate. The estate itself is a very very tall, austere, um mostly square building until you get to the top where it has a bunch of weird ass turrets and stuff, but the base is this like essentially concrete square. It doesn't have a lot of windows. It's very strange. The things you know about it are that it's built about 100 years ago. It's survived several fires. It's been rebuilt from the foundation at least once. Um, and it's just the castle that keeps on being built. This is the first time it's ever had like a large social gathering in it. So it's been this weird austere thing in the middle of London for a long time. Oh, did we lose someone?
I'm still here.
Here.
I think we're good.
I think we lost the
lost the
candles.
This is gonna be the bane of my existence.
We get an F for the candles and also drop some donations for the candles. Drop some donations.
Drop some donations for those candles.
I would hit my soundboard, but only the people watching on my stream would be able to hear it. I have air horns for the.
Although again,
rest of the chat.
if we can't see the candles, everything's fine, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
Oh
we didn't think about that.
I mean, I
So
haven't
just-
even ripped my code on the gate yet. Everything's fine.
Let's all just start our own Discord call where we don't have the candles, and then our characters can just like hang out and have a fun time at the castle, and then no one will die.
And you'll just eat some food. You'll do some dancing. You'll go home. That'll be it. That'll be all.
Yeah, I think we solved it, guys.
That's the funny thing. That's still what my character's still expecting. He doesn't know what's happening yet.
Yeah, I mean, most of the
Not that
LARPs I do
much.
are Regency LARPs, so this is completely on par for the course here.
Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go. Candles are back. What the heck? Should be able to see the candles now, audience. Sorry about that.
Now
we're doing...
There we go. Lost someone in the video ninja for a second. Seemed to fix itself though, so I think we're good.
All right. Okay, so you are at the gate. You've got 2 guards and a butler who's like, checking off names or whatever. I need someone, I don't care who it is, to roll to see if the guards are going to give you any hassle because Adair is a criminal and not of high society. And they could just let you through and not even comment on it, but they could also comment on it.
As somebody who might be a little dirtied up myself, I think it might make sense to have me do this roll.
All right, you're rolling 6d6.
All right. Come on, big whammy, big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Okay, so slightly bad news again. Almost echoing what happened before. I got one really beautiful 1, and then a whole bunch of 3s, 4s, and 5s.
If you combine those make 6s.
This is true, and if I picked up the die on the other side, we'd still be seeing a 6. That doesn't fix our problem here right now, though.
That's absolutely true. Okay, so you have a choice. You can take the L. We can say, you've failed, and we are going to blow out a candle here, or you can take and re-roll that 1d6 and sacrifice either your selfless or you're too independent. That is your virtue and your vice.
So, again, I might be playing the numbers a little too much, but I think I'm gonna have to just give us our first lost candle, y'all.
All right,
Can I?
this is our first.
Hold on. Can Florian jump in as a sort of jester, smooth talker figure? Am I able to jump in and be like, hold on, let's give it a minute here, or is that not allowed?
Okay, so you can use your truth to say, a dare gets through because I'm gonna smooth talk this. So like like that's just a truth that you have decided, is that a dare is allowed in the ball. But with like this scene would end where it is, and we would just kind of actually skip a little forward. After the truth.
Okay, so I can't roll. I can't like jump in and do like a
No.
saving.
So you could. I would let you. What are you? You're the.
What are you?
Competent and untrustworthy. So you could, if you wanted, burn one of yours and re-roll that 1d6 if you wanted. Like
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
possible. But
although, yeah, it might be that I was a little too independent with this. My inclination was this might be a loss we take. Should we trust my dice rolling and go for that 1 in 6 chance?
I think we're okay to advance the plot. Let's blow a
Yeah.
candle.
all right.
Blow a candle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, you're gonna have 9 dice to start with. It's actually gonna be easier if you end now.
That's true.
Than if you
That's
continue
true.
going. You know what I mean? Like it's
I didn't think
gonna be
about it like
okay.
that.
We're gonna be all right. We're blowing out our first candle, chat. It's going away now. All done. This is true. The world is dark.
And I think I start that up as the person who let all of you down so horribly. This is true. Cassian tried to use his dad's name to get through. Ugh.
Do we all go? Can I go next?
Yes. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah. So yeah. You absolutely can, Florian. Go for it.
Okay. This is true. Name dropping his dad had no effect, and if anything, kind of pissed the guards off more. That's my truth.
All right.
This is
Bruno, you're next
true.
on my list.
This is true. The guards seem more on guard than usual, even for a high society meeting.
Interesting.
It's as if they know something.
All right. That leaves a dare.
This is true. Everything is made almost worse by Adair stealing one of the guards' weapons.
Oh, you're stealing Adair is stealing one of the guards' weapons. So you can
Or more like wrestling it from him. Like
Okay, so
Fucking
Adair is
guards.
taking a. This is true. Adair is taking a guard's weapon.
Yep.
Okay, is the one I can give you there.
So much for a covert operation.
You want to go into this unarmed?
All right, so chat, you all with your beautiful, beautiful donations. I'm going over to the poll right now. Mad Cat, you put up the next one. What was the answer? I didn't see the answer. Which one did they choose, Mad Cat? Tell me.
Chat, everyone
Okay,
lie right now.
The proxy is watching. Is the one that won. So this is true. The proxy is watching.
To me, I
All right,
believe.
we each get one more truth now. So
This is true. This time, Bruno hears a whisper.
okay. That takes us to Florian.
Am I allowed to ask a follow-up question about the truth or no?
What's your question? I can choose not to answer it, but yeah,
Just
you can ask.
well, just like, does he react, or does he just hear it? Is that the whole truth, or like, does
Oh,
he hear
so
it and is like,
this is
whoa?
going. So some of these things are like they will have happened. So like
Okay. Oh, so
the
so
guards
Florian
have
doesn't like
taken
know
it,
this or anything.
Like
but
when it gets to be
yeah. So
my
Florian
turn for
doesn't
the
know this yet.
truth,
So
probably be how I react.
So yeah, Bruno you can do that. I'm gonna react this way, or you can let me, like, the next time something is going to whisper in someone's ear, it will be you. So that's the other thing we can do is that
Oh, okay.
I now know as the GM that you are the next target for that, and I'm not gonna do anyone else first. So like you can tell the truth of like what your reaction would be, or you can choose something else.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right, my truth then will be Florian is eventually able to smooth things over with the guards through a series of prop comedy a la Carrot Top in a bag full of just like, hey, isn't it crazy that we eat mutton and it's like a fake mutton leg and it's low brow enough, low hanging fruit that the guards eventually like warm up to it a little bit. Like, oh, okay, just heard.
Okay.
This is true. By spook things over, Florian meant the three of us were able to sneak past the guards.
So no matter what happens, you're getting into the ball. Like that's the
Yeah.
whatever is going on with like the number of truths you all have decided for these guards that will never come again, like never actually enter this story again. You will move through.
Well,
nice hat.
I'm here for
Okay.
these guards just having a whole like 10-minute conversation with you before you get into the ball, though.
So what are the guards' names?
Biggs and Wedge.
Bings and Wench.
Okay. So yeah, Florian is this is my truth is still important because it's a character moment. Florian is creating a distraction and is showing them various props from their bag.
All right.
You've also established you carry a bag of props.
Sure.
Yes, truth.
Yeah, you could. You could also establish Florian carries a bag of props.
I think we have one more truth, right?
So yes, it's gonna be Cairo is gonna do our last.
Oh no, I did mine. I said this is true. By smooth things over, we were able to sneak in while Florian was distracted.
It's Dare needs to do another one, right? Or am
Yes.
I...
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I feel like we're short one still, but I couldn't remember who.
Because it'd be 2 each, and then the one from the poll, so that'd be 9.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Hey, Dare.
All right. This is true. There is someone at the ball that one of us does not want to see.
Okay. I love that.
And then
the final truth is that you are alive. All right, chat. We have two. We have the second poll up, which will come into play later when we blow out our next candle. The two truths you have the choice between is Mary is at the ball. Remember, cousin Mary is the one that went missing from the start of the game, and then the second one is music is hypnotizing. Those are your two truths to choose from. So you have until we blow out the next candle to vote on that. All right, so you all spend an inordinate amount of time with these guards attempting to get a dare in. You do get a dare in. That does, in fact, happen. You have now made friends with these guards. You got their house numbers. You're gonna get out there for drinks after the ball's over or whatever. It's gonna be great. You have plans. You're gonna die before you get there, but you have plans.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
This takes you through into the gardens and up to the door. You can't really see into the ballroom because there aren't any windows on this first floor, but you can hear hear music coming from inside. Um, and there are people milling about the gardens as well as walking into the ballroom. Seems like things are in full swing at this point. Um, do you want to search around the gardens at all, or do you just want to go into the ball?
I think Florian is going to do a little ocular pat down sweep of the outside, like scanning. It's unclear to the rest of the group if like who or what they are scanning for, but they're scanning.
All right.
I mean, there's no windows around the building, so I think if we are scanning, it might be a quick scan. Especially since we've got these guards that we didn't actually convince our way past, we snuck past. So I would hate for us to sneak past a second time.
That's true. Well, I guess I'm walking, and so you guys snuck past. I'm shooting the shit with them, and then I'm catching up. And as I'm catching up with you guys, I'm hitting the quick like as I'm walking
1, 2.
around looking. Yeah.
All right.
Scanning.
So Florian, go ahead and give me a roll of 9d6.
Uh-oh. Roll 9d6. Okay, I got holy shit. 4 6s and 4 5s and a 3. I can screenshot this if
No,
I'm
that's
using
beautiful. Like, if you want to
Google
screenshot it and
Dice.
share it, like, please do. Like, I'm totally here to look at pretty
I just
dice,
don't want to
okay?
be. I don't want to be accused of cooking the rolls
Look,
here. I'm no Travis McElroy.
I'll assume that we are all in for the failures to come, right? This game is really about failures, so I am not worried about
I'm
anyone
just
cheating.
too good at winning. I'm too good at succeeding, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Heard it here first. Too good.
Let's get some W's in chat. Get some donations in chat real quick.
Because you won so hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are scanning. You kind of see off to the side that two servants are like having this like secret conversation, and you kind of lean a
Mhm.
little bit, over, and you're listening, and they don't notice you listening right away.
Okay.
And you overhear one of them say, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up. I didn't sign up for all these people to go missing. I didn't sign up to be a person who has to deal with bodies in a bed. And then they notice that you're watching, and they kind of like shuffle off to the side. So now you have this
Interesting.
piece of information that you can do whatever you want with.
Okay.
You join the rest of the people in the ball, I assume.
I am withholding that. I'm withholding that from the group.
You have this. You have this in your little hands. As we get into the ball, I do want
All
to
of you
remind
pretend you didn't hear shit.
you know nothing. You are Jon Snow. Okay. Just as a reminder, you do have Bruno's moment up right now. I have an epiphany is the moment. So as soon as you get that moment, Bruno's gonna get a hope dice they can use on anything that Bruno wants to. Just as a reminder. Okay. So yeah. So you all enter the ballroom. Basically, the entire first floor is the ballroom. It is huge. Everyone you've ever known is at this ball right now, basically. There is kind of like out to the back there's like a little, like, I don't know, like a separator, and you can tell that there's like like the buffet and like food is going to be back there. The music is going. It's a very nice like half orchestra to one side. And this house is equipped with both electricity and gas. So you do have chandeliers of both electric and fire going on, which is, for many of you, still like this brand new thing. So you're here now. You can go about finding information, questioning people. You can go on the hunt. There are like stairs up towards the other parts of the house that are kind of blocked off with one of those red ropes and stuff. Um, so yeah, so you can go explore. You can you can go eat, or get a beverage? What would you like to do now at this ball?
Oh, that was a perfectly timed Discord noise.
So I want to turn to Cassian and Adair and say, well, in exchange for your freedom, your father clearly wanted something, so I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you don't mind me, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go get myself a beverage. And I wander off.
Yep. Cassian takes this to note and is probably going to go around and chat up some of those nobles he abandoned all those years ago, get the lay of the land, etc.
Florian is looking for the most important person in the room and is immediately pretending to not know the rest of the group. Just being
Well,
like,
Florian should know that I'm the most important person in the room. I don't know what's wrong there.
Florian is looking for the most important person in the room who isn't scuffed as hell from all the dirt and stuff from the secret fast pathway that we took. The most important and the cleanest person in the room. And is immediately just like, oh, sorry, my dog has come to say hello. And Florian is immediately just like asking around, being like, so where's the host? Anybody know the host? Looking for the host. Friend of the host. Pulling one of those maneuvers.
All right, go ahead and roll me 9 dice to see if you can spot the host.
96 again?
Yeah, 96 again.
I already have it queued up. Okay. No 6s and no 1s. I have a 3,
Perfect.
a 2, a 5, a 3, a 5, a 2, a 2, a 5, and a 5.
On the plus side, we might have just found the host.
You know, yeah, absolutely. That's very funny. Okay. Well, chat, do you want to try to save them again? You have 60 seconds. 60
God
seconds
damn,
to give
dude.
me
We're bad at this.
to give me any amount of money on our here second poll, which has 0 and 0. No
This
one
feels
has
like a
any money to this
PBS,
poll yet.
like, save our show, save our
Save our
network,
show, we're dying.
save our
Yeah,
scene, we
this might be a
just got
very
here.
short stream. We might just, I don't know what we're gonna do in the intro.
The only ones who can avert this strategy is viewers like you.
We'll have to do Cafe
So
AU,
true.
all the characters in heaven. What do you do at the end?
Adair's not making it to heaven.
I'm sorry. In hell with the devil. What is your bargain?
Can we make a bargain with the devil to get a candle back?
It's me. I'm the devil from the Bible. You can bargain with me. What do you want to bargain with? What do you want to give me?
Oh my god.
Give me things.
What do you
I'm Bird. I like shiny shit mostly.
Okay.
Give me shiny shit.
I have some rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
How about give me that weed?
Oh, weed?
Yeah.
I have weed.
Yeah.
It's not shiny, but it's weed.
Mm-hmm. Shiny weed.
I have at least 10 of it.
Chat, can we get 1 donation for shiny weed? All right, that's it. I'm getting out of here now.
Weeds, we have some shiny weeds going in chat.
I mean, don't we have the shiny weed in the dank cave?
Oh my god, a shiny oddish!
I'm
It's
holding
a shiny
the shiny
weed.
weed.
The
That'll
shiny
get us
weed.
another candle.
Okay, hold on. Is the bribe here that when you two meet in person, Alan's gonna give you weed? Like, is that what we're saying?
For legal reasons, we cannot answer that question.
We will be meeting in a state where it's legal.
Strictly speaking.
Look, you live in
Strictly speaking, Al can give me any kind of weed that they would like. I will take any variety of plant that you don't want in your garden. That's what I mean. That's what we're talking about. I don't know why you would interpret it as anything else. That would be a mistake on your part.
I'm in the dank cave.
It's probably
I'm in the dank cave.
I can see how that would be like, you know, one thing might get traded out for another.
Misconstrued. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's
I have a dirty mind. It's
it's
all
fine.
me.
I'm the devil
just am
after
so
all. I
focused on
do try to
dress.
mislead people, so I see how that would be complicated. So. But
I'm not gonna
anyway.
lie, I have lost track of how we are trying to save ourselves from the dice right now.
That's okay.
I got a donation.
We had Raven come in and interrupt. So we haven't had any donations. I was told that we did have to reset the poll. So the person who did give $3 to Mary is at the ball. That poll is still winning right now. So just to let you know, we did see that. We just had to reset the poll earlier. So you're good. That will still be counted in the final total. So I think that means that we fail and we blow out a candle immediately again. Which is wild, but fun, and I'm here for it. Because you have no ones, so we can't even re-roll anything. It just is what it is.
I said before that I'm too good at winning. Now I'm too good at losing. I'm
The
afraid.
dice heard you, and they were like, "Oh, tempted fate." All right, we are.
Right now on that meme of the gambler.
Your
where it's,
hubris
like,
has betrayed
mining.
you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh my gosh. How is this possible? Why is this happening? I cannot keep this candle cam on, folks. I am sorry. But anyway, this is true. The world is dark. We have 8 truths. So that oh shoot. Someone did give to Music is Hypnotizing.
Relight the candle. Relight the candle. It's not too late.
Should I relight the candle? Chat, you gotta tell me. I mean,
Chat, donate another $1.
Okay, all right. Audience did it. Audience saved you. Go ahead and re-roll. Well, you will have to decide how you are using, what is this, confident? Yeah, you're gonna have to use confident or untrustworthy to re-roll in order to do this.
I use confidence now.
All right, confidence it is. We're burning confidence. I'm gonna bring this over here so chat can actually see it.
Burning confidence. What is this? This middle school? Am I right, folks? Hit that donate button. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe.
Make us confident again. We had to burn. Okay, so how is your confidence coming into this as you scan the room for the most important person here?
I am fighting the person in the nicest looking clothes and being like, I'm confident that they are the host. Because we do not know that, right? That is not something that.
So you have seen the host before. You know what they look like.
Okay.
So if you want to find the host, you can find Duke Crockmeyer.
Okay, then I will intuit, but I will correctly intuit that it is Duke Crockmeyer. Maybe it's like I'm not sure, but it's kind of that false confidence where I'm like, he's dressed the nicest. And I walk straight up and I'm like, Duke, my old buddy, my old pal, how are you doing? Love the castle. Love what you've done with the windowless ballroom. Really desolate. And that's how I open.
Who are you?
Dude, don't big time me. Don't big dog me. We go way back. Remember we used to fish? We used to fish together, Duke. Do you remember those days?
So if you want to give me a roll for the Duke to
God
remember
damn
that
it.
you were fishing buddies, I will absolutely let you do that. You still have 9 dice.
Okay, sorry to everyone that I'm fucking burning through these, huh?
Delicious meals you made together in the crock pot.
The crock pot.
I got no sixes. Oh wait, 1 6, 1 6, 1 6 and 2 1s. 1 6 and 2 1s.
Oh my god.
1 6 and 2 1s.
6 and 2 1s. All right, so you all have 7 dice left to roll with now. And I guess you and the dude
Jesus
used to be
Christ.
fishing buddies back in the day. This is gonna.
Remember,
You've killed me. You've killed me.
remember we used to go down to the fishing hole and
Oh yes, Florian,
catch
old
the
boy.
biggest, yes, all the
How are
biggest
you?
carps. I'm
I'm
good.
just back from
Say, you
university, and I decided to open the ball. How are you? Been so long.
I'm good. I'm good. Are you still a fishing man?
I go every Sunday.
Good, good, good. After church, I presume. Anyways, I've been good. I've just been wondering, have you seen what is the name of the person we're looking for?
Mary.
Is this the person you...
Mary. I'm looking for my friend Mary. And people said that, she was here, and I just thought you might know as the host what you where Mary is.
Okay, I have to check the poll here. Hold on. Real quick. Okay. We haven't actually figured out if Mary is at the ball yet or not.
Oh,
But
I can ask about something
that is
else.
no, that's totally fine. He'll say, she's been here for several weeks. Already. Mary's lovely. I like her very much. We've been courting for some time, in fact. I believe she's around here somewhere. Um, might be playing in the game of hide and go seek already. Which you're welcome to join if you'd like. There are several who decided. Mary thought it would be a good idea to let people roam around the castle and find all of its hidden gems. Um, so there is a game of hide and seek afoot. I'm sure you could find her. She
Florian.
has a blue ribbon in her hair.
Okay. Florian nods at all of that, takes mental note of the blue ribbon, and says, "That sounds ominous, but this is a great party. I'll catch up with you later." And does the sort of back pat, give it the classic, and then that takes the red solo cup and wanders off.
Okay.
Now,
Red solo cups in Victorian
Red
London.
solo cups exist.
Well, it's a glass. I'm picturing a wine glass, but it's shaped like a red solo cup, but with a stem, and it's clear,
love
it's
it.
crystal, but it's filled with red wine, so it's still a red solo glass. Red
love
solo
it.
chalice, if you will. Red solo chalice.
Red solo.
But you are drinking wine, is what you're saying.
Oh God. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't like that, but yeah.
Although, Florian, I will say on the plus side, for momentous reasons, didn't you just hear that there were hidden gems in this game of hide and seek?
That's true. And that's why I've noted this and I've wandered off and I did not return to the group yet. I'm still.
So Cassian is ignorant of all of this.
Yeah, you guys don't know shit yet. If anything, I'm yelling to you guys, look for someone in a red ribbon.
I will.
Incorrect.
A red ribbon.
Red ribbon.
So
if you see someone wearing a
normally in
blue
this game, we
one,
go
it is.
It is what?
Oh, I did a hand sign. I don't know if that caught on the. I don't know if I did it too low.
I am not
but
looking at the camera.
I just
That is
went.
my bad.
No, it's all good. I just went. It is, and then did an X with my hands. But no, I don't actually do that. But I do. I have taken note of this, and I know all of this, and I'm continuing to make my way through the party now, or the ball. Sorry.
All right. All good. It's a party, and also a ball. All right. So I believe that I heard someone else was gonna go get a drink somewhere at the start of this
Yes.
before. we
Before
our
the
dice
detour.
before the I mean, it's all in good
Yeah,
finding
yeah.
of information, you know. Yeah. So who
That'd
is
be
getting
me.
the drink? That would be you.
Me.
All right.
Before
So are
fishing,
you? What are you ordering? Are you going to order the bartender special, or are you going to order, like a drink of your choice?
I assumed it was like a buffet, like a punch bowl, but okay.
There is a buffet, and there's also a bar, and they are mixing drinks.
If there's just drinks on the buffet, like a from a bowl or something, I would get that.
Sounds good.
And then I'm scanning the crowd. I particularly want to see if I notice like any of the students I've tutored, because you said almost everyone we know is here.
Yes. If you are looking for students that you've tutored, why are you looking for students that you've tutored?
Just curious about who's here at the moment.
Yeah, sure. All right. So give me a roll of 76 to see who you know at this party.
Okay, here are the dice. Let's roll them. Frig! Okay, that's not great. That's 3 1s and no 6s.
3 1s and no 6s. Oh no, Bruno. All right. So we've got follower. We've got
you go around, but
studious.
your eyes are closed.
You do have 3. You know, it's a depth that it's more than 1.
I think I will actually use studious here, because like I'm looking not just for the people I know, kind of at this point, but also for anything else out of the ordinary too. So
Yeah.
That's a code.
It is a code.
Oh, 1 second. I have a very important thing to do there.
This is a code. For those who know about codes.
Okay, we're good again.
Codes.
Ah.
This is for the audience.
I feel
if
like
anyone knows what the codes are doing, the codes are coding codes.
I feel like I'm
Coding
watching
codes.
a Pokemon trading card game unboxing video right now where they like flash the code for the online version. I don't know if that's niche, but that's what that's
It's
like.
burning
All right,
now.
scan the
So
QR code.
this is your last chance to get the
All right.
code one more time. Code for the
For
audience.
gone forever.
You might find it.
Forever.
Ooh.
We're also burning Studious though, so you get 2 burns for 1.
You're so brave for
right.
this fire stuff. I literally worked at a candle store and I still am scared of flames.
Look, if the water wasn't right there, and if I hadn't also, very safely burnt many things in my life for not weird reasons, it would be different.
I'm re-rolling all the ones, right?
Pyromaniac.
Yes, you're rolling
Okay.
all the ones.
All right, we're gonna re-roll the ones one at a time. 5. Darn.
Almost.
5. Darn.
Almost.
Come on. Come on.
Ah.
Dang it. Wasted it. I wasted it all.
Well, no, you didn't waste it because we're not burning 1s anymore. You got rid of the 1s.
You're right. Yeah. Okay.
We didn't get any
Fair
6s,
enough.
so we're still burnt, but
fair enough, I guess.
Oh no. Okay.
The dice of shame.
We get a die back.
I have immense
Right,
shame.
You all, yes, that is true. Okay. My dear audience, you have until we get through a couple of truths here to donate anything that you want. Again, we have Mary is at the ball and the music is hypnotizing as our 2 things. You can't save them, but I'm about to choose the truth. Right now it's going to be music is hypnotizing because that's $1 more than Mary is at the ball. But yeah, this is true. The world is dark. All right. So Bruno.
This is true. I do not recognize anyone here, and I feel very alone.
What order are we going?
The next person is sorry, it's gonna be Al. Al at the top.
Oh, This is so sad. Um, hmm. This is true. Adair is starting to lose faith in one member of the party.
Ooh, drama.
I wonder who it could be.
Who's next then?
Sorry, go
Sorry,
ahead,
I'm.
Kyle. You're fine. I'm just trying to get the candle cam back up.
Oh no, you're good. I will say that this is true. Florian recognizes someone at the party that they do not want to be recognized by. They see someone that they are not fond of. Kicking it
True.
over.
There are there are a pair of maids who are beckoning the group to approach.
Okay, this is true. I can find the polls on Tiltify.
That's it.
That's the whole truth. No.
So that's my truth, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah. So this is true. Music is hypnotizing.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Do we go around? Do we go around
yeah, we have
again?
2 more truths that we can say out loud right now. So Bruno, give me one more.
I really can't think of one.
It's okay. I can move on to
Yeah, if you can see it, me.
Yeah, sure.
Let's let the others.
Cassian.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true. The Duke is looking at us pointedly.
I have one locked and loaded. If we have.
Go for it, Florian.
One more. The music that is playing that is hypnotizing everyone is Darude Sandstorm on loop, just over and over again, like it's a 2012 YouTube video. But everyone's loving it. Everyone's getting real into it. This is true.
And chat, if we get $25 in donations in the next minute, one of us is going to start acting out that music. Again, $25.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting
I'll play it in my headphones and just like dance, but like you stream won't hear it because copyright reasons. So
That's not a single one. It could be multiple donations cursing us to this.
Someone tell me when it hits 25. I have my AirPods right here. I'll like stand up and
we'll do a 3-part acapella of it.
Yeah. This is unfortunately true.
This feels
I'll act
like
it
deja
out.
vu.
I'll dance it out.
I think this just happened before on the stream.
It has.
Oh my
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Darude Sandstorm. But that is true. That is my truth. But for real, if someone can let me know when it hits $25 from whatever it just was at,
yeah,
I'll put my AirPods in. You guys won't hear a thing, but you'll see it. You'll see me act it out. You'll see me bust a groove.
There's no time limit on this. When it hits 25, we will do it.
All right, we need 24 more dollars. Someone donated $1. We need 24 more dollars. When we hit 3,726, it will happen.
How much longer is this segment?
An hour and 40 minutes.
Okay.
Much quicker depending on our dice rolls.
We're fucked.
Truth.
You know, we're
You're
already
excited to
so
do this.
far in it. Like,
We're all excited to do this.
No, we're not.
Okay. So
Who's
you have
we?
maids. You have maids beckoning you. I am going to give you a couple of pieces information as you're milling about. So I do need to know who is going to eat or drink while you're here.
I'm
Because right
drinking
now I
rum.
have Florian and Bruno for sure. The other two, are you eating or drinking?
Cassian is on business.
Yeah,
Standing on business.
I don't think Adair would eat or drink anything. I think that like she's probably still kind of dealing with the smell of the prison, which doesn't smell great, no matter how often you're there. So
Fair.
she doesn't have much of an appetite.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
this is
God.
gonna have no bearing on our candles, but can I get each of you to roll me 8d6? Again, not going to impact your candles or your ones.
All of us who are drinking,
Just
or
looking for sixes. Oh, those who are not drinking.
Yep.
So how
Oh,
many
or eating.
d6s are we rolling?
8.
You have 8 right now.
Oh,
I got a 6.
that was good for me. I got 3 6s.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Rad.
Oh,
well,
Cassian is a professional not eater.
Just for
Fun.
like,
Well, that's actually for the music. So the music is actually a little bit annoying for both of you because for some reason it's on loop and you can't figure out what's happening. But there are a couple of things that you two notice now. A, the music is on loop to, some music that you don't really understand why people are rocking out to, but they are going. And also this room has less people in it than when you started. It's like probably 25% less people than when you got here. You don't really know. You haven't seen anyone leave. You haven't noticed like where they're going. You got about 25% less.
I hate to tell you this. Darude Sandstorm has been activated.
You're fucking with me, no way.
No, I'm the devil.
Yeah, wait,
Why the
we
fuck
have
would I fuck with you
4,700
about this? This is in my interest.
You're the devil from the Bible.
Darude Sandstorm's my favorite fucking song. Right after that, it's like Big Iron, and after that, it's fucking Devil Went Down to Georgia because it's about me, the devil.
So I was thinking that like on the Devil's rotation of music, that there would be Never Gonna Give You Up on it. That
You
feels
would
like it should be there
think,
as
but it's
well.
actually a holy song. It causes me
That's
great
true.
pain.
is the
Nothing
whole
holy
Salt
came
Pepper
from
Diner
that
rotation
song.
on there?
Yes, that one. Unfortunately, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeesh.
the saintly Richard Astley is never gonna give you up.
No, but
Richard
I will.
Astley's not
Fine.
In this case, I think if Salt and Pepper Diner is on the table, we just need to accept the fact that it's not unusual. This is normal.
And I'm
Tyler,
leaving the
you're
call.
up. You
Leaving the
promised
call.
us
Time to do this.
you were gonna do it.
Is anyone
Yeah,
else
all
doing
right.
this with me, or is it just me?
I don't
It's gonna be
know.
kind
I'll
of.
join you.
You'll have me do it badly. Yeah, you got backup.
I'm
right.
I'm
So
literally.
anyone count us down?
Well,
I'll count us down.
So
Do we really want it to be good?
Well, wait. Okay, wait. What are we doing? Because I was just gonna like dance to it. Are we doing?
No!
Or...
We are doing
we'll
the
do the music and you can dance.
The fair use. They are hearing da 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 da.
Okay.
Da 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 da.
Okay. I'm going to count down from 3 and hit play, so that I'm hearing what they're hearing. I won't hear you guys.
You'll hear the actual song, and we'll do something completely different. Yeah. No, this makes sense.
So, I guess I'll just be playing this through my phone speaker. It seems. I'm gonna count down from 3. Let me get it synced up to the drop here, because there is kind of like a 30-second intro.
Roll the dice to see how this setup is
going
to go.
So I'm very sorry if I'm talking over someone. Where's the fucking drop, dude? This song is 7 minutes long.
Right. Full 7 minutes. Don't worry, it'll fall apart before then.
I told you I would leave, but that's why it's on my playlist. I hope you know.
Okay.
There's a lot of like prog rock on there too.
Devil,
Okay,
get out
okay,
of here.
okay,
I got
okay.
shit to do.
Okay, are you ready?
Is my webcam? Can you? I hope. I think you can see me okay. Let me step over here a little bit. I'm gonna count down from 3 here.
We can hear
I'm
you.
gonna
Yes, or we
rock
can see
out
you.
Okay.
and let you guys fill in the rest. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
I think we nailed it. I felt
perfect.
transported
So
to
beautiful.
2010's DDR. I feel myself back.
Actually.
I've winded
that
myself.
was
I
perfect.
made
Chat,
myself
are
dizzy
you
doing that.
satisfied? Have we given you what I regret everything. Thank you.
It would be crazy. That was entirely the honor system. It would be crazy if you guys didn't say shit and it was just me doing that in complete silence.
No. I got to give you a hand for that. Those were some awesome moves.
I need someone. I couldn't hear you guys at all. I need someone to like clip that moment and edit it.
Yeah. Oh no,
it'll be clipped. Don't worry.
Absolute 6-star DDR level. You got it set.
Thank you. Okay, now we can continue with the game.
All right.
Right.
Now we continue with the game. All right, so we have done our truths. You have you have some information. I am gonna say you all. I mean, just for that performance and for chat, and giving us that performance, I feel like we can do a couple of things here. Although there were guards outside, there are no guards in here. You have not seen any guards at all. There are servants kind of milling about, but no one kind of like making sure that people aren't like stealing things and stuff. There just aren't any guards. Um, you have learned that the count's family has disappeared from public life. So he is the only person of the Crockmeyers that has been seen in several months. So those are the two pieces of information you found as you have been talking to people, milling about, looking around, whatever. Um, so we're gonna start this scene off, I think, with Adair, because I haven't heard from you in a second. So Adair, what are you doing?
I think she's like kind of sitting and like listening to the song and just kind of like scrunched her nose because of how repetitive it is. Um, but she has noticed that um there are less people than normal, which normally she wouldn't necessarily particularly care about, but less people means more opportunity to be spotted, just generally. So currently she's looking around for any of her um sort of shadier contacts to see if they might know anything or if they're even here. Someone's gotta have at least gotten past the guards, maybe.
Al, I am so sorry. Can you say the last half of that one more time?
Oh my god, no. The curse of being on my phone. Okay. What was the last thing you heard from me?
So I got a DM, and my brain just kind of like exited listening to what you were saying.
No, I totally get it.
Which is not usually how I'm doing stuff. So yeah, so give
Happens
it
to the
to me from
best
the
of
top one more
us.
time.
No, I totally get it. So Adair has noticed that like there are less people and is kind of not too pleased about that because that means more likely to be seen. She is currently looking for any of her slightly shadier associates who might know what's going on. She figures if she can get past the guards, some of her more discreet, quote unquote friends might have been able to as well. And
100%.
also Though she loves Cassian so dearly, she does not want to speak to any nobility right now.
I mean, that's totally fair. All right, so yeah, so give me what are we at? Eight dice. Give me a roll of 8 dice.
Roll of 8 dice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 1 6 and 2 1s.
1 6 and 2 1s. That gives you 6 dice remaining for this segment. And a success. So 6 dice. Yeah, so you are looking around, and you notice Sophia, or Sophie Brie Demew. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. This is an NPC that was gifted to me by one of the people in our organizers. So hopefully I have done the last name justice. But Sophie is very tall and thin, freckles, fire red hair, green eyes. Um, and so you've known, like, you've traveled the world, right? So you have known some people from America who are also from the South. So this is one of your friends who is married into high society, but was not born high society. Um, She's got a lot of pink frills on tonight, and she's at the dessert table, picking up some cheese and some sweets.
Adair will sort of mosey on over. I would assume that like they're like casual friends, maybe not super close, but like close enough to like strike up conversation and it wouldn't be strange.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
So Adair, um, I'm assuming Adair would know enough about Sophie to know about her habits, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Adair will smile, kind of like shifting to lean against the table next to her and be like, "Figure I'd find you at the cheese platter."
All right, so to the person who made this, I cannot do an old Hollywood accent. I'm bad at it, so I'm gonna do Southern accent instead. Just for them, they gave me an accent, and I'm like, I can't do that.
Got all the cheese, see?
Well, hi there, darling. How are you?
I'm doing all right. It's been a little bit.
Oh, we've both been busy.
She nods, just like kind of accepting that. How long have you been here? I just got here.
Oh, since the start of the night, I wanted to get here early. Scope. See what
Scope out
things are
some
like.
cheese, make sure that they actually have a decent spread here.
Sometimes they don't.
That is true. Sometimes, like, it may be a high society party, but the cheese is very low ball.
Well, cheese here isn't so bad. I've had better back home, but this is alright. So what can I do for you, my dear, besides small talk?
I mean, I'm always down for some small talk, but I was wondering, my dear friend, if you've seen somebody who I might be looking for.
And who was that, my dear?
Would Adair know Mary? Like, has she?
So, you've had like so you know of Mary. So like this is like everyone is kind of cousins because it's nobility of England.
Experts.
But like you've likely at least heard, like you've spent a lot of time with Cassian. So, like you've definitely, if you haven't seen her around, you've heard of Cousin Mary. Because she just came into society a couple of years ago, has been looking for a husband, and so it's like something they're talking about kind of consistently.
Hmm. So people haven't been seeing, Mary around. I was wondering if you have, if you know where she might have gone, maybe some type of vacation to the countryside.
Oh, I know she came through here.
Oh, she's here.
She was supposed to be. I expected to see her tonight. She's been here at the estate for several weeks now, but I haven't seen her. Not a lick.
Hmm. Several weeks. Do you know why that might be?
Oh, her and the Duke have been courting. It's all a buzz in the circles.
Still, something improper something. Not that I'm going to judge, I'm just saying. I don't care. But, you know, folks haven't been seeing her. I just want to check in.
Folks haven't been seeing a lot of people. It's very,
Hmm.
very strange.
Who else has gone missing?
Please hold while I find the
More
list.
like who hasn't gone missing. Am I right, folks? Let me get some donations
Florian,
in
get
chat.
out of
Let's drop
here.
some.
Go on.
Get some donations going.
If you would like to be missing, drop a donation.
Would you like to go
We
missing and never be found?
We can arrange that. Here at Slender for Gender, if you donate, you'll go missing. Put that on the poster.
Do you want to be the next victim of him? Donate to Slender for Gender.
No, not bet. Not bet.
Oh, it's
Is
not a bet.
existing
It's guaranteed.
exhausting?
It's a threat we promised.
Threat we promised. Oh, there's a whole host of people. I had a list of names at some point, but there's so many now. It was in the paper this morning. The whole list. There's something like 10 nobles have gone missing. Luckily, I do not have gold enough blood for that.
Hmm. Still, though, isn't it funny how, this party used to be full of people and now it's kind of dwindling?
I suppose that's true. The Duke did say something about some sort of hide and seek game. Perhaps many folks have gone hiding or seeking.
Is that some rich people shit?
I
Sorry.
suppose so. I wouldn't go wandering around this estate by myself if it were me, but to each their own, I suppose.
Hmm. She
Are we
nods and then
hearing this?
immediately turns to look around for Cassian just to make sure that he's okay and not up
Your
to some
party
fuck
is
shit.
your party is all here. Yes.
Okay, so we're all hearing this.
No, I mean you're all in the party. You're not necessarily hearing this.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
you're
I didn't
standing
know if we were
fairly
all.
close.
I didn't know if we were all still scattered,
Yeah.
if we were all present
You
for
are
this
all, you are
conversation.
all still scattered. You have not come back together, but you can.
Okay.
Right.
If
So,
you want an in, I think that Adair would try to catch everybody's eye and kind of gesture for them to come join her. Except it's a little reluctant with Florian.
I'm trying to catch your eye, and you're like trying to avoid mine. And I'm like, hey, over here. Hey. Me?
Seems like you need a meeting with your compatriots. So perhaps I will see myself out.
You're welcome to stay. This isn't a dismissal of you. We're just, all worried about our friends. And if you know stuff, then I'm sure we would all love to hear it.
Okay, so right now the rest of you have two choices. So you have some servants who are beckoning you over. It started at the start of this conversation. So you can either go to these servants where they are beckoning, or you can go stand with Adair and Sophie.
I'm gonna go stay over to stay with Dare, and I'm kind of staring at my drink as I walk over, and I'm like, I don't know what is in this drink, but did you see Florian dancing out there? Oh my god!
Oh, I try not to look at Florian.
There's no choice for Cassian. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you go. It's all right.
And I was gonna say, there's no choice for Cassian. Cassian sees Adair beckoning. He goes.
All right, Florian, are you servanting or are you going over to Adair?
Can you guys still hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yes.
No, my internet died.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, okay, no reason. I'm here. I'm here. Oh,
We have to banish
hello?
Florian to the dungeon. Can you hear me?
I'm here. Hello?
Okay. Are you going servanting or are you going over to Adair?
I am going servant. If you can hear me.
Oh yeah, you are crunchy. But I heard servanting, so that is where.
That is what I am doing.
Okay. All right. So
Hello.
Florian, you go over to follow these servants. Hmm. All right. An hour and 15 minutes left. These servants are going to beckon you into kind of past a hidden door.
Am I back?
Are you going past the hidden door or are you going to or not?
Sneak into the hidden door.
All right, give me a roll of 6 dice. 66.
$66.
Yes.
Waiting for my internet to try to like. Oh, hold on. Okay. Whew.
Oh.
Oh no.
Google thing. But this time I got 6 and 0 ones. Hello.
Okay, we heard 0 ones, but you got some 6s?
Sorry, yes. Sorry, I think it cut out again there. I got 1 6 and 0 ones.
Perfect. All right, you're left with 6 dice. You go through the door, and just as the servants are about to shut the door behind you, you kind of put your heel back so the door is still ajar. Are you going to signal for help as these servants are now attempting to pull you forward into a dark passage?
Probably should. Oh. Lose him?
I don't know. I don't know. Feel lost.
Did you like rig this game to like actually kill them?
Yes,
Is this where you find out the
I'm
game is real?
specifically
Oh,
going to try to signal a
Devil,
dare
get
for help.
out of here.
Sorry.
Go away.
Hello?
Florian, yes. Sorry, can you say
I
what
don't know why I keep freezing.
It's okay. Are you signaling for help?
Yes, I'm specifically signaling a dare for help.
Okay, so Adair, you gave eyes at Florian. Florian walked away, and you're just kind of looking over there like, okay, I guess I'm not important. And just as Florian is being pulled into this thing, you see Florian kind of flap a hand, signaling for your help? Do you stay
I follow
there? Do you
after Florian.
follow? Okay.
All right.
Is everyone following?
Um, Adair will turn to her dear friend Sophie, and will say, "We'll be right back. Hopefully see you later." And she will move to like start walking, but will let Cassian go first.
And Cassian, selfless fellow that he is, will absolutely do that.
All right. So as you all go for go for this door, Florian, I need you to roll 6d6 again to struggle against these servants who are now actively pulling you into the dark.
It's always me. Yeah.
Oh.
We are struggling. I'm gonna text them.
Oh boy. What's happening?
Okay. All right, you're back again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Mostly.
Okay. I am on my phone on Discord on my data because my Wi-Fi has decided to cry and die on me. I
Alright.
set my webcam on, so I hope the Slender for Gender team. Sorry if my audio now sounds incredibly crunchy. I am holding my
You're
phone
good.
up.
You're good, actually.
I rolled no 6s and 2 1s.
No 6s and 2 1s. Okay. Rad. That means you have your untrustworthy left. You could burn it now. To try and reroll those ones or take the L.
Team, are we ready to move on from this scene?
Yeah.
No, we still have 6 dice, so that's a good place. I would actually suggest trying to burn it on this one, especially since there's a lot of really fun, untrustworthy things you can do to us.
Interesting. So okay, all right. Do we think I burn it? I burn the card. We continue with the scene, provided I roll the dice. Okay. All right. Yep. I'll go for it. I'll go for it.
Alright, we are burning untrustworthy. How is untrustworthy playing into
Uh-oh.
this? And uh-oh?
No, sorry. I was just saying uh-oh because it was burning.
Okay. Yeah, so how does untrustworthy play into this? And give me that reroll.
Okay. So can you reestablish the scene? I was dealing with all of my internet issues, and I just
Yeah,
want to
no,
make
that's
sure I
absolutely
know
fine.
what's happening
Alright.
before I commit to anything.
You got beckoned by these servants into
Yep.
this dark hall. They pulled you forward. You resisted and signaled for help. Your friends are coming to you, but the servants are still trying to pull you forward. Now they're like even more like flustered because you've signaled out into the party that something is amiss. And so they are pulling you actively into this dark hallway, and you are attempting now to not to keep the door open long enough for your friends to get there.
Okay. So thinking untrustworthy here, I think. I think when I'm beckoning, I think I'm like calling out to everyone and kind of being like, "Hey guys, come this way. Come check out. Like these people are showing me something cool. Like I'm bringing them down with me. I'm sinking the ship. I'm bringing everyone with me. But I'm not letting on that there's danger. I think that's where the
Okay.
untrustworthy comes into play here.
All right.
So wait, I'm like, they're grabbing me, and I'm signaling to Adair. Adair's got the whole group coming, and I'm like, "Hey guys, these guys are really cool. Come hang out with all of us. We're doing cool stuff downstairs. I think."
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right. Give me a reroll of those 2 1s.
Okay, so roll 2d6. Type that
2d6, yeah.
type that into Google here. So 1 and a 3. Fuck.
No! All right. These servants do not trust that that you think they're cool. And we do have to blow out a candle. I'm so sorry, everyone.
The ruse has failed.
We tried to save it. We are
Tried to save it, and I tried to
blow
doom everyone
a
else in the process.
candle. It's all good. All right. So the door shuts. This hidden door shuts just as you all are about to get there. This is true. The world is dark. Chat. We are on the poll. This is true. Number 3. They find a cure, or the proxy is hurt. They find a cure is has $4 right now. It's the winner, as it stands. But you have just a little bit more time to vote if you want to vote. So this is true. The world is dark. We have 7 truths. One of them from chat. Florian, you failed. So you start with the first truth.
Okay, I think my truth. Hmm. Trying to think here. My truth is that Florian knows where they are being led to and does not like it. I think that's what I'm gonna go with for that.
Okay. Al.
Let's see. This is true. The door is unlocked.
Nice. I like that.
Although I am heartbroken at that news.
I have a weapon.
Cassie.
And I have a lockpicking set.
Never gonna get to use
No,
it.
yeah, no, that's fair. Cassian, this is true. None of us believed Florian's lie beckoning and it was safe. We know they're in trouble.
All right.
This is true. At
Damn
least
it.
one other person in the ballroom saw the Flurry be dragged away.
Okay. Love that. All right. So I'm gonna go grab the final thing on here, just in case anyone donated. Yeah, it's gonna be this is true. They find a cure, which gives us 2 more truths left. So it's gonna be Florian, 1 more truth from you, and 1 more truth from Adair.
Okay. I'm going to say so it hasn't been established what the cure is, right? It's just the previous
you know
truth
nothing
was
about
that
the
it was
cure either.
okay.
Yeah, so you all don't even know that you need a cure for anything. It is just going to be true that you find a cure.
Can I establish what the cure is, or am I not allowed to build on a truth?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
No, you can absolutely build on a truth. So the cure is this is true. The cure is what?
So I'm gonna say the cure is for the dancing to the Darude sandstorm situation. That is specifically what the cure is for.
Oh, so the cure is for the hypnotization.
Yes, the people being hypnotized by the music. Yes.
Okay. Rad.
We don't know where that cure is. Or that there's even a
No.
problem. Maybe people are chilling with the being hypnotized by Darude Sandstorm.
Absolutely. All right, Adair, you got one more truth left.
All right. This is true. The one other person who saw this happen was Sophie.
Okay, so the things that are going to come out of these truths are you do know, although you don't know exactly where in the house you are being dragged to, you do know that the servants have been like taking people because you overheard them at the beginning. So you do know that you are going somewhere into the bowels of this here uh, castle, Florian. And you don't like that. That's not good. That doesn't feel good. For the rest of you, you get up to the door, it shuts, but you're able to easily get it open and follow into the dark. Um, Florian, you feel yourself just like you are now in the dark entirely and cannot see anything. But the servants, now that they have pulled you in, the door is shut, disappear somewhere else.
Uh-oh.
The door opens and your friends pile in, and the door shuts behind you.
Okay.
Now you're in this hidden passageway.
I'm gonna
What are you
turn to
gonna
the
do?
I'm gonna turn to the group and say, I'm gonna level with you guys. I was lying. I was not having a cool, fun time with those servants. I was dragged here against my will. And if we're going where I think we're going, things aren't looking too good for us. That's all
Well,
I
I mean,
say.
at least,
We
we kind of suspected you were lying, but
What?
Yeah, we knew.
Based on
We knew.
what?
It's okay.
Bullshit.
Well, Adair kind of gestures to just the way that Florian is. Because of that.
I'm specifically going to reply with, this is the whisper bullshit all over again. You guys never believe me when I need you to.
Cassian feigns shock in a very believable fashion. Cassian pretends that he was completely hoodwinked.
Adair kind of shoots Cassian a look. It's just like, oh, come on. Don't spare their
Bruno
feelings.
checks the door we just came through that just closed to see if it's openable from this side or not.
It is not unlocked from this side.
Guys, like I said, things aren't looking good.
You think? Is there a visible lock or no?
There
This
is
is what
a
you've been
visible
waiting for.
handle. Do you want to try and pick the lock?
Is there a visible hinge?
Pick that lock.
Yes,
Pick
you can.
that
You
lock.
can pick the lock to try and get out of here, or you can move forward into the darkness. That is up to you. Also, chat.
Yeah,
Your next poll is up, and the poll is, their way is lit or the light goes out. Those are going to be your two truths next time.
As much as it would warm the cockles of my soul to pick that lock and or hinge, we came here to investigate a thing. We are in the middle of the thing.
It's true.
Cassian thinks we should go forward and investigate the gosh darn thing, but before we do that, Cassian requests that we have a fade to black montage of we exchange all of the information we've been keeping secret all this time. Because none of us know anything. Because we have been separate the entire time.
I concur.
I am here for this. I'm here for this montage. Where everyone tells everything that you all know. We all know everything.
While the montage plays, you see us all talking to a lo-fi remix of Darun Sandstorm.
Can
Does that exist?
Florian lie? Or are we all being truthful?
Florian
Like-
can lie.
Okay.
Does Florian really want to?
I'm gonna give you. Okay, so Florian, this is only for you. No one else gets to make this decision, even if they're a little mad about it. You can lie if I get to blow out another candle. We will
Damn
not.
it.
We will take the audience truth. We'll take no truths from anyone else. Only the audience truth. So audience, you better go in and choose one of these. The way is lit or the light goes out. Here, right now. If Florian decides that we're gonna blow out another candle, but you can lie. You can choose the lies that you tell. If we blow out another candle.
Lies. I'd be burning a candle for nothing. But do I do it for the content? Chat, do I blow out the candle?
I'm going to cause problems for no reason.
Chat, I'm gonna leave this in
Are
the
we
hands of
doing it?
God. Chat, am I doing this?
Are we
I
doing it?
will.
All right.
I'll do it for content. Well, hold on, wait. I'm waiting to hear from chat right now. I want to see.
Yeah,
I want
I'm holding the candle.
If
How
I'm
much
gonna
of a
be
donate? How much of a donation do you think it is to have that candle blown out? Because I that's the question that's interesting to me.
That's fair. I mean
that's true.
we need it pretty shortly. So $10 because
Yeah.
we need it like right now.
Okay.
A little light because
Okay.
we're asking someone to just give money.
That's true. Yeah.
Let's someone please let's get a minute on the clock. Or is a minute not
Yeah.
enough time? Or is a minute a perfect amount of time?
I mean, we'll say 90 seconds just so we can get through
Okay.
the payment period on Tiltify, right? So I need one person to give $10 either to this is the way is lit or the light goes out, and Florian will lie and we'll blow out another candle.
Timer for 90 seconds. I'm using
So,
Siri. Okay, 90
We have
seconds timer
$2
set.
and the light goes
while we
out, so we
wait.
still need $8. We still need
Having some
$8 on here.
Having some in-character talk while
whoever-
we wait. Oh, go
So,
ahead.
sorry, I just is my webcam working now for everyone? Because I'm a PNG of Kermit the Frog on fire on stream, but I restarted my computer, so I think I should be working now.
Okay, I see
But I'm
you
fine.
on here, but
Okay, I'm fine with being flaming Kermit if it's too much issue to change it back. I just wanted to make sure nothing was wrong on my end anymore.
no, I
But-
see you on our side. Yeah.
Okay, all right. 50 seconds on the clock.
50 seconds on the clock, folks. We need $10 total.
So
on
so
this
Florian,
poll.
what exactly were you expecting to happen when you followed two maids beckoning?
Was looking for the bathroom. What were you doing? Huh? That's what I thought.
I was
Not
minding
so
my own
nosy.
business
Not
until
so
you yelled for us to
nosy.
come, hey, look at this neat thing over here.
Oh,
that-
we have $10 for the way is lit. Okay.
Oh, with 9
Here
seconds
we
on the
go.
clock.
9 seconds on the clock. Whoever did that, thank you very, very much. This is very, very fun. It does take us into
Thank
our
you for the
last hour, so we
donation.
have one more hour to get through all of these candles, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this. Let's be super real.
Okay, so candle timer ended. Candle
goes
burned.
out.
It won't let me stop it on my phone.
Florian, what lies are you telling? What do they think you're doing?
I'm going to tell them that, alright, I spoke to the Duke. She's being held hostage. There's a whole thing going on here. And from what I understand, there's no reward. So, honestly, maybe you guys should just head on into the dark, find the way out of here. I'll wait here, and maybe things will just kind of work out for all of us.
I just kind of stared at him with my arms crossed, looking unimpressed.
You don't like my... What? What was weird about that? That's real and true.
Can we roll to call bullshit? Can we
You can
do that for
absolutely
free?
roll to call bullshit.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Cassian's really learning.
Please fail. Please fail.
Cassian is really leaning in towards the gullibility here. So if somebody else stops Cassian, great. Otherwise, Cassian's all in.
Yes. No, Cassian gets it. Cassian believes me. Cassian, tell them. Tell these two. They don't believe me. Cassian gets it.
So,
What sort of absolute monster would lie to us in a situation where 25% of nobility have just up and vanished? We have to believe them, because who would do that, such a thing? Who?
Yeah, exactly.
You gesture at all Florian. Florian!
Adair points to Florian. I'm
Never
gonna roll to call
do.
bullshit. Is it 6 dice? 5?
6. I
We are
think,
currently at
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 dice. 6 dice.
All right. That's a 6.
Any ones?
Yeah. 1.
One.
Those-
All right.
Yeah.
I'm just really
Such
sad
a
about
sad,
it.
yeah. All right. So you all have 5 dice left. For this segment. Yeah. I mean, you are 100% certain that this is bullshit. Bruno, before we, get on with the fight of is this true or not, Bruno, you feel like your vision goes a little sideways. In fact, Florian, your vision also goes a little sideways. For everyone else, there seems like the electric lights in this hallway turn on, and so now you all can see. But for Florian and Bruno in particular, it's almost as if the stars have they're lighting the way, but it's like everything around you is like you're walking through space. Stars just twinkling about.
We're tripping. We're having a good time.
It's a bad trip.
Florian, you're definitely I think I'm on drugs. Bruno, I don't
God.
know if Bruno does drugs.
I'm looking at my hand and I'm like, guys, something's going on. Guys.
I don't feel
But
so
that's
good.
yeah, I'm telling everyone that I'm tripping. That I'll be truthful about. Guys, I'm seeing stars, and I don't mean it metaphorically. I literally mean I'm seeing stars.
Well, gosh, if only someone was slightly trustworthy, that might be even remotely believable right now.
Bruno, back me up. Oh wait, I guess I wouldn't know that Bruno's feeling that way too.
Wait
Is
a second.
anybody else
Hold on.
feeling this way?
Did you two have anything to drink?
No.
Wait.
Dare? Did we lose a dare?
Adair, are you here?
No, I'm here. What's up?
I asked if I noticed that Florian and I were both feeling something, but you two weren't. So I asked if you two had anything to eat or drink.
Oh, I misheard voices and thought that someone else was asking someone else. Adair just shakes her head. I didn't eat or drink anything here. And I don't think she looks to Cassian, letting him speak. Because she doesn't really know if he ate something while she was talking to Sophie.
No, Cassian didn't eat anything either.
So I think.
Or drink.
Could the libations have been spiked?
A bit of a lightweight.
Libation.
Libations is an old-timey word for food and drink. Sorry.
I know. That was in character. I know what a libation is. Adair's making fun of it.
I'm a bit
This
of
does
a
sound like quite the epiphany.
I only
Yes.
have one glass of wine, and I am feeling like I'm about to fall over. And I don't think that's normal,
I barely
typically.
had a sip.
Oh, I
Bruno,
slammed the
for
glass.
Wait a
for a
second.
very
I concentrate, and I'm thinking back to what I saw in what we saw in the dining room. The people who were disappearing. How many people in the dining room were eating and drinking?
almost everyone was eating and drinking at some point.
Okay. But still, that's an epiphany pattern about the food and drink, and me and Florian feeling messed up by it.
So Bruno, for just a little, like 30 seconds total, you start to hear your heart pounding in your ears, your vision goes black, and you feel yourself running. You're running through something that sounds like metal. Your feet are hitting against something that's metal, and you're running, and you feel yourself die, and then come back to life, and you're running, and you feel yourself die, and then you come back and you're running, and you feel yourself die. And this happens probably 10 or 12 times when your own voice in your head says, if you run, you will die. And then you snap back to, and things are back where they should be. The electric lights are on. You can see where you're going. It was just a little bit, and now you're back. But I mean, you did just feel yourself die like 10 times.
Oh my god! I throw up.
You.
Ew. Do you need to sit down?
I'm
Don't
already
get
down
me
on my
sick.
knees throwing up. So
I have a thing going on tomorrow. Don't get me sick. I don't want to be sick.
Florian,
what you're
now is
worried
not
about
the
right
time
now.
for you to be the way that you are.
Listen, I got tickets to Victorian Kendrick Lamar tomorrow. I couldn't pull a name fast enough. I got tickets to Victorian Kendrick Lamar tomorrow. I do not want to be throwing up for that.
What the hell? No. This is so sad.
I slowly get back to my feet. I'm looking worse for the wear, but I do get back to my feet.
Adair is looking for like some sort of bucket or something, just in case Bruno starts yarfing again.
You could roll for a bucket, yeah. If you wanna roll to find a
Yeah.
bucket next to you.
Now I'm gonna chuck
Can we get
that in
some
the
roll
bucket
for
bucket. I'm not
bucket?
gonna waste a candle on finding a bucket. What in the homestuck is this?
Can we get some roll for buckets in chat?
Yes.
Some donations for bucket rolling.
You know
All
what?
right, so you all
You
are
know
at
what?
this now
If somebody
start
donates, I will roll for bucket.
start of
I
the
will.
dark path.
Well,
Yeah.
clearly the
Tickets
only
to
way
Iron
forward.
Maiden. Fuck. Yeah. All right.
That's
Donate.
good.
Donate. Someone do it. Someone do it. Roll for bucket. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, folks. That's what this is all
Your pull up
about.
right now is this is true number 5. They have a key or they know the way out. So if someone I don't know. 60 seconds.
Should I set another timer?
On the board
Set a
right now
timer
too
for
is if we
60
get
seconds.
to 3,000. Yes, that's the timer for 60 seconds. If we get to $3,900, I just put it in chat too. Before 9:30 CST, so that is 16 minutes from now, I will kill someone then.
In real life.
In real
Yeah.
life, I'm gonna show up at their house and I'm just.
My freaking phone keeps
No, not in real
keeps
life.
going
Obviously.
to sleep.
This is so sad.
It's okay. Mine
Here we
too.
go.
This is.
All right.
This is. I can't. keep the candle.
25 more seconds, folks. Do we roll for
I
bucket?
swear, if I throw up again, I will not throw up on you, Adair. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. The devil has provided a bucket. This is just like Homestuck.
What?
Oh.
Oh. Do we roll for bucket?
Does
What is
somebody
going
bucket?
on? No
Timer's
one
gone off.
bucketed, so we're not.
We have
No
a bucket.
bucket.
Oh, thank
All
goodness.
right.
All right, we move on. No bucket. We move
We're
on.
safe.
I would like us to at least figure out what the mystery is before we all die.
Yeah.
I know. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
we're-
so
we-
sorry.
we
This
should
is
be
like one of my
distracted. This is-
problems. Is I cannot get people through fast enough. I like try so hard and it just does not happen.
We'll have to do like a second session.
Oh no,
like, on
there
another
are a
day.
lot of people who are at fault for this. One of them is Darude for writing such a banger of a song. That one's not on you.
Okay. Well,
All right.
let's.
So you are walking down this lit hallway. It is obviously like a servant's corridor. You go forward and there is now a ladder downward. So you can either go back or you can go down. Those are your choices.
There were no doors off to the side anywhere to investigate.
We know what's back. We gotta go down.
We don't have to do anything except pay taxes and die.
Jesus Christ.
You pay tax?
Ow. Okay.
No.
If you want to have a debate about economics, I'm happy to do so, but not here.
Yeah, there are no doors that go off either way. It is just down.
Don't like ladders or heights, so be wary of that.
Okay, so you're going down first?
Your way is lit though.
Cassian's getting a little frustrated. He does have that tendency towards impulsivity and anger. Cassian's just gonna go down. This debating is driving him nuts.
Alright.
Okay, give me a roll of 5 dice.
All right. 5 dice.
Cassian.
Sure, it'll be fine. I've been having great luck with these dice. Oh, I've been having great luck with these dice. 1, 6, no ones.
Nice.
Hey, you make it down the
3
ladder.
5s, not that
You
it matters.
hit the ground. You hit the ground. Who's up? Sorry, was that Bruno?
Yeah, I follow him down now. I know it's safe.
5 dice.
alive down there?
Give me 5 dice.
5 dice. Okay, do I get to use my hope dice now because I had the epiphany earlier?
Yes.
Okay, so 5 dice plus my hope dice.
Yes. And Rain, can you move us to something shows I chose well?
We got 3 6s and 1 1.
Damn. All right. Well, you are down to 4 dice, but you've definitely succeeded. Make it down, no issues. Takes us to Al.
All right. Adair
4 dice.
makes her way down. There's 1 6, no ones. Let's freaking go.
All right, Florian, it's your turn now.
We saved all our luck for the dangerous ladder.
Florian calls down to all of them and is like, "Are you guys alive down there?"
No.
Are
Not fun
you?
when people lie to you, is it?
Is that real or is that fake?
Come down the ladder, Florian.
You're
Florian
gonna have
goes.
to make that gamble.
Yeah.
I like to gamble.
So do I.
It was it 4d6. Roll 4.
You could jump instead.
46.
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
I
And
got
Florian does the flip.
2 4s and 2 2s. I'm having a fucking great run. I should go to the slots. Go to casino.
Yeah.
Definitely.
No one's at least.
You should definitely do that right now. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to do except for blow out a candle. Do we want to do truth this time? Or do we just want to do the audience truth and push us forward a little bit so that we can get to some of
let's
these
push it forward.
underground spooky stuff?
Yeah. Let's push it forward.
All right, pushing it forward.
We got to speed run this.
Chat has their last truth that they've given us, which is they know the way out. Blown out a candle. There we go. All right, so we have 5. We have 5 candles left here. We are down in the dungeon. You all are moving along. What I'm gonna say is, Adair, now that you're down here, you recognize the stone that this is made out of, and you're pretty sure that um, if you, sorry, that if you concentrated hard enough, you could definitely find your way out. Like, you are pretty sure that it connects to these other tunnels that you have been in already. So you can find your way out of here if you need to. You walk past. Yes. Hey there, Al.
Hmm?
Sorry, I thought I heard you say something.
Oh, I just said cool.
Okay. Cool.
I
All right.
I
So
do want to make it clear Florian fell down the ladder after failing that
After I
dice
said
roll.
to do a flip.
Yeah, like
Absolutely.
tried to climb down, fell, and then tried to claim it was on purpose. You guys see my cool flip?
Do you
I did
want
a flip in the air.
Do you want a sprained wrist or a sprained ankle?
Oh fuck. I'll do sprained ankle, and I'll be really annoying about it the whole time. Like I'll be like hobbling a couple steps behind.
Of course you will.
You have found the family crypts. So as you're walking down here, you do see that there is like think if you've seen Game of Thrones, kind of that like long hall where they have all of the stone carved sarcophagi. That is what you're looking at here. One of the things that you notice as you're walking through is definitely some of these are newly made, like in the last couple of months. There's not a lot of dust here, and you know, like this is well used, which is weird for a family crypt, but yeah, whatever. You come up to the hallway and you have a door on the right and a door on the left. Are you going to open either of them? We can also go move forward as well.
Say flip a coin, but if there's 3
Before-
options.
Before we tackle the doors, for those crypts, you said some of the crypts look very new. Dare and I, whether or not we like running in high circles sometimes, are familiar enough. Do the names look familiar? Is this possibly what's been happening to the recent disappearances?
So these are you do know the names on these crypts are the Duke's the rest of Duke's family. So all of the living Crockmeyers except for the Duke upstairs are here and dead.
Oh.
Great, so we don't need to take the lid off the crypt to find that out.
I mean,
do we want to grow grave robbing?
Yeah. Why not?
All right, someone roll me 5 dice.
Anyone?
I can go for this one. All right, great news. 1 6, no ones.
1 6 no ones. That's beautiful. All right. So, yeah, you open you go to move the lid of the sarcophagus off. It is lighter than you would have anticipated it to be, actually. There is a body in there. It is remarkably well preserved. You would have.
Now that I've heard about blue ribbons, am I finding any ribbons involved?
Kind of decay.
Are we
No,
seeing anything
there are
interesting
no
on the body?
blue
Oh, sorry.
ribbons yet.
Interesting.
I mean, yeah,
Floor-
they
Not
are
the superstitious type,
are
but do we
very good
really
for
need to open
jewels.
these?
All right, well, the jewels don't interest me, so I'm ignoring
Florian
that
is swiping
fact.
the jewels. Florian is
Oh.
swiping the jewels.
All right.
I look very
Florian has dead
disapprovingly.
person jewels, and now has their hope die. So you get to roll an extra die from now on. Good for you.
Yeah, at this point, like Florian's like checked out. Swipe the jewels. It's like, all right, where's the exit on this bad boy? But no one else knows that yet.
Really? We don't? Really?
No,
Florian, you're making me
like
sad.
as far as everyone else knows, Florian is cool, calm, collected, and on their side. And normal. Can't forget normal.
Florian! Oh my god. All right. So, anything else you want to do with these here corpses besides notice that they are remarkably well preserved?
Florian poses one of them so that they're dabbing, like doing
As far as I
you
know, you've
can't
only
really take.
opened one sarcophagus. Are you opening all of
Oh,
them?
okay. That feels like a bad idea. That feels like that feels like something we shouldn't do.
But Florian, there might be more jewels.
Ooh. Hey guys, what if we opened all the crypts? Hear me out. Would this be crazy? What if
What
there's
would we
clues
learn
in
from
there?
that?
Clues. There could be clues in there. We love a clue. I'm okay. I won't push opening all the crypts. I am planning on swinging back by the crypt room on the way out. But I'll say we should keep going straight. Because you said it was 2 doors and then forward, right? Or was it just the 2 doors?
2 doors and forward. Yep.
2 doors and forward. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna propose, guys. I'm thinking these doors probably don't have anything good behind them, if I had to guess. So I'm thinking we go forward. That's my pitch. End of presentation.
Cassian disagrees on principle and at this point says right sounds really good.
And because Bruno is so annoyed with Florian, he backs Cassian up. Like,
Adair is not going to go against Cassian for Florian. So she will also.
I got make this like a whole thing, but I feel like you're kind of ganging up on me, and I don't really know what that's about, but there's kind of like a weird vibe, and I just want to clear the air.
You can go straight if you want to.
This door? Oh my gosh.
I won't split up the group.
I mean,
won't do that.
Cassian said it. Cassian will follow on that potential literal sword. So is this a roll?
Yes, it is a roll. Give me
5. And we're up to 5. All right.
Yep, we're at 5.
Florian is standing back.
Well, good news, bad news.
Oh no.
The bad news is I didn't get any 6s. The good news is I lied about there being good news. There is also no 1s. So, whoops.
Oh my god. All right. Rad. So you open the door. And we're blowing out a candle.
Show up in this thing
You
before we run out of candles.
You open the door. And the floor underneath all of you, where you're standing, immediately gives way. You are now dropped onto just a pile of bodies.
Oh.
Just a whole pile of decomposing corpses. Some of them new, some of them old.
Jesus
The
Christ.
smell is like just immediately overpowering. Yeah, it's just you are swimming in corpses.
Florian yells out,
my God, oh
I
my God, oh
told
my
you
God, oh
so.
my God, oh my God.
Florian, shut up before I shove your face in a body.
Hey, I'm just saying, because wait, who all fell in? Was it just Cassian or was it everyone?
No, it's everyone. Everyone has fallen down.
Okay, then yeah, I told you so. I'm just saying, I say go forward. Look where we are. Forward didn't have bodies in it, as far as we
You
know.
know that.
As far as we know. Presenting the
Cassian,
facts.
you hear cousin Mary's voice from there's like a door that you can kind of get to. You're going to be able to open it from where you are in this tunnel. I guess it's this cylinder. And you see just the faintest the faintest moment of a blue ribbon at the door, and you hear hide and seek, and then the door slams shut.
This is the worst ball pit I've ever been in.
And
Okay.
I've been to DashCon.
So, hide and seek. We probably are not the seekers right now. I'm just going out on a limb.
I hide under a body.
We kind of might want to do that right now.
Yucky.
But
Or wait, no, actually, so the door slammed shut, keeping us away from Mary. Maybe we are the seekers. Yeah. Do I finally get to try and pick a lock on a door?
You do finally get to try and pick a lock on a door.
Can we get
Is anybody gonna stop Cassian from his dream that he really shouldn't be doing with 4 dice left?
No.
No.
Go for it.
All right.
Can we get some lock
Welcome to
pick
your dreams.
energy in chat? Lock pick.
All right, let's go.
Pick that
Okay,
lock.
so
Pick that
better
lock.
news this time. Did I get a 6? No. But I did get a 1. And at this point, this was so selfish of me and ridiculously I need this in my life. I am burning an independence for a single reroll just because I needed this so bad. Round 2 of needing this is still not going to work, but boy, Cassian needed this so bad.
You really want to
Okay, it was a 3. It did not work, but effort was placed. An attempt was made, and it didn't pay off.
All right. So we're gonna have 3 truths. I'm gonna do truth this time, because I feel like it's worthwhile to push the story. We can use some truths to push the story forward.
Please.
All right. So you have failed to get through this door, and boy, did you run away from your dad and become a rogue and learn how to pick locks. And are you sure that you made the right decision leaving home? You are not. You're getting farther and farther away from that hope the longer we go, in fact. So this is true. The world is dark. Cassian, you give us a truth.
This is true. We are not the seekers.
Okay. Adair.
This is true. Adair still knows the way out from here.
All right. Bruno, give us our last one.
This is true. Bruno messed up his ankle when we fell into the pit.
Nice. So now we're both, and like
Sadly, we are limping buddies.
but like I'm limping worse. Like I'm like kind of pissed that you're now also hurt because I'm like, God damn it, that was my thing.
But we are alive. So.
Truth.
How do you want to get out of this pit? Or what are you doing? Are you gonna hide under some bodies? What's the vibes?
Bruno wants to look around and see if there's any exits from this pit, like horizontally, like other passages or doors besides the one that Cassian tried to pick.
Yes. So there is one other door that you can kind of like move bodies out of the way to get to.
Okay. I point that door out, but I wait for someone else to actually make a decision about it.
Would I know
Okay.
if it's right or not?
Mm.
Since I know the
You could
way
roll.
out.
Are you all looking for a way out? I guess that's the question. Are you gonna
Yeah.
keep investigating, or are you just trying to get out at this point?
Florian does not want to be in the body room.
Yeah, Bruno also just wants to get out if he can.
Cassie realized he probably isn't leadership material after those last couple decisions, so he's deferring on this one.
Florian, okay. Florian is going to reveal a bit of their hand here and be like, oh, okay. I know what happens next. I just from rumblings and rumors to bodies that end up here. So I think we don't want to be in here. And tries to nudge the group towards the door that Bruno discovered.
Well, naturally, we don't want to be here. It's a pit, corpse pit.
As opposed to hiding in the corpses, like somebody suggested. Bozo.
For Adair, the stones are still correct to get out of here, but you don't know necessarily where you're gonna have to go through in order to get out. But you can follow, like going through this door does follow the stones that you are familiar with.
Adair will say that she speaks very, very plainly and will immediately move to get to the door, but will pause and see if any of her injured comrades need some sort of help. Because even though she burnt leadership like a million years ago, like this is her crew.
It's true. All right, so as you move to go help your compatriots, you all hear from above you doors start to slam. And there is now a male voice booming across the thing: hide and seek, hide and seek, hide and seek.
Florian turns to the group and says, well, that can't be good. I'm no expert, but that can't be good.
The slamming doors are getting closer to you.
Nope. Adair is
Bruno starts desperately moving for that door.
Adair will kind of intercept Bruno and will help get him to the door. She kind of glances at Cassian to see if he's willing to help Florian.
Yeah, Cassian grabs Florian and helps out.
And Adair will like try to open the door, but if it doesn't immediately work, she's trying to body slam it.
Okay, the door is open. Give me three. Give me three. Roll 3d6 for me.
All right. 1, 2, 3. No 6s, no 1s.
No 6s, no 1s. All right, so you do get through the door. You are now in a room that has basically nothing in it at all. It's just a room with a floor. Are you just running? Are you just going for it?
Are there any other doors in the room?
Yes, there is one other door ahead. That's hot. These candles are now very warm.
Ooh. Does it follow the pattern? Like, would Adair feasibly be able to assume that this will get them out?
And the stones, you are familiar with the stones still. Yes.
Okay.
We have one truth that we can make right now. This is true, the world is dark. You all get one truth. What truth is it?
Who's starting us off?
I will. I'll do it.
It'd be Adair. Yeah.
Adair is not proficient in the weapon she stole from the guard. She doesn't know how to use it well.
Okay.
All right.
This is true.
Sounds good.
Bruno is losing it. He is not ready for this. He did not anticipate this. He assumed it was going to be some kind of simple like escort mission or something from the Duke, and now he's like, oh god, we're going to die.
Okay.
This is true. Florian is just now remembering that he actually didn't go fishing with the Duke, that instead they went fishing with somebody else, and then they just got them mixed up in their head.
Okay. Fascinating.
Oh, and do we have a fourth? Because I thought we were just 3 truths this time.
Yeah, it was just 3 truths this time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, I feel bad then.
Oh no, that was kind of perfect.
Okay, I was like, wait, I thought we all got one. Okay, yeah,
Are you stepping up to the next door?
I think we gotta. Folks, we in agreement?
Next door. Next door.
Next
Move.
door, yeah.
All right.
No time to think.
You open the next door. You are now opening to a hallway, a very short hallway that takes a immediate left turn. You are presented with going forward, and either way could lead out at this point. There is light at the end of the tunnel. A door is open at the end of this hallway. The door to the left is also open, but is dark. Are you going to go towards the light or towards the darkness?
Firstly, Adair is going to close the door behind them, just in case.
Mark.
So at least we could hear if somebody is coming from behind.
Can a lock-picking kit lock a door, or can it only unlock it?
I don't think that locking the door is necessarily the best idea, because what if we need to run the other way?
Good point.
Also, maybe that particular door didn't have a lock.
Oof.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that there is a very loud voice booming, hide and seek, hide and seek, hide and seek, the well-lit rooms would sound great. I kind of wonder if both of them can leave us out, that we might be better off in darkness.
Florian
agree.
agrees. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The follower is following.
Yeah.
Bruno.
Hey
you
guys,
are
let's
one
go
of
into the darker area.
You are one of the people that
Asking if we die, I'm
has
gonna kill you.
that has a hope die, and also you do have your follower left. So in terms of the person that should roll for going through this door, you might be a good choice.
Yeah, I'll do the roll. How many
Okay,
dice
you're
do we
rolling
got again?
3d6s. You're rolling
Plus
3d6s.
hope dice.
No, that's
Right?
with hope dice. So 2 plus your hope. And remember, the hope dice roll is on 5 and 6.
Okay, so hold on. So the red one here is the hope die.
Anticipation.
Here we go. 5 on the hope. We get through.
Yes! Hope dice
we love
comes in
hope.
clutch.
We love
You
hope here,
open
folks.
You open the door and it leads you to a place that you know a tunnel that has even more of these bricks, Adair, that you remember. You can feel them as you're walking through. It is dark in here. Who was the last person to go through the door?
Florian.
Okay, so Florian,
What?
as you were walking through the door, yes.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I was previously helping Florian, so it's probably both of us together.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, that's true.
cool. Then
Yeah.
you two are walking through the door, and you hear a noise. It just catches your attention. That towards the door with the light, you see the silhouette of a very large man, very tall, takes up the entire door frame with very long arms. The eyes are like slits; you can barely see them, and it just kind of looks at you, and then starts moving towards you. Anyway, you're going through the door.
I turn to Cassian and I'm like, "Did you see that too?"
Unfortunately, yes.
See what?
There's
Yeah, what?
a thing, a very long thing that didn't look right. The eyes were slits. They're coming. We don't have much time.
Shut the door.
We shut the door. Yeah.
Yeah, we should keep moving and maybe faster. We should move faster, maybe.
So Adair, you are now moving through this tunnel using your hand, following the bricks that you know, right? You're moving pretty quickly, right? As quickly as will these two injured party members will allow you to move. You get pretty far down this hallway, in fact, when you all hear the door behind you. You're probably 60, 80 feet at this point forward. You hear the door behind you open and slam shut. All of you hear a breathing in and breathing out. It's very raspy, and it pushes you to move even faster. Adair, you come to a split in the road. You can go left or you can go right. Both of them have the bricks that you know. Either one is a good choice.
It can't follow all of us if we split up.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Who's going where?
How many
Well-
directions were there to go?
It's not a direction question, Adair. They're injured.
Right.
If we split up, I can at least have the hope that you might make it. I think this is the time when we might need to bid each other adieu.
Well, adieus are not forever. I'll see you out there.
Oh, screw you guys! I am
We will.
out. No, and I separate from them and I run whichever opposite way they are.
Wait, and we just said that we are splitting up because you two are injured and you need our help to move.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to leave us.
No.
It's one
Leave the
injured
injured
person, one
ones.
non-injured person.
This is noble sacrifice territory. This is not betrayal.
Okay, sorry.
We wouldn't
Yeah.
do that to you.
I got
If this
confused.
I wouldn't.
But boy, would would that have solved the problem.
Like Bruno's
I
just
got
booking it to the left,
confused.
hobbling forward. Like
Yeah.
you could if you want to. If you want to just
I
like
mean, that-
hobble to the left as fast as
You know what? Let that be a thing. Let it be that he said that, that these two were injured. We should split up. He misunderstood, and before they could explain, he ran off.
I love that.
Yeah.
Florian.
All right, so
Florian,
are
to be
you,
logical.
are you going left or are you going right? Which way did you choose? Because they never chose a direction.
Bruno, I think yours is the operative question because whichever direction you go, you just screwed our plan. We're going the other way.
Yeah, because they never said which way they're going. So Bruno, which way do you take
I
flight?
mean, you
in?
could
Are
you
just
could
like-
follow me if you wanted.
True.
I panic and I go one direction.
Okay, actually, roll me 2d6.
Somebody needs to die. Let it be me. Fine.
Well, I mean, I guess you have hope, so roll me 3d6 with one hope die.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh my god. That is so
Florian
funny.
turns to the other two when Bruno walks off. Florian turns to the other two and goes, "Well, I guess both of you can carry me now. I don't even gotta walk."
2d6 plus hope, right?
Yeah.
Or you could follow
1
Bruno.
6.
1 6.
But no ones.
1 6, no ones. All right, you take off to the right. You are booking it down down the right hallway. As you're going, you can hear the streets of London above you, and like just a little bit in the distance, you're pretty sure you see like a manhole, like light is coming down. You're gonna be able to go up a ladder. The other three, are you following as Bruno runs the other way, or are you going left?
Well, I mean, if we follow, it kind of defeats. I mean, one of them can follow Bruno. I'm injured. I need an escort. I can't be off following Bruno.
Adair, I'll leave this to you.
Adair looks at Cassian, grimaces at Florian, and then will move to take Florian from Cassian and will say, "Go get Bruno. Make sure he's okay. I trust you. I'll see you soon."
The plan stays. See you
The
soon.
plan stays. She blows him a kiss.
Florian also says the plan stays. Like not reading the room at all. The plan stays.
Sure, Florian.
All right.
Don't make
Adair
me
or
drop
Florian, who is rolling your d6?
I
I
think
have
I
hope.
should since I'm not injured.
Well, I do have
Florian
a hope dice.
That is true.
I do. So I would get what 3d6.
Yeah, with the 5 and 6 against the 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
one of those dice is going to be will win on a 5 or a 6.
So yeah, I think it might be better if Florian rolls. Because I do also still have my thing to burn, I think. 6, 5, and a 2. That's what we like to see here, folks.
Well, no, but that was for the first 2 dice. You've got the 3rd die for the hope die.
Yeah. Roll one more.
I know those. Oh, so I get 4 total?
No,
So
3
you get
total.
3
Oh,
Sorry, you only read off 5.
3, yeah. It was, oh, sorry. It must have cut off. 6, 5, 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, you all take off to the left. You are making your way. You can hear the streets of London above you. You can see the light of a manhole just ahead. Cassian, go ahead and give me a roll. 2d6.
All right. A 6 and a 3.
All right. And we go. You are following Bruno. You can hear the limping, the very, very fast limping. You also hear
The panic muttering.
the streets of London above you. See a little light where the manhole would be. You're gonna catch up to him.
Yeah.
Before he even gets there.
As I am catching up, I turn to Bruno and say, Bruno, you might be an academic, but sometimes you can be an absolute moron.
The hell are you talking
about? Why did you run?
You said to split up and you were going to leave us behind the people because we were injured.
No, we were splitting up with you. With you.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, jeez.
We'll be faster together.
I panicked. I'm sorry, I panicked. But we're still running in the same direction here.
Yep.
As you get up to the manhole, I need you to roll 2d6 and a hope dice if you have one, depending on who's rolling.
I will roll.
For both of us, or?
Just one of you. Just one of you will roll.
I will roll.
Okay.
Oh, double ones. One in the hope die, one on a regular.
No sixes?
No sixes.
Do you have anything left to burn?
The brink.
Which is will sacrifice others to survive. No, you still have follower. No, wait.
Yeah.
I never actually use. I've been doing follower stuff, but I never actually got to use it for any rolls. We're running out of time.
Well, you can burn your follower.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
All
so
right.
will sacrifice others. So, if you if you want to re-roll that one, you will burn this. You see that figure moving towards you. You're standing towards Cassian now. And Cassian was coming at you from the other direction. The monster has followed you, and you see it ambling slowly in the dark. The darkness is kind of moving this way and that way, this way and that way. And you're pretty sure that if you go forward now, you will be able to get to the ladder. But you're gonna have to sacrifice someone in order to use your reroll. So up to you.
Cassian, I'm sorry.
What?
And
Why?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't understand.
His PO is just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
so the creature's behind both of us, and then the ladder there.
Mm-hmm.
I trip him so that he falls.
All right.
The monster gets to him.
Reroll those ones, darling.
Do I reroll both ones, or?
Yeah, I say so.
Don't I lose my hope die when I get the brink?
Oh.
Isn't that part of the rules?
Isn't that how that works?
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Oh.
Sure. Yes.
All right. I have
one.
I mean, harder.
I have 1d6.
Well, wouldn't it be you get the one last try with the hope die because this is what's burning you? No.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would say that that's fair.
So
Says the guy who has literally been tripped over.
All right. So
well, it didn't matter. I thought that was the rule.
4 and a 2.
Well,
it did
4
not matter.
and a 2. So you trip, you trip your friend. Cassian, give me. I mean, there are no ones in there now. So you still have 2 dice, Cassian. Give me a roll to see what happens when this monster comes up to you.
With the 2 dice.
Yeah, with the 2 dice.
2 5s.
2 5s. All right.
We're both dying, but I betrayed you. I'm
So,
sorry.
Cassian, you have fallen to the ground. You feel a presence move on top of you here, rasping breathing in your ear. Your vision fills with static. How does Cassian go out? Explain to me in this scenario, what is Cassian doing?
Cassian's
Does Cassian scream? Does he just
Cassian is laying on the ground, recently tripped, and he's thinking, thank goodness the creature came after us. Adair should be safe. And with the last grasp of energy that he has, he tries to reach over and grab those long, long legs to stop them for just a moment more. And then static.
Oh my gosh. Heart-wrenching. All right, so Bruno, you turn, you put your hand on the ladder. You are starting up the ladder. You are doing your best to get up this ladder.
Reach the top of the
You almost make
manhole.
it to the top of the manhole. You're
And
about
it's
to
sealed
push
shut.
up.
There's no
And
way out.
you almost move it. You could have gotten there. You were so close. But you feel something tug on your leg and you fall. How does
Feel
Bruno
it wrap
die?
around my leg like a boa constrictor as it pulls me as well. As I'm dragged down onto the floor, which is now wet with Cassian's blood. And then I look up, and in that very small amount of light coming from above, I see it. Hold on. Did it work?
I see it.
Yeah.
And yes.
Slender
I see
Man.
I see the horrifying, the imprint of a face, but not actually a face. And then everything goes dark.
Florian and Adair, you were running down the hallway. You were looking for that manhole. You can hear the streets of London. You are so close. You don't hear anything from the other side, so you are hoping that they are safe. As you are running, you hear the pitter-patter of skipping feet behind you. And the voice of a young woman down the tunnel. Hide and seek, hide and seek. I need one of you to roll one d6 hope die if you have it.
You have hope
I
die, right?
I do. So I get two 2d6.
2d6 and one of them wins on a 5 or a 6.
Okay. Sorry. Let me just go back over to my dice tab here. We got a 2 and a 2.
2 and a 2.
Oh wait,
Oh.
I have my brink. What's my brink? Shit, I
Well,
should know
your
this.
brink would allow you to re-roll some ones, but you do have a brink. You did not roll any ones, so there is
Dang
that.
it.
But I don't know. I'd let you re-roll if you want to use your brink right now. It's will, lie, cheat, or steal when in a corner. I'd let you re-roll. Do you want
Okay.
to bring it in? Good RP moment in these last minutes.
I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna burn my brink, even though it's not technically quite legal.
Okay, re-roll one of those die.
So let me just roll one here. We got a 3. It wasn't even worth it. Okay.
All right. So you two are hobbling Adair, also give me roll 1d6 for me as well.
All right. That's a 5.
All right, well, you'll die second. Good for you.
Yay.
You two are hobbling along, trying to get out, trying to get to this porthole, this manhole up into London. You're almost there. Neither of you are looking back. You are only looking forward, attempting to get there, knowing that something is following you. You can hear her voice getting closer and closer and closer. Hide and seek, hide and seek, hide and seek. And the scrape of a knife along the stones as she skips towards you. Florian, how does Florian die?
Going with the brink attempt still. I think Florian pulls the classic Adair, look over there, and tries to point to get Adair to temporarily turn around and look, but she doesn't fall for it. But recognizes what. Sorry, what?
If Florian tries to do that, I would like to burn my vice. Which is aggressive.
Yeah.
It seems like
and...
it seems like we're
let's
about
go.
to die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Let's
I
just
feel
burn
like
them
this is
all.
the time. I feel like I know it's not really the rules, but if you want to use these, let's fucking use them. That's how I feel about it.
Time slot's almost
Aggression,
over. Let's
feeling up in
just.
flames. I
Yeah.
know it's so close. We're a little bit over actually. So.
Oh.
Random.
So Florian attempts to do that, and Adair stares at them, punches them in the face, and then pushes them down, and will continue to go to the manhole, leaving Florian on the ground.
Florian yells out, "What the hell was that for?"
Adair does not respond.
And then what? Gets stabbed? are those Florian's final words? As Mary comes up behind you.
I forgot that that's what the prompt was here. Yeah, I think after Florian is pushed to the ground by Adair, I think with the sprained ankle, they struggle to get up, and they are hobbling to their feet. They're about to start trying to climb the ladder, and all of a sudden they get slashed by what appears to be Mary with the knife. I say appears to be because, like the corpses, it's like something's wrong, something is amiss. But you see the last thing Florian sees as they fall from the ladder back to the ground is the blue ribbon in the hair, and Florian dies and goes like, "Oh." What does Lego Yoda sound like when he dies? It's hard to follow up that Cassian moment. I don't really know. Like hard to follow that up. So I'm going with Lego Yoda Death Noise. Is how Florian goes out.
All right. Adair, you are the last one standing, the last one to die.
Oh.
How do you die?
Adair goes down fighting. It's not easy, but now with just reckless abandon, Adair like alternates between using the weapon she stole and her fists and her teeth to try to stay alive, to try to make it out, or at least to take whatever the fuck this is out with her. She's not sure if she did that. She dies not knowing, but she swears as she does die that she hears Cassian's voice. And that's comforting. Just a little bit. Death isn't cold.
That's a great way to end that. Thank you so much. All right, to our players, thank you so much for this. I know we are over, so I want to get out of here kind of as quickly as possible. I think we have a where to find us page that Rain has made that's going to pop up here to show people what projects we're working on and what we wanted to highlight. So that's going to go up. And thank you all for coming to this 10 candles.
To cut in, I do not, in fact, have that. So go ahead and do your plugs.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we got.
Do we have time? I don't want to take away from.
Just yeah, get through it. I gotta do commercials and shit. So let's do it. Come on.
All right, cool. Al, you were the last to die. So what things do you want to plug here?
Y'all are welcome to follow me on Blue Sky at Alchemy. It's like a really, really poorly spelled alchemy, which is kind of funny in my opinion. I'm not super active on a lot of social media, period, but you're more likely to find me active there than pretty much anywhere else. So yeah.
All right. Kyle. Kylie.
Oh, that is.
Florian died.
I think.
Oh, I'm muted. I forgot to unmute my microphone. Oops. I just want to say thank you for having us.
Midas. Pretty neat, and I appreciate any attention. Thank you.
All right. And Michael.
And hey again, Michael Anderson. You can find me on most platforms as MJ Anderson, not L Anderson. And then also, if you want to keep up with ARG news from argn.com, feel free to check that out. The last one is a recommendation from the day job, is one of the books that the company that I work for publishes is a delightful ARGish horror book called We Used to Live Here by Marcus Cleaver that is what if the house was spooky, paired with, oh no, it's socially awkward dealing with telling people to leave. So for those of you who feel socially awkward and want to get horror out of, oh no, this person is overstaying their welcome, there's a book for you.
Perfect.
I'm seeing that from chat that audio cut out.
Ooh, that's so good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Was that
Just
just
wanted
when I
to-
was muted, or is that
No,
who
this was
what
recently.
silenced? Oh. I don't know who. I don't know when it died.
Can chat hear us now? Can you?
Chat can definitely hear us now. I can tell you that much.
Okay. All right.
Well.
Just in case, do you want to like plug recap Cairo and Kitchen Tongue?
Yeah, chat. Who was the last person you heard? Actually, that was
Yeah.
If anyone has any.
I know there's a bit of a delay.
It died
but
during
my plug.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Wasn't able to hear mine. Okay, so bottom three. All right, go. Real quick, you can find me at the Marble Hornets Slenderverse Me Fighter live stream June 17th, twitch.tv/Kyle C. Wall. And June 20th, we'll be doing the 9+ hour Marble Hornets stream where we watch all of Marble Hornets in order with some Q&As with cast and creators peppered in. We have some special announcements and surprises in store this year. Yeah, Twitch, Slender for Gender, twitch.tv/Kyle C. Wall.
All right, and then I heard mine
Kyra,
didn't
one
get
more
through.
time. Yep, go for it.
Okay, so I'm Doc Cairo on Blue Sky. I don't really do much on YouTube right now, but I'm hoping to change that in the future. I am working on my new TTRPG system called Midas, which you can follow development of on Blue Sky. And I'm hoping to launch as VTuber sometime in the next year.
All right, Michael, one more time.
Yeah, Michael Anderson. I run argn.com, and you can find me most social platforms as MJ Anderson, not ML Anderson. And just in terms of really fun reading, one of the books that the company I work for published is called We Used to Live Here. That is a creepy horror book with Argish elements of, yes, there's Morse codes at the end of chapters, that deals with a lot of the uncomfortable angst of, oh no, these people are overstaying their welcome, and how do I get them to leave politely? The true horror.
All right, you can find me, Laylee Bazeller, on Blue Sky at Play Scholar. And that's what I got for now. Thank you all, audience, for staying with us. Thank you to players. This was so much fun. I know we had to speed run the end. I hope it was worth it. I hope you had a lot of fun, because I had a lot of fun with you. And next segment starts, like, you all have paid for these segments now.
Yep,
With the start
here
of
we
the stream.
go.
So it's gonna be great.
Looks like Doc Cairo
Have a
got
great
sent to the
night,
Obra
y'all.
Dinn, which is I'm told where we go after the stream. So.
Well, I'm trying to do hand tracking to wave, but as you can see, the software does not work very well.
It's doing all right. It's getting there.
And if you want to see
am I
these
doing the
characters
YMCA?
again,
all right.
If you want to see these characters again, please pay attention for Iteration 3, which starts tonight. All right, see y'all later. Bye.
See ya.
In chat, let's get it going.
Woo! Hey guys. All right, we're back. The live streamers were probably filing their way out here, and we're gonna get through all the donations that came in during that entire segment. I've got a lot of donations to catch up on. All right, so we got an anonymous $25 donation. Thank you so much. We got Hollis Bees, who donated a fucking lot during that stream. Holy shit. So I'm just gonna have to go through these all like in retrospect. So count how many times they show up. $5. Micah, again, $10. You've been donating a fucking lot to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much. Piroting, $2. Hey, nice. We got Jason Death coming in. This is my bet toward getting taken and never being and never found. All right. I mean, if you're asking, I could put in a word with the demons since I am the devil. I'll let you know. I have a donation from Piroting at $25. Sorry, as a tarot enthusiast, I had to go for it. Hey, don't apologize. It's there for you to take, as far as I'm concerned. Anonymous, $60 donation. Thank you so much. $60 is huge. I got a donation from Obsessionist, who is one of our moderators. Oh, no, sorry, that's wrong. That's incorrect. Obsessionist, who is one of our playtesters for the TTRPG before we ran it live tonight. And they said Darude. I wish I could just blast it out of my mouth. So there's that. Hollis Bees donated another $4 there. I got another one from Jason. $7.5. I just got back from protest. I missed so much. I'll have to watch this all again. Hope everything has been going well. I hope your protest went well. Look at you doing cool things. $22 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. $3 more from Hollis Bees. Thanks. I got my favorite donation of the night, I think. $1 from Shiny Weed Dealer. Shiny Weed